All right, I'm restarting YouTube. Should have had that 80p stat. Surely they should have. All right, we're good to go. So I got Sacred Blade. Where? So someone said there are new Limgrave bosses, but where? But anyways, I guess let's go clear the fort. Yeah, I'm. Oh. What's this guy doing? Outrider Knight. That's not an Outrider Knight. This guy boss. A bit of a situation right now. His horse looks cool as hell. Oh! I want that horse. Hey, bear, please. What the hell? This is... Oh my god. This is insane, dude. Stable Master's Cookbook. Wait, what? I can just make money? Interesting. Simply craft money. There's something over there. And what is that? Maybe like some challenges over here? Alright, this is gonna be a long fight. I should have, you know what? I should have equipped Catch Flame. I kind of forgot. We can actually headshot them? I don't think you can headshot these guys in the base game, but maybe I'm wrong. I feel like I've never heard that hit sound when hitting a rune bear. I mean, this must be something, right? There's no way there's just like some floaty gold thing. Where'd it go? Have to, like, shoot it or something? Probably not. Please don't kill me now. No way. Idiot. This reminded me of the Esger playthrough that we were doing, the like lore playthrough where I just killed every enemy in Limgrave. This is giving those that playthrough vibes right now. Probably the last time I fought these guys. Like I literally cleared out all of Limgrave on that character. I think. Guess I should probably update that run command, huh? Okay, so wait, is that not what I needed to do? Oh. What did that give me? Anyone know what that just did? Wasn't one of these. In your last message? Good point. I mean, no one reads Pint anyways, but... Fair point. Does anyone know what that was? I jumped through it. And I got something, presumably. Was it a rune? Ah, Candace spell. That's my favorite spell, dude. I love the Candace spell. Flock's Candace spell. Yeah, Bofa Talisman. What the hell was it, though, man? Like, it must have been something. I don't see anything that could be, though. I wonder, like, how does the mod prevent you from getting strong early? I wonder. Yeah, that's actually a good point, dude. Where's the new item tab thing? It surely wasn't a rune, right? Was it? No, that's what I just picked up. There's nothing in here. Oh. You know what? I actually I quite like this, dude. I quite like this sigil thing because it just makes it so that you can't just like run past everything and out and go collect your stuff. Quite like that. It's more interesting. Oh. Wow, that's a lot of bleed. I really needed to equip Catch Flame. This would have been so much faster with it. Really calculated stun. No, this is just Reforged mode. I feel like I should just try Reforged mode because that's the intended difficulty. So I want to see what that's looking like. Things feel pretty normal so far, except for poise. Like normally you get a lot more poise breaks than this. But all the poise has been turned down. My cat here in the howling. Is there more than one? Here we go. Oh, it's collect four other lights for an incant. Interesting. Axe Talisman's obviously good. Are they? Presumably they're all in this area, right? One up here, maybe? Early twig. Oh. Wait, are there this many root resins here normally? Must be. Okay. So look around. So far, we have only found 2 of them. Ah, okay. The first rune piece we found that's not in the tutorial. Guess I really got to keep a lookout for stuff, huh? Where could this last one be? I'm guessing it's probably over there. Oh, just kidding. Okay, so I got all 4. And now what? Oh, is it 5? Oh, it was 4 more.
Welcome.
Look, it's got to be over here somewhere.
Well, you please. I'm hungry.
Hand axe is actually a pretty good weapon, but probably not going to use it on this, though. Rock pot. From this guy. Gotta be in here somewhere, I feel like. At the ruin, huh? Wait, what? I'd missed what? Oh, I see that. Damn. Not scuffed at all. On torrent. Work with me. It's pretty fun. Kindling Spirit. Spirit imbued flame to illuminate an area and boost HP restoration. That seems okay. I guess. Depends how much damage it does. Okay, I was gonna go clear out the fort. And get the Urge Steel Dagger is what I wanted to do. The mod seems like it's a bit harder, but it's more like it adds some interesting mechanics. And like the game definitely doesn't feel much different.
Let my share them with me. Your thought.
There's DLC with this mod. I mean, I'll play for the next 3-4 days, maybe. If it. Oh yeah. Catch flame. If it's interesting enough. And so far it seems decent. 25 faith for that one. I don't think I'm realistically ever going to use rejection. At least nerfed. Yeah, that's not surprising, but I'll still check it out. Whoa. Got a bit more range. He's got a cannon of an arm. It just goes straight. Tom Brady over there. Enemies are definitely more aggressive, too. Wait, who are all these guys? I'm getting ambushed. Why are they working together, though? Got rats working with Godrick soldiers. Surely that makes sense. Okay, it seems like I actually need to... Like, the aggro range on enemies is also bigger. What did I get hit by? A bit more realistic, you could say. Where enemies aren't just sitting there, like... You know, clearly in eyesight and just not reacting to you blasting through their friends. Because that's how Souls works, right? Enemy aggro ranges in Souls games are usually very small for the most part. And you know, if you just think about how it works in real life, I mean it's still pretty small, I guess, but I think this guy's even looking at me, maybe? This other one? I don't know, like if someone sees you, then they're gonna go after you. but in Souls games, it's like you could be 10 feet in front of someone and it's like they just don't care. Holy what, dude, look at him. Look at him smoking me with the pot from all the way back there. I wonder if I also throw in a, like, just straight line. I feel like that attack also doesn't normally do that so effectively, but I don't know. Yeah, like this is definitely the mod. If look at that cannon of an arm he's got. I can't believe that, dude. Blood-obsessed Godrick Knight? Did I just strafe an attack in a way I didn't even know was possible? Can I not backstab or am I just dumb? No, I can't backstab him. Like a mini boss, I guess. Kind of like no backstabs for some things. Like backstabs really trivialize this game sometimes. Same with Dark Souls 3. Oh, he's got the medallion. Okay. Bloody slash. Then what's up here then? Part of of me parkouring off him every run. Yeah, he was done with me jumping into him and body checking him. Oh wait, there's another thing here. Rune trace. Let's go see what's up here. I wonder if the ladder climb is a little faster. Still not DS2 speed as it should be. DS2 ladder climb is how it should be, man. This isn't bad though. Bloodmad Knights guard the secret to the Grand Lift. Each half's location is etched in its sibling. Wait, what? Is it really? Or what is it saying? Oh, it just tells you. How's it going, Mayu? It's the, I have 2 PCs, is why. And I could use one for both, but I kind of like, I like one for each. Oh yeah, did it say Fort Gale? I actually didn't even notice that. I guess it did. Or I didn't process it. Okay. Yeah, the hand holding, dude. Despicable mod. All right, let's go talk to the guy.
Is anybody there?
Give me that dagger, my friend.
Who might be interested in rescuing
Hopefully it's good.
the great Kenny. Ah, Well, then, no. Despite you might have heard of young Tarnished, I want you to night. Trimbach? Fine, I doubt that. Now, go on.
Oh, it's literally this. Oh, you're kidding me.
Right then, I've much. What's that look? Well, under the Erd tree, commingling with the demi-human, even the. Which is why. Just you. Would you like? I see bright. Enter, and who knows? What say you? Very. I knew. I shall await. We shall hold. I see. Right. I've much.
I thought it was a straight up different weapon, dude. Well, so much for that little excursion. Oh, nice. It marks. What's the mark here? Marks the things I've done, I guess. Cool. I guess we should go into Stormveil. Kenneth the Cuck, as he's known.
Shall I to let my hand share them with me?
First playthrough level up, or like casual playthrough level up method here, dude. Every possible time to level up, you do it. What did I want to do? Sacred was probably fine.
You there? It's tight. The God, you breached the. Fair enough. The gates! Open the gates!
I guess I'll keep him alive, right? Wait, I guess let me try the dagger with Sacred and see if it's better. Yeah, it gets a B scaling. Really nice resolve or determination. Sacred mace or sacred dagger? I mean, this isn't impressing me. Oh, wow, that's a lot of damage. And I'm dead. Do those normally do that much damage? Ah, good thing I was wearing that twig, I guess, because Gostock are going to steal my stuff. I guess I didn't check Axe Talisman. Increase their charging speed. Wait, like it increases their charge speed, as in it makes it faster or slower? Like that makes it faster, right? Well, I'm gonna go the back way. It's another ruin thing. Or is it rune? Wait, what is it? Runic trace. No, I haven't done the all boss tier list yet. I did a weapon request tier list earlier, though.
Shall I to let my hand share?
This is not normally purple. Wait, Sacred Blade lasts like no time or what? Feels like it's pretty strong though. Yeah, it lasts way shorter amount of time. What the? Is that the same guy? I don't even know what this normally is, dude. Never come down here. Is that normally what that is, really? You are joking, dude. Legend. The kick god. Yeah, kickboxer. What? Come on, dude. What the hell? Like, it's so funny. These guys, they just like throw firebomb and then just sit there looking at you. Like, I don't know. All right, here we go. Gostock coming in. Oh, wait. No, yeah. See, this is why we kill Gostock on no hit runs. So that we don't get this. Wait, what? Oh my lord, how much FP does Sacred Blade take? Damn strong, though. No lantern is quite saddening. Really brick hammer. Loot same spots. It's so far like mostly, yeah. They really just farm kicks on you, dude. They spam the shit out of you, dude. Getting a break from Elden Ring after all this? That is correct. Move the timer slightly. Well, which direction? Let me see in a second. Okay. There, how's that? That's good. Surely this will replace my lore playthrough, my Esger lore playthrough. No, I'm not reading item descriptions, dude. Not on this one. Definitely not on this. Okay, insane one level of faith. Can't say I really have any sort of build in mind right now. I should probably go upgrade though, right? If I'm gonna use the mace. That's new, I think. That's surely new. Withered twig and revitalizing cured meat. It's a homeward bone, dude. Basilisk guy. Wait, what? Wait, Curve Sword Talisman gives Endure on guard counters? Okay. I mean, I guess I can maybe guard counter, but... wonder how playing this game would feel if you could do the, like, Night Rain, like, wall climbing. Enemies just have a much faster recovery, is what I've noticed. I think that's why that little Gostock guy was able to push me off the ledge. Because look at how, yeah, look at how fast they recover from attacks, dude. Probably just to prevent you from just R1 spamming them. Much faster recovery. Yeah, the redeems are closed, Posy, but I'll probably open them up, I guess, after the marathon's done and after I increase the prices by 4 times. Maybe 6 times, actually. 6 times the price. Take it or leave it. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that I've missed already, but I don't know if I'm going to look through every single corner of the map here, realistically. Dude, the parries are so tough in this. Please don't kill me. Like, I guess it's probably good though. Like, I think it's good because if they're too easy, then you just spam it on every boss and it's like, that's it. The way it is right now, it's like very hard to land them. Five people will request in the next 5 years. Nah, it's gonna be way more than that, dude. I mean, several people have 500k plus points right now. What is that thing? I wonder why I can't change using Y and right trigger anymore. Like, why? What's the point of that? I can't swap to two-hand using that.
Best nut ever.
This guy got the same thing or what? Yep. So he's just like slightly changed. Stun? I guess I'm going down here. Kane, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Definitely said that wrong. Thanks, dude. On a normal tree spirit, that would have been a stun already, I think. Like a vanilla one, I mean. I think gotta go upgrade. What am I meant to do about that now? Oh, God. Simply get hit. If he does Fire Breath, I'm actually dead. Nice. Head underground. Saved it. Can I see a list of top viewers with channel points? I don't know. How to rate this mod so far? I think it's pretty cool if you're looking for a pretty vanilla experience, but just slightly different, then this is it. I think. Convergence goes crazy with like a ton of changes in it. This one kind of doesn't. It's all about like the mechanics, it feels like.
Your thoughts.
Okay, well I can use that new spell now.
The principle.
It seems decent so far. Nothing too crazy yet. What's next after this mod's done? I feel like we're not going to finish this mod before the end of the marathon, but I guess we'll see. This combined with Convergence would be cooler, but much. Well, but how would that even work, though? I don't know. Yeah, I kind of want to try Ascended mod in Elden Ring again. Kind of for the meme. How'd this Farm Missoula Knight get here? Zeusy, how's it going, dude? Dodge is still on release. Just gonna upgrade. I guess we just go Mace, right? I can get it to +5 right now. It sounds pretty reasonable. What if the upgrading's changed at all, actually, though? Really? Really? Yeah, like the changes in this mod are subtle enough that someone who, you know, only played the game once coming back, aside from just like the new mechanics, it wouldn't really notice. Like it's not a huge difference. It just kind of depends what you're looking for, I guess. We're certainly having a time with this guy. Fucking hit him, dude. Please, just hit the enemy, bro. Average bird encounter. Yeah, see, like, enemies aggro is so much different in this, too. Oh. Wait, really? Oh, now I don't have enough smithing ones, dude. Yep, Nefeli doesn't care.
Well, tarnished, are you?
Very lifelike Elden Ring NPCs, dude.
Well, tarnished, I am Nefeli.
Lifelike, very realistic.
This grafting is tainted the very... If you ask, you can't. The winds run. I'm certain for...
Like, that's the one thing that would be cool if they improved upon is instead of having this combat and NPC just chilling here not caring, imagine they actually joined in or something, you know? Okay, well, I thought I was going to get a bunch of smithing ones in there, and now I didn't get them, so... I don't know. Did this guy sell smithing ones? Yes, we did that with Sigurd and Demon. Yeah, I mean, exactly. That's the type of thing that would be nice, I guess. Like, just at least have a reaction to it. Like, I don't know. Even in Skyrim, you have NPCs that when there's combat happening around them, they're like running away or, oh no, they're fighting.
Oh, nicelies.
One smithing stone, one, huh? Oh, upgrades only take 9 now. Oh.
This way, tarnished. May I have a... I am the witch. I'd heard tend upon the talk. Thou art to call forth
No.
Trifle didst thou the name of the...
Okay, yeah, I can. I forgot what happened when you said no.
I was entrusted by torrents.
Spirit Severing Blade.
Forgive mine intrusion, tarnished.
You are not forgiven.
Wait, well, you're back.
Wait, so I really only need, wait.
Good.
3, 3, 3. I need one smithing stone 2 then.
Goodbye.
Funny that I can just make money like that. Wait, is there like a cooldown on it? Wait, does it cost money to make money? Is that what's happening? Or wait, I guess that makes way more sense, doesn't it? Ah. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. I guess. Oh, and dude, I was actually losing $500 for doing that. Oh. Because I didn't see where it costed money anywhere, but I guess it's right there, huh? Well. That's funny. Here I was thinking, it's like, oh shit, I can just craft money in this. But not quite. You get scammed even. Yeah, it's like a Sekiro pouches, but I'm getting scammed even worse in this game.
Shall I let my hand share them with me? Your thought.
Massive scam. All right, let's go see Godrick. +5. Oh. Wait, what?
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arms.
Oh. This is pretty nice. Maybe we should use Godslayer Seal on this. I don't know. Okay, Godslayer Seal maybe. Well, actually, nah. Okay, what is Godrick cooking here?
Mighty dragon. Thou the true born heir.
You remember this cutscene being in the first Elden Ring trailer?
Deliver me unto greater heights.
And then it turned out to be Godrick. Like some... He seems so cool. And then it's just Godrick. Yeah, it was a crazy trailer, huh, dude?
A lowly tarnished. Playing as a lord. I command thee, kneel!
Yeah.
I am the lord of all that is golden.
It seemed so sick at the time. Okay, that was a little different. That's doesn't work anymore. That doesn't work anymore. Oh my god. What happened there? That nearly didn't work anymore. Man, the riposte do nothing, or what is that? 513? I haven't seen these cutscenes in so long, dude.
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength
It's so funny, dude.
Forefathers, one and all! Bear witness!
What? Okay. So what do I do then? I just dodge through, I guess? Oh, clearly not dead on this last attack.
I am the Lord of all that is golden.
Want to see me actually fighting the boss?
We'll return to
No, we normally fight him on...
our
Like, this boss is never scripted or anything on
bathed in rays of gold.
any no-hit run. Okay. Are Great Runes still the same? I mean, surely not. Gyarados, congrats, dude. Yeah, the riposte is like... Every riposte is a fire giant riposte. Is what it seems like. -5 every stat. Well, I'm gonna go activate and see. Gotta go Liurnia the other way. Okay, yeah, I'll try that. I assume it's just blocked off or something. Oh, nice, dude. It's convenient. All the good stuff on this route. Yeah, the enemy aggro is definitely much further. Which is fine. Like, that makes sense. Yeah, Godrick with this cutscene definitely feels way cooler than, than without it. If that's what it does for Godrick, imagine what it would have done for Rolana, dude. Because doesn't he seem way cooler when you actually watch his cutscene? I don't think I've seen the fan-made cutscene, though. Let's go see if anything's down here. Yeah, especially, I think one thing that's big for Boss 2 is a Phase 2 cutscene. A Phase 1 cutscene's nice, but a Phase 2 cutscene, that's when you're getting serious, dude. Get smacked in the head. Codex entry discovered. All right, let's not kill me, please. What is that? I thought those were all, the, like, Wait, what is that thing? Oh, no. I thought it was like a turkey vulture or something, dude. For a second. That was some new enemy. That's a little faster attack. But this is Reforged, Elden Ring Reforged mod. Did they really even make the birds faster or what? Crazy, dude. Not sure if I should use this or not. Yeah, Reforged, like, so far it's just kind of like slight tweaks of the game. There are some big mechanical differences, I guess. You can do parries, but they're very precise. You can do a duck dodge, which is, I mean, it just seems like your whole character gets iframes during it. Let me see. Yeah, it's not like a jump where your bottom half get iframes or your top half get iframes. Probably would have been cooler, but yeah, there's some like slight tweaks so far. I quite like it so far, I think. You can also do a slide, which I think has iframes on it. It's got the, like, so the bubbles you see, you can attack. If you attack at the right time, you get more damage and more attack speed and stuff. Kind of cool. Takes less stamina. Like, pretty cool stuff in this. Okay, I'm supposed to try to go to Liurnia the other way. And yeah, the bosses are slightly different so far. Like, just slightly. It's mostly to do with tracking. They just have better tracking on their attacks, or maybe some attack might be slightly faster or something. What is this guy doing? Just a wandering knight's cavalry. Wandering knight's cavalry that doesn't have his horse. I can't backstab him? It's not. Fallen cavalry. And I can stun him. No, I don't think I've ever seen a knight's cavalry get stunned while not on, like, ever, actually. Yeah, while not on horse. No skill. He did indeed have no skill. So wait, is that it for this path, or like, is this just normal now? That's not what I was expecting at all. I thought it was going to be some like impassable thing, but is that a new Ash of War? No, that's always there. Oh, if I try to run past him, there's a fall. Oh, okay, so you just got to kill the guy.
Oh, this weasel was... Godrick was always looking down on me. Got what he bloody deserved, thanks to you. I tell you though, what goes around comes around. He had an ugly heart, an ugly...
Yeah, Torrent's definitely faster.
And met the ugliest of ends, eh?
Are rune arcs normally 1,000 from him, or he doesn't even normally sell them, right?
Now I can I? Now I can I?
Kind of figured there'd be something in here. Oh. Really? Wait, really? Well, I would try butt slime, but I can't attack while I'm in here. That's my first thought, but I can't. Am I really missing something here? There's not much to work with here. Gotta go for some insane jump on this. Oh. Oh, there it is. No, maybe in 60 FPS you can just climb this or something. Wait, how did I even get on there, dude? Anyways. It's not a pain in the ass to install. Nah, you just download it and then simply run it. That's it. Don't have to do anything. Yeah, surely the lore through will happen soon. Favorite moment from the Cringe Awards? I didn't watch any of it, so I have no idea. No clue. Oh, it actually still removes my rune arc? Oh, dude, that's crazy.
Share them with me.
I think I can use Coated Sword now. Is that right? Or Typhropada? Offhand for HP recovery. While in combat, apparently. I kind of like how Melina spawns every time. Like, maybe it's slower and stuff, but it feels like it makes more sense. Okay, someone said to go check out the Weeping Bridge, so guess I'll do that. It was a waste of time. You watched it, sadly. Dang, dude. Like, what was bad about it? I mean, because I have no idea. I didn't watch a single second of it, dude, so I don't know. And didn't it go on for, was it like 12 hours, dude? Or something? Or how long was it? I could not imagine. Even if it was like 6 hours, I couldn't imagine going and sitting down for 6 hours watching something like that. Yeah, I agree. Award shows are definitely not my thing either. But I'm gonna apparently watch the Game Awards. But like, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, you watch Game Awards for the reveals. Yeah, 100%. Like, no one cares about the awards, dude. That's a good point. Well, except for the developers, I guess they do. I wonder what the lore is on that bonfire over there. I think that's normally there, right? Some guy got mugged. And I guess I may as well use a rune arc, right? +2. When the Suns win the Stanley Cup, I will care about the award ceremony. Yeah, I guess probably. What? It's not right. Or maybe I really did mess up. What? What's going on here, dude? I don't know if he's slightly different or... I mean, his dash is obviously faster. But I'm not sure if I'm just not going to the right spot or... Or if the hitboxes are different, or if the attack's different, I'm not sure. Like how each boss... Actually, I should have used a rune arc so I could have the automatic activation. What do with casual runs? It really depends on the run. Like if it's an interesting run, then I would like to do it, but we will have to see if they're interesting. Because yeah, I mean honestly at this point. Okay, wait, I'm supposed to go to the bridge here. Yeah, if I'm doing a casual run and it's just use this weapon, then I don't know, man. I've just played this game too much for that. I think. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. What happened there? Ow. Hello? What is this? I was definitely expecting some projectiles to come out there. What's was supposed? And I mean, that was okay, I guess. Oh, really? Imagine I died of this. It'd be insane. Yeah, how is he already good at the boss? Yeah, he's played this before, dude. Okay. Yeah, they're pretty cool, I guess. I don't mind that. It'd probably be cooler if you haven't fought Dragon's Armor before, though.
Share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions.
Okay. Anything else? Like, I wouldn't mind being directed to new stuff. We also have 12 of apparently 20 before we can Rune Forge, which I don't remember if that was explained to me or not, but oh yeah, I also got a new spell. I can also use this other one too. Oh. Okay. I mean, I wonder if I should just go Finger Seal. Finger Seal is pretty solid. Yeah, I think this thing boosts our healing. I don't know if it actually heals us over time or... Oh, wait, some soldiers have moved into the bridge. Let's go Liurnia now, I guess. Wait, I can Rune Forge, go to round table? I thought I needed 10 of those... Or 20 of those things first. Yeah, 20 to unlock Rune Forging. Yeah, I've been playing the Nightrun DLC a little bit. I've been playing it. I played it a lot today, actually. And I was getting smoked with Scholar. So they made these more interesting, which is cool. Bolt. Better on dragons. That's kind of weird. Wait, what? Fracture Great Rune unlocks the Rune Forging ability. Okay. Wait, what? How does this make sense? Oh, it just gives us stats, simply? Is another one? Permanent free stats. And so you just like I don't know why I bought that one, to be honest. I totally did not mean to buy that, but So just having this gives me an extra faith point, or I guess so. Okay. Oh, every Gurren has a different one. I see. So you just need 20 to like actually do it. I wonder what those other ones are going to be. I wonder if Cypher Pod is actually good or if the Ash of War takes a shit ton of FP. I mean, I've got 1361 FP. It has a follow-up. That's not usual. Oh, we could try it out. Oh. Got kind of late, dude. When did I start today? 1? Oh, interesting. Yeah, that takes a shit ton of FP. Probably makes more sense to start Liurnia tomorrow, to be honest, dude. How long have I been playing this for? 2.5 hours. Yeah, I think so far, like, the stuff in this is cool, but it does feel very similar to this point. Like, and I think just because I've played this game so much, I don't know. I'm usually looking for more different stuff, I guess. Like, that's kind of why I like Convergence, because it's just like so much new stuff in it. First name, last name. Thanks for the donation. I appreciate that, dude.
Lightning Rune Bear in Liurnia.
Lightning Rune Bear, huh? Yeah, I guess I'll do it tomorrow, because I'm probably gonna head to bed, dude. It's been, I guess, almost 14 hours. But yeah, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Anyways, yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. Tomorrow, I guess we continue this. Probably play more Night Rain as well. Do some more of the Remembrance stuff. Just because for Night Rain, like, I played it for a while today, and then I just got to a point where I wanted to do the DLC map, but I didn't really want to fight the Dreglord or the Bouncers. and then, you know, that's an issue, because then I just can't play the game. Because I just did not want to do the base map, nor did I want to do Dreglord or the Bouncers. So, like, what I would have loved to do is do DLC map with like a base game Night Lord. Like, that's what I would have liked to do, probably. Like Heal Store or something but like that, but yeah, I don't know. I really wish you could do the DLC map with the base Night Lords, man. It's actually such a shame you can't do that. Because there's still so much to explore in that map for me, dude. Like, so much stuff is in there, but I fought the Dreglord so many times today, and the Bouncers is just not really that fun to fight. So I don't know. And I kind of want to do solo so I can just like keep exploring stuff in that map. I don't know what to do. I guess I just have to keep fighting the Dreglord, huh? Every time. I guess it's fine. Like, he's a pretty cool boss, but I have fought him, I feel like, 10 times already at this point. But anyways, I'm going to be back on at probably like 110 or so. Yeah, I actually might play Expedition 33, dude. I might do that. We'll see. Yeah, still 3 days, 16 hours left in the marathon. I mean, we might play some Bloodborne as well. Like, we're just going to do a bunch of stuff, I guess. That's a promise. Yeah, surely, dude. Anyways, have a good one, you guys. I'll be back on tomorrow. Surely Expedition 33 tomorrow, even though I might not. I don't know. We'll see. But take care, guys. Yeah, I don't know. On which side of the finger ruin is it on? Oh, it's one of the colossal ones. Okay, okay. It's not like another level of size. Will I do the meteor consort trick with R'Lana Moon? Can you actually do that? I thought you couldn't. I thought it only worked with jumping. Or are you saying that because you know it works? So yeah, the only reason why we're here is to do the Flask upgrade stuff. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah. I'll do that for sure. 100%. I thought you were talking about the big, like, low HP thing, but... Yeah, 100% I'll do that. I'll try it, at least. I think you'd be better to try Ranni's or R'Lana's moon for that, but... Actually, I mean, would it even... Does Twin Moon even work? Probably not. I don't know. Twin Moon might not work for that. I just realized. Because yeah, again, we're only going to be using the DLC sorceries for damage, so... We can try it. I don't think it'll work, though, now that I think about it. We're actually going to get all the memory stone. Wait. Okay, which memory stone am I going to be missing? If I kill the boss... Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, we're going to get all the memory stones, I think, on this run. Insane, dude. It'll be the first time in a while that I've had all the memory stones. Okay, we're nearly done, though. Probably the main reason why this setup is taking a bit longer than I thought is because of... I didn't really consider how I had to kill R'Lana. And then I also didn't think that I was going to use Comet Azure on anything, so... I think that's... that added probably a good half an hour onto this. It's all good. What's the lore behind the hippos dropping shadow fragments? I have no fucking idea. Maybe they like eating. I don't know. There's probably no reason. Yeah, they like eating. Let's go on Ella. I don't know. Simply no reason. Mohg should be quite easy with the Ghost Flame weapon. Ghost Flame weapon as in Death's Poker, or... Mohg's gonna be easy no matter what. We have Slicer, so... It just... I want to try the Common Azure thing after it got nerfed a bit. I've killed Mohg with a whole lot less than, than what we have right now. Calls himself a pro. Calls himself a pro. Can't even watch a short 10-hour video on the lore. Well, I could. I just simply don't want to. But I don't know. Someone made a lore video on why the hippos have the fucking fragments. Probably not yet, right? Vati's got to get on that, dude. Okay, so weeping done. Was there one more thing I said I wanted to do, or is it Vare time? Might be Vare time now. Yeah, it's not the only place I last that long, Floppy Wiener, dude. Surely. Surely that's true. No, I think we're good. Oh, yeah, maybe Blue Dancer, I guess, if... I don't know. Yeah, actually, you know what? Endure was something I was thinking about the Fate, the Incant run we did. I think I kind of regretted not getting Endure for some of those Incants, dude. Especially Messmer Orb and the Bayle ones. At least the Bayle ones have some hyper armor on it, but... There's no doubt those spells would be so much better if you cast Endure and then use it. Honestly, it still wouldn't last long enough, but at least you'd get some damage mitigation to begin. I think so, Proof, but I don't know. It's only the gravity ones that deal physical, right? I would assume it should work because it works on incants and stuff, but I just don't know if it's actually worth it. Like, would it be a good talisman slot fill? I don't know. I don't know the percentage of physical they even do. Yeah, Unfaltering Prayer, dude. I wonder why they didn't include that. Maybe they just thought it was too OP or something. That is such bait. Heroin, dude. It's insane. I still haven't upgraded loose stats. Maybe that's what I forgot. Oh, yeah, the demi-human as well. True. No, are you going to get hoof-arted? That's the one, dude. That's bullshit. Magnus Carlsen. Down he goes. Oh yeah, true. I had the wrong staff, but it doesn't matter. Does deflecting to your work with spell catalyst? We were talking about that earlier. I think it should. I just don't think you'd be able to do anything with it. Yeah, checkmate. Yeah, You know, I guess the closest I have is from here, probably. Maybe from here. Oh, Godfrey Icon as well. Yeah, true. Okay, is Godfrey Icon and then the last spell slot. I'm not really a big chess fan, no. Not really. Yeah, guard counter carrying the slicer. That'd be cool. I guess. But all right, buddy.
You claim what? My doubt. Words of the truly. I believe. Even words. That's the pop. Oh. I mean.
I'm definitely not a Habs fan.
High.
I'm definitely not a Habs fan. Yeah, I'm a checkers guy. Yeah, true.
Oh, I'm glad. You have a. I wish to a knight luminary. So. Now.
Okay.
For your final try.
Okay, yeah, let's go get. So, demi-human, we'll do first. Demi-human, and then Lusat staff. You know, maybe I should try Comet Azure on this demi-human. I wonder if that would work. Why not try it? I didn't get the golden seed in weeping, but I think I got the grace in case I actually need it. Can I hit 60? Yes, we can. Oh, but then... let's just see anyways. I still haven't upgraded Lusats, though. Let's go upgrade it first. I didn't grab Red Feather, but I don't really think I'm going to use it, so...
You'll no matter loud, you'll...
Okay, here we go. So yeah, this should be considerably better now. Yeah, that's that's a lot better. I think at around like +6 or so, when you're at this amount of intelligence, I think Lusats is better. As long as you can manage the extra FP cost. All right, let's see. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's see if I can do this on this guy already.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't even have Golden Vow. Like, I have the... Oh, why did I use Physic already? Whoops. Rooster, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. We're not +10 quite yet. Once we get to Mohg, we'll be +10, but we're only at +9 right now. I wouldn't even be surprised if I don't hit the boss with this. I guess I didn't really have to drink there. Probably just gonna hit the fucking ground. there's that fucking nerf to it coming in. Well, if that was the old Cerulean Hidden Tier, I would have been able to do it again, but okay, so there's that. We got the +10, +9. Was there anything else, you guys? Oh yeah, Godfrey Icon. Yes, there was something else. Okay, and then we're good. And yeah, you know what, Marka's... I mean, obviously I wouldn't get the Source Seal on this, but even the Scar Seal would be pretty good if we're going with Arcane and Faith and stuff, but... I don't think I'm gonna get it. I don't need even more damage taken at this point. We're not doing all DLC bosses, all the main ones, though. And then what we'll do is we'll come back to the base game after. Come back to the base game and finish up the rest of the bosses. That's what I did for the incantations. Just to try out the DLC sorceries on them and see how they are. Okay, surely the Common Reserve setup will work on Godfrey here. He's way too tanky for this, though. He's gonna blast me with a wind attack before I can kill him. Let's see, though. Short 2.5 hour setup. You know, it's actually not that bad considering what we've done to this point. Okay. Not worth it. That was not worth it. I lost a rune arc from that, but how many runes did I have, dude? I should have gone to the stake. Ah, boy. Okay. Yeah, you know what? With old Terra Magica, that would have killed him before he could have gotten that off, probably. Marcelo, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, and Ryan, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. What a huge mistake right there. I should have gone back to the stake. You know, I wonder if the bubble route still works the same for no-hit, because for people who've seen my no-hit sorcery only run, obviously Terra Magica was used everywhere. Yeah, Terra Magica was nerfed by 12.5%. Pardeep, thanks for the donation, by the way, dude. Appreciate that. Okay, so there's the icon. And now we're good. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I don't have enough intelligence to have the other flask tier in. Need 5 more levels. No, I don't have to swap a talisman for Howl because we don't really have anything else that could replace it.
You've completed, and with this a night now. This
is not a no-hit run. Tickle me. That sounded kind of weird, I guess. But no, it is not a no-hit run. Like I said your name, but I said it kind of too delayed. So it...
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
Average Twitch stream experience, dude.
Never forget, for it is what you have. Oh.
All right, so we're also going to want to get the white mask. And then can I get one more flask? Yeah. Is the next flask at 4 or is it 5? We're at 11. Oh, I'm just going to check. There's no way I'm going to remember this. It's 4. I guess we'll get the white mask first. Yeah, we don't need both golden seeds because we're not going to be able to get another flask after this anyway, so we only need one of them, and I'm just going to get the one behind the Somber 10. I guess I could get that one, but... Nearly got me. I love how I love how eager they are to just launch themselves off the edge to kill you. They're all like that. They all just launch themselves off. Don't even think about it. What would be the best? I guess going with Azur's offhand with Comet Azur is probably the best, right? Just to get it off a little bit faster. Okay, so do I have enough for 5 more intelligence? I don't think Godfrey Icon, I don't believe works on Azur's Comet Azur. I should easily have enough with all the runes I've got.
Maybe.
Yeah, Golden Vow as well.
I'll give you the best.
So we'll go like this. Should be good for now. Perpsy, thanks for the brand new prime sub. Okay, and then we get a plus 10. So we need that amount.
Maybe. I'll give you the
Yeah, we want to get to 72 intelligence eventually. I might just lock the rune arc on this run, you guys, just to prevent. What it'll do is it'll prevent me having to farm for some extra stats and when I die, because I'm for sure gonna die. Like, I know the DLC bosses pretty well, but it's when you're using a bunch of spells you don't know the timings of, then you're gonna get hit by stuff. I'm gonna have like no health. Boo Boo, thanks for the 9-month prime sub, dude. Okay, plus 10.
Oh my God!
Yo, Acosta, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs as well. Make sure you thank Acosta if you got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude.
Oh my God!
All right, the last thing. Yeah, this setup, I mean, this went pretty well. I think it went better than the Incants one because there's a lot less stuff I had to pick up on this. Got 12 flask, which is reasonable. We go magic. Okay, so this is obviously a pretty bare bones setup for this kill. We do have Howl though, which is, you know, quite a bit, but actually, you know, yeah, the jellyfish shield, I guess, but I just don't have enough stats. I don't have enough strength for it. A foot probably is not a bad idea here. What's the fastest foot I can go get? I don't know. This is the first one I think of. Probably not the fastest, but it's probably worth. He drops a lot of runes, so. Kind of insane you can cast Comet Azur on a horse. That's kind of interesting. Please. Really? Oh my god, dude. Who's aggroed? Did those slimes? Carl, thanks for the donation as well. What is my favorite and least favorite boss of the DLC? My favorite is... dude, it's tough because I really like Bayle. But there's a lot of things that annoy me about him. It's either Bayle or Messmer. I don't know. For no hit, it wouldn't be Bayle, probably. But just overall, Bayle. Least favorite, I mean, just pick any of the NPC bosses. If Letta counted as a boss, then it would for sure be Letta. Undoubtedly.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
But yeah, just one of the NPC fights. But if you're talking about the main bosses, my least favorite's for sure Midra. All right, let's see if this works. So Golden Vow first. We'll probably do Howl first as well. I don't know. Do you pre-cast Terra Magica? Oh, whoops. Fuck, I'm too far away. Oh, no.
Thrice.
Get him again. You can tell I've never done this before. There's still time, surely. Well, we get the best of both. We found out that it would have worked still, probably. And now we get a nice, honest... Oh. A nice, honest Mohg fight. It's so funny how many swings you can get off.
I can see it.
If what?
As clear as day. The coming.
You know what's insane about Slicer 2, which just makes it even more broken, is that the winged sword talismans all work on it for some unknown reason. They just do. And yeah, like it's basically just a melee weapon. So all of those multi-hit stuff boosting works on it. So just like the amount of things that stack on Slicer is just so insane. All right, well, we have done the setup. Do we go heavy on Arcane now? I wonder. Or do I hit 72 int? Because we can actually. That's 72. And then 15 Arcane. Let's go like this for now. And we're sitting at 15 Vigor, so that's maybe a little rough, but... Oh boy.
Were you guided here by kindly Mikula? I am Letta. Touch the wither.
Shut the fuck up, Letta, you piece of absolute garbage. Okay, but anyways, what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I'm going to go eat. Now that we're done the setup. The setup was about 30 minutes faster than the last one, I think, which is pretty good. Mage with 15 mind. But we got 20 mind with a great rune, so it's actually not that bad. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat really quick, and then we start the run. The run properly starts. Yeah, I guess you don't have to talk to her. I didn't even realize. Aaron, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, by the way, dude. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. Okay, thanks for joining, you guys. Okay, so where do we start? I mean, we gotta start by doing the finger quest stuff, right? Okay, so where is all the stuff? Okay, Rolana Twin Moon we know. Gravestone we know. This is Ymir. We could do this pretty early too. Ymir. Another remembrance spell. This one's also an Ensis. I have no idea where this is. I don't remember picking this one up. Stone Fisher. Ymir. Let's just start by doing the going to Ymir. I can't remember if we can just buy stuff immediately from him or not. Oh, Glintblade Trio is by Moonrathil, okay. I know where that is then. It'll probably be the easiest to just backtrack, right? Or I don't know, actually. Oh, it's after the first. Okay. That's fine. We can do that without fighting anything. Might be a little annoying, though. We just got in the DLC Forky at 3 hours, basically. Or a little... It was a bit earlier than that, but... full game plus DLC. We're gonna continue the full game after we finish the DLC. I'll sleep watching on cellular data. I don't know why that was so hard to say right there. Cellular. Holy shit, dude. Cellular. Fucking full-blown mental breakdown, dude. Cellular. Yeah, that feels bad, man. Why is it cellular? No, it's not that hard to say. I don't know what I was like mixing it up with, or what I was saying. Nuclear. Nuclear. That's funny. Nuclear. Cellular and nuclear. Yeah, Hunter's gonna put this in, dude. Yep. Don't even need to ask him. The 3 hours of setup has made me delirious, clearly.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Newbie, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Guess we're going this way. Shikari, thanks, dude. Celery. Ominous red liquid. Yeah, it's blood, of course. It's actually iced tea, is what it is. Spiral shard so good for furnace golems. I guess that would make sense. Yeah, probably hits them like 40 times. Yeah, I killed Mohg, so I got the special juice. The special Mohgwyn brew. Cellular. Yeah, I could have a Zevia, that's true. Except I couldn't because I'm all out. I don't know what the first spell is. We're just gonna unlock Ymir's shop and then go from there, I think. Yeah, so the setup in the base game's done, but now we get to the DLC setup part. Yeah, surely I'm sponsored by them, dude. If only I was. Maybe one day. Yeah, we'll do Gaius. Gaius is going to be quite early. I mean, the first priority is to get all the spells, right? And luckily, these aren't the incantations where we got to go kill basically the final DLC boss to get a spell. I don't think it'll take as long to get all of them. Some glass cannon build. Yeah, we're at 15 vigor, I think, or I guess 20. 20 with Godrick's Great Rune on. It's kind of a little low. Simply just don't get hit, though. I think the DLC sorceries will be easier to use without getting hit than the incantations. Like, surely. The incantations were just so... Some of them were just so slow that you had to tank. But on this one... you know, I guess we'll go here first. But yeah, on this one, hopefully not. Bagels Flame Lightning, dude. True. Bagels Flame Lightning. That's probably some insane autocorrect right there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Does Shadow Tree Hunt every DLC run kills you? Well, I mean, I don't think it's that bad. Because what we're more doing right now is we got to go get all the spells. But getting the actual fragments, I mean, you don't have to get all of them, obviously, especially when you're coming into the DLC with a character that is built like this. You know, we don't have a lot of stuff, but you don't need that many fragments to be able to progress. So I don't think it's that bad. Yeah, that's correct, Zephyrus. Exactly, dude. Flexio, thanks for giving a sub, by the way, dude. Oh, mother. Basically, get all the fragments while collecting... Or wait, get all the graces while collecting fragments. Well, that doesn't really make it better, though. Because the complaint that people would have, including me, I guess, actually, is that you're encouraged to do it first every single time. This is just the downside of having an open world game, right? When it comes to this stuff versus a normal Dark Souls game. But the fact that you can do it all right away, even though, yeah, sure, you're unlocking everything and you're doing it later, it kind of feels better to collect it as you go through the content. And so that's why a lot of people prefer the linear Souls games more, because that's what happens. You don't just, you don't rush to get a plus 25 weapon or plus 15 or plus 10 weapon immediately. You do it as you play through the game, so it spreads out the setup a lot more. Whereas this, you do all the setup, and sure, you get all the graces and stuff, but you still have to, it's still best to go get all the fragments and stuff right away. Which means you're spending a while not really doing anything. That's just how it works. But yeah, you can do region locked for sure. Region locked, I think, makes it more fun. I haven't tried region locked DLC though. Maybe we should do that. I saw Chris uploaded a video of his region locked run, and I didn't actually see if or how he divided the areas up. But I think it'd be fun to do a run like that. Stranded plus region locked or something. Be cool. Isn't that just the player's fault? No, it's not. Well, wait, what do you mean? I don't think it's the player's fault, no. It's just we're, you're playing a game that your build really matters, and getting those stats up matters a lot. And so doing it in just the best way possible, you're encouraged to go collect everything right away. I'm not saying it's necessarily a bad thing, but that's just how open world games are. I think it's less fun when you're doing multiple playthroughs when you got to do that, especially since there's not really any variation in how you set up, right? Because I think in the Elden Ring base game, if you look at the setup I just did on this run versus the setup I did for the incantation run, it was you know, there's a lot of differences between it. We go to totally different areas. You use different spells, all that stuff. So at least there's some variation. But when it comes to the DLC, which I don't have the maps for, when it comes to the DLC, it's the exact same setup every single time, because every build needs the fragments, right?
Well, I am it is a inland seeing that we allow me to.
Okay. So where should we go from? Normally I'd go from Charos, but I guess we don't really have that option this time. You know what? I was going to run down here, but I don't really think we even need to go down here on this run. So I guess I'll go from here. Have I seen the wrong warps? I have not seen any wrong warps. Oh, right, the stake skip. Should we try it? I don't want to lose my rune arc though, so maybe not. No, I haven't seen any of the wrong warps though. I think fragments are necessary because it gives progression. I agree. I think on my normal playthrough I really like the fragments. But I think there could have been a way to make them more fun on subsequent playthroughs. And the way I just thought of it, like right now, is make them build specific somehow. So that you don't need to collect the same fragments every single time. So how would you do that? Maybe certain fragments boost sorceries, right? So you have like a sorcery level. Just an example, and then you have like an incantation one, and then you have a melee-based one, where you level up those and then it increases your power, but only for that category of something, so that at least there's a little bit of variety. I should get this probably. You know, because that's the thing that I just explained. The base game setup is fun when you're not doing the exact same stuff every single time. But the problem that I have with the fragments is that no matter what your build is, it's going to be the same every single time. So, yeah, if you could divide it up and make it so that, you know, certain regions have more quantity of the magic-based ones or something. Like, I don't know exactly how it would work. Because, like I said, I literally just thought about it, but I think FromSoft really pushing for playing replaying on NG+. You might be right, yeah. I'm somebody who really does not like playing on NG+, though. I'd much rather just make a new character, because it goes to what I was saying earlier. I think it's way more fun to start new characters rather than start with gear already acquired.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Especially when so much about these games is building out your character, right? That's a huge part of the game. It's not just all about rushing through the areas and killing bosses. I mean, that could be fun, but Spylax, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. So yeah, I think the fragments could have been improved somehow by making them. How would you do it with defense, though? I guess is what I'm trying to think of. Perk tree for the fragments. That, you know, that could have been actually very interesting. It'd be way more complicated than what they did, though. What if they were in a battle pass? Yeah, simply just buy 20 shadow tree fragments immediately. No, I think a perk tree wouldn't be very Souls-like, you know? Don't change defense. Well, what I was thinking is that maybe... So let's say there were 3 types of fragments, right? Let's say there were 3 types of fragments. Maybe just every type that you get increases your defense, you know? Or okay, let's say also let's just say there were 10 levels of fragments, 10 blessing levels for each. So there's a sorcery type, there's an incantation one, and there's like a melee one. For just an example. So maybe as soon as you got to level 10 in one of them, then your defense would be maxed out. Right? So you max out your defense like much earlier or something. You guys see what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm sure it could be done. And then it'd make the setup more fun because then it would be more area specific. It'd be more build specific. And then, yeah, it'd just be better that way. Shmenikin, thanks for the brand new prompt sub, dude. Yeah, I think the incant video, it's probably going to come out either tomorrow or the day after. Probably won't be later than that. Yeah, surely Miyazaki's taking notes right now, but no, I don't think that's the perfect idea or something, but something along those lines could probably be cool. And then imagine, so just an example, imagine this area was sort of the area where you get a lot of the magic fragments at. That would make this area a lot more interesting than it is currently. And then, you know, there's an area that's like the incantation where there's like a high density of that stuff. It's just like how the academy in the base game in Liurnia is sort of the magic area. Not all the magic stuff is there, but that's where it's kind of concentrated.
Maybe I'll do the best nut ever.
Meeker. Thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Really hope next game isn't Elden Ring 2. I kind of hope it is. I wouldn't be upset with that, but I mean, I wouldn't be upset with another Souls game either, I guess. Let's go on Adam. Main thing you change about the DLC is higher item density. I would agree with that. Yeah, I think one thing I actually think they did a better job in the base game of is making the open areas have more stuff in them. You know, even when you're going through Liurnia, there's some kind of empty parts, but most of the time there's like a camp or there's, oh boy, or there's you know, there's like something. But a lot of the DLC areas, you're kind of going through them, and then there's not very interesting items, and there's not a lot of stuff. so yeah. Precision Snipes, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? Yeah, a bunch of glove warts. Yeah, surely those are like things people want to pick up. And, like random smithing stone 2s. It's fun. The smithing stones are really fun for stranded runs, but if you're not doing stranded, it is not good that there's a bunch of low-level smithing stones. So yeah, that's probably, I would have changed that. Probably, but it's easy to say that you would just add more stuff, but what does that actually mean? I'm probably gonna get absolutely smoked going through here, dude. Yeah, am I sure there isn't anything here?
Maybe.
Yeah, these finger ruins.
Not ever.
I don't know how long I spent in this place in my first playthrough, but man, like just nothing here. And I would prefer them. They could have kept the areas the same size. Just actually add stuff. This was a decent path I took because nobody triggered. Grizzly, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub, dude. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I did the same thing, Averix, basically. Yeah, the first one I spent probably an hour in. And then the second one, I didn't really... I still ran around, but I didn't really look too closely.
The exhaustion only now. See, I have made...
Okay, so Beloved Stardust is good. What do you guys think? Do you think it would be fun to do a stranded sorcery and incantation run after this? I don't know. Oh, these are base game. Hey, wait. From Retaliation. Okay, so these 3 are non-base game. Holy shit, they're expensive.
May the gleaming... Oh.
Tunchi, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. And Glintstone Nails. So there we go. We got two attacking sorceries, and then 1 not attacking. This is basically this run less damage. Basically, yeah. Basically. But we'd have to like upgrade our staff and stuff. Glintstone Nail, Glintstone. I wonder if these are as strong as when the other guys use it against you. Also, somebody said apparently you can... Oh, man, I didn't know you could push the button without him being here. Kind of interesting. Can't actually go fight Midra yet, though, apparently. Okay, so let's... Yeah, we should do Midra as the first boss, so let's go to Shadowkeep. He's not there because it's nighttime, and he's going in the graveyard. There's an invasion if you go down that. Well, there's an invasion regardless, right? Okay, so what do these do, first of all? Glintstone Nails. It is chargeable. Wow, that takes a lot of FP with, at least with Lusats it does. Okay, there we go. Okay, I could see that being maybe pretty good. That takes an absurd amount of FP though. Holy shit, dude. And Glintstone Nail is presumably just a... I don't really have a ton of range on it. Not horrendous damage. Like they've got decent range. Good tracking. Actually doesn't seem that bad. No, Azure Staff doesn't increase FP cost, right? Holy shit, I didn't even know that. Whoops. Bang. How did I not know that? I should probably take it off, but I kind of want it on, though. Oh, this is where the jellyfish shield would be good. Man, I'm going to be taking so much damage. Okay, so what we're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna kill Midra first, I guess, but... Let me look at this list of where these are. Yeah, we should probably go into Ensis as well. Pretty early. To get the Glimblade Trio. I could see this being pretty good. And then eventually we get Rolana's Twin Moon. Trying to think of where this is. Just somewhere in Charos, I guess. Okay, Mantle of Thorns we could get. Okay, where's Impenetrable Thorns? We should probably get that too. Rotating Specimen Statues. Climb the Rotated Beam. I think I know where that is. Or I remember getting it on my first playthrough. Let's try glintstone nails on this guy here. Now keep in mind we're not a very high blessing level, so a little disappointing. Whoops, dude. Oh. That was not good. But okay, so let's see how much the nail does, because I was just thinking this was going to be... I kind of thought it would be a lot of damage, considering it's so many projectiles hitting, but... Yeah, -1 rune. I'm probably just going to keep him on. Alpha, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Hey, how's this one? What the fuck, dude? Yep, that is some classic lock-on right there, if I've ever seen it. Okay, well, this is a... Yeah, we're only blessing level 3 right now, so... We don't have the stuff that boosts the finger sorceries either. Oh, multiple nails for poise damage, okay. Should I try it again? I still have the wrong physic tiers in. Oh. I mean, clearly it doesn't do that much poise damage. Maybe. We need to go get the blue dew talisman as well. Byrex, thanks for the brand new prompt sub, dude. Yeah, we're not off to an incredible start. I didn't think these would be very good, but we're only blessing level 3 though, so we're only getting a little bit more damage. $20 poise damage when charged. I mean, I guess it's not terrible, but it's not really that great either. Okay, so let's get to the top floor, and then I'll try to remember how to get to that the thorns. Carrying Glintblade staff boosts Glintblade nails? You would think, but... But just, well, because of the name you would think so, but... I don't know. Yeah, we already have enough faith. Like, we've got stats to wield everything that we want to. Or to cast everything we want to. Oh, glintstone nails. Oh, true. Good point. But no, they're finger sorcery, so we need to get the staff from Meta or whatever. Or the one after Meta. Okay, so we're at the loft. Is it through there? Like, do we actually need to rotate this thing, or can we avoid that? I'll just go get this fragment for now. Because it's right above here, I thought. Yeah, maybe I do need to rotate. Okay, I don't know. Let's see. Maybe I can just drop. Unless I actually can access it right when I'm right before Messmer, because if so, then obviously I can just drop down. There's that tracking, though. I'm not hating it, dude. Whoops. I'm not hating it. Considering we're only at level 3 blessing. So is it down here? What would really take this thing to the next level, though, is if it had Pierce. Oh, yeah. There it is. Okay. I recall this for sure. Impenetrable thorns. Okay, nice. Let's go back here, though. So, if I remember correctly, you get the other thorns from... Which tree spirit is it, though? Because there's multiple. Let's see if thorns is as good as everyone says. I mean, it's still too early to test it properly, though. Oh yeah, and then of course we also have Miriam's Vanishing, which is it's a cool spell. I mean, man, it looks so sick. Also thinking we should probably go get the FP regen talisman. HP regen wouldn't be bad either, because kind of makes Ritual Sword not as good. Impenetrable thorns, what damage type is that? Does anyone know? Yeah, magic, okay. That was not bad damage. Only it could actually hit with all of them right now because the wall's blocking it. There's that bleed. I'm not exactly sure how the arcane scaling works on this thing,
Best nut ever.
but apparently it does scale with arcane, so. Ooh. It also hits multiple times, which is interesting. And it also, it does kind of seem like you'd want to use it from close. Maybe. 'Cause yeah, you gotta get those multiple hits for it to be good. Fuck. Come on, Glintstone Nail. Good lord, dude. Definitely more of a far-ranged type of spell on an enemy that doesn't move a lot. I'll just go this way, I guess. Go fight Marga. Does Marga have a sorcery? I bet there's no arcane tier. That'd be kind of nice. Whoops. What I wanted to do is fix my physic tier setup. All right, let's see this tree spear, dude. It's just, yeah, it's too bad with ritual sword, though. Maybe we go charged instead. Well, we'll go Howl as well. Let's see this damage. Oh, yeah, true. Lord of Bloods is good. Oh, he spawned a lot further away than I thought. Oh, boy. Holy smokes. Okay, I see. I see it. Jesus. Oh my god, dude. That's fucked up. Okay, then. Well, we got the other thorns. Jesus, dude. That's a lot of damage right there. It kind of reminds me of like the... I mean, it's like a stronger version of the lightning spear interaction that happens. What does this do? It just makes you thorny. Looks cool. Doesn't make you fat roll, which I kind of thought it did somehow. Yeah, that was at level 4 Shadow Tree Blessing right there. Looks cool. Okay, we're starting off now strong. I said weak at first, but now it's strong because that is an absurd amount of damage that we just saw. Wow. That kind of sucked. Sandman, if I didn't say thanks for the brand new Prime sub, thanks, dude. I may have, but I don't know. Can't remember.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And Bayan synced to the 5-month Prime sub as well. Yeah, the problem we have isn't only Vigor, it's that I have Beloved Stardust on and the Magic Scorpion Charm. So yeah, we take a lot of damage. We take a large amount of damage. Oh, it seems like it's going to be hard to not just use this the entire time, dude. It might be. That's crazy, that damage, man. Like, that must have been bleeding him on every hit. It must have been. And the thing is, too, since we were so far away, we wouldn't have been getting Lord of Blood's Exaltation buff either. So... this is Graven School. I didn't go all the way to Snowfield to get the Graven Mass. And yeah, this is at low arcane as well. So once we get higher arcane, might be kind of insane, dude. We're gonna go kill the Falling Star Beast, maybe, or maybe we should get some more fragments first. Let's get some more fragments first. We may as well. There's a lot we can pick up. Yeah, we could go to Snowfield, but I haven't even killed Morgott yet, so I think it would just take too long. And especially all of that for an extra 4% damage is just too much, I think. Yeah, Bless Blue Dew for sure. We definitely want that. That's why the shackle is so nice. No, I'm not gonna load it. It will not. It'll make a 4% difference basically. It's not worth it. It's fine. It's all good. Yeah, yeah, we will go back and kill Morgott for sure. Yeah, he's probably gonna die to the thorns just instantly. Okay. And you know what? Like, this is gonna be such a strong build. We can probably easily kill the hippos, right? I mean, we're gonna kill the hippos. This is definitely reminding me of Knight's Lightning Spear, but probably just a better version, actually. Although it doesn't hit stuff in the air, though, really. So I guess that's a downside. Or if you're across a gap, it doesn't really work either. %4 adds up over time. I mean, when you think about the amount of damage that we're dealing, 4% absolutely does not add up over time, right? It could maybe save a single hit on a boss if you're like 3-shotting them and you just don't have enough. But even on the tankier bosses, right? If they actually survive the 25 hits or like 24 hits or whatever, where that, you know, percentage comes in to be an extra hit, like generally they're just not surviving long enough. Oops, I forgot this. What do I think will be the best sorcery? I mean, I'm pretty sure Thorns, but I don't know for sure. I wonder how Thorns is on NPC fights. Because I would imagine, you know what? I would imagine the glintstone nails are probably insanely good on NPCs. That'll be nice, dude. We could probably go kill Dragonman now and then go get that disc sorcery. We haven't gotten an Ensis yet for trio. We'll do that in a second. I wonder if it's faster to do the reverse way. Probably not, because if it's next to Moonrathil is kind of early. Let's go on Cozy. I don't know. So far, you know what? So far, so good. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. I think the nails, they're not trash tier, but they're not. Well, they're not. Sorry, they're not really good, but they're not trash either. I haven't gotten the stranded no hit yet. Like the stranded, yeah. All main bosses have not done.
Of the grace of gold shall all meet death.
Okay, let's try it.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
All right. I mean, yeah, it hits him. Fuck. Please stop, bro. Oh my god, did they not input read that? Oh my god, are you kidding? Why did they do this? Oh boy. Okay, well.
The flame of Messmer.
Jesus, dude. Why would they make it invisible? That's fucked up. This sorcery does not need that. Okay. I can't believe they don't dodge it. Well, like what I thought is that they were gonna dodge and based on distance, you know, roll it early and then still get hit, but why am I going this way?
Maybe.
Yeah, clearly that's not the case.
Not ever.
Static, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Jesus, dude. Yeah, true. They wanted people to not say thorn sorceries are bad. The other ones are still absolute dog shit, but this one in particular is definitely not. It's already, like, based on this amount that I've seen, it's probably already one of the best spells in the game. Straight up. Now, I have heard, like, I kind of wish I didn't hear a lot about it before I started this, but even excluding all the things I've already heard about it, this already just seems insanely strong. Like, it's almost like it's not supposed to hit as many times as it does. Maybe. Because even if only one of the thorn things hit, it still hits at least twice, which doesn't seem right. So maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's just hitting way more times than they intended to. Yeah, it's like the opposite of Rain of Fire, dude. It's the exact opposite. It's broken. It's almost like clearly broken, but in a good way, or in a way that means it's strong rather than weak. Can it be like you can charge it, right? I kind of can't really tell. How much range does it have too? Man, that's so cool, actually. That's really cool. It like seeks out enemies, sorta. Dang, that's sick. Okay, now our blessing's getting up there. I don't even remember picking up this many fragments, but... Okay, now that's a substantial amount more damage. It does seem like it's better on the big enemies, though. And I'm not sure how it'll do against enemies that move around a lot. Why is my game lagging? Yeah, we're just gonna go get Blue Dew, I think. Basically a talisman I'll pick up on every single playthrough of the DLC. Yeah, 4090, by the way. As long as you're... Wait, as long as you're close, all 3 hit, even on small enemies like Millennia. That's very interesting, actually. I wouldn't have expected that. Go here. Thanks, Lucas, dude. How many fragments should we get to? Or how many blessing levels? Where have we not gone yet? We didn't go where the two-handed talisman is, where there's one. I mean, I feel like we've actually gotten kind of most of them. Most of the ones that are... We haven't gotten the Messmer one. Like, we're actually looking pretty good here, somehow. Oh, we haven't gotten to the raw ruins, but I don't think I will. Well, well, obviously I have to, but I won't until we need to. Very FP efficient as well, actually. Okay. Should we go in Ensis now? I think we should go in Ensis for the... trio. I also feel like I should probably get some more health. Nah, we're full glass cannon, dude. Full-blown glass cannon. Like, surely it doesn't hit from this far, right? Okay. So it's got... I mean, that's pretty decent range, but it's nothing insane. Wow, dude. Look at that. That's wild. Like, the damage is just sometimes like that's what happens when all of it hits right there, it looks like. Okay, we're gonna have to pull a Nico Bellic here. Essential to pick up the letter as well. That's part of the strat. Oh, wow, that camera adjust. I think out of what I've picked up so far, there's no doubt nails is the weakest. I think. Even then, it's not bad. Like, it's definitely not bad. It's a C tier at absolute worst, but it's probably better than that. Probably like a B tier. Really? Oh, you can't really free aim this. That kind of sucks. Oh boy. Okay. I'm realizing maybe I should have just gone the other way. I'm actually surprised I didn't get one-shotted there. I guess because the Shadow Tree Blessing makes up so much damage negation, it's kind of insane. Timer, thanks so much for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks so much, dude. What about uphill? Ooh, imagine if there was an enemy right there. That probably would have really hurt them. It's good that this spell at least takes away HP, right? Because, yeah, I mean... If I just came in... I could have just come in from there, dude. I don't know why I... went through this whole path, but... Can I free him this? How does that not hit the dog, bro? Oh my god, he's right there. Just hit him.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
That's some nice tracking right there. Yeah, I really should have just dropped in from there, dude. I wasn't really thinking. Okay, time for this insanely cursed section. Wait, he didn't aggro through the wall? Oh, there it is. Nice. I like this glintstone nail, dude. It's not bad. Never gonna be able to kill this guy. So, where is this spell? Is it up here? Is it up here or is it past Moonworth Hill? Oh, is it past? Okay. I just can't believe NPCs don't input read that. That is just so stupid. Actually, just the biggest cheese spell I've ever seen. Actually, I wonder if you could just walk behind Moonwerthil. Okay, so this is the talisman, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's not what I meant to cast. Wait, down the stairs behind or beside him? Did I pass it? I don't know where it is though. Oh, is it that? I mean, clearly you're not meant to get it from here though. It's fine, I'll get it legit. I'm pretty sure I totally missed that item on my playthrough. Wait, are there stairs back there or do I have to just keep going? Fuck. Jesus, dude. Here we go. This is how you're meant to get up here. And it's funny, if you don't kill the sorcerers over there, they will just be aggroed during this. There we go.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah.
What is this, dude? Wolf Crest Shield. That's funny. I think I just totally missed that in my playthrough. Okay. What else is on the list? Pedro, thanks for the 1 year resub. Thanks so much, dude. Also, Death, thanks for the 10-month resub. Okay, we got that. Yeah, we can go get Rings of Spectral Light now, I guess. From here. Yeah, I guess, I mean, it's so hard to find everything, right? I tried my best looking for everything, but I don't think I missed lots, but I missed a few things. I don't think I missed lots of stuff. Depends what lots means. What's my favorite DLC in a FromSoft game? I don't know. It could be this one. Well, I don't know. Elden Ring just... I like open world games, so it's probably this one. Bruce Tower, dude. Yeah, Broom Tower is really good. Ring City's really good. Old Hunters is really good. Most of their DLCs are really good, dude. Yeah, Sekiro DLC is insane, man. Okay, so what are we gonna try out? Obviously, we know Thorns is insane. Let's try Trio. Maybe I shouldn't have casted Terra Magica first. And I guess this would be boosted by this one. Ooh, that's pretty nice. That's some fucking nice damage right there. Oh, of course you jump it. Oh, man, that's the problem with Glint Blades. You really got to time it. Doesn't seem bad, though. Obviously, it's no thorns. Really safe. Stop. Stop. Actually, I think I just like nail better. Oh? I guess he does input read it, but... Yeah, I think I like nail better than Trio on NPCs. That DLC has so many nods to Half-Light in it. You know, it's actually... It is a little disappointing that there's no... Well, maybe it's not disappointing, but I wouldn't have been upset if there was a PvP boss in the DLC. I think some people probably would have, but I would not have been disappointed. Triple O, 2 thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, that definitely Thorns is... I can't believe how good it is on NPCs, dude. It's stupid that they made it not input read. Or not input read by NPCs. I guess also bosses, right? Because that would have been a way to make it a bit more balanced. But as of right now, it just... I mean, the only thing it's not good for, seemingly, is... Well, it's a little inconsistent. And... You know, it doesn't, like, hit things in the air or whatever. But... Or across gaps. To so much of the community, PvP is so hated, there absolutely should have been just to piss them off. Well, I don't know. I think Half-Light in Dark Souls 3 is really fun when you're doing it online. I think it's fun to play the boss. I think it's fun to fight against people as well. But I guess I can understand why they didn't do it at all in this game. To be fair, though, I also think PvP is just more fun in Dark Souls 3 than this game. So, because PvP in this game, there's so much stuff that there's so much stuff in the game that it would be impossible to balance it properly. And they didn't do the impossible. It's not really well balanced at all. And not to mention, like, the baseline problems that PvP has always had in Souls games with latency and netcode, it's made to be even a bigger problem in this because of how much crazy stuff there is in this game. So that's why I don't do PvP in this game. And I did a lot of hours of Dark Souls 3 PvP. And I really like it, but in this game, it's just, I have no appeal to PvP at all. Like, it's not appealing to me at all. If I really felt like doing Souls PvP, I would just go and do an older Souls game, not this one. And I have done a little bit. I've done a bit, so I'm not just like saying that just based on what I've seen or whatever. I just don't enjoy it as much in this game. Or maybe, you know what, maybe it's that there's just so much PvE stuff to do that I just haven't gotten bored of it and then, you know, converted to PvP or something. But I don't think that's the reason. Okay, Rings of Spectral Light. From the altar by the giant bird statue. Where is that? Is it up there, maybe? Yeah, it feels from... yeah, there it is. What, dude, it really just seems like Thorns is going to be just the best on literally everything. Maybe trios are good here, though. That's not bad damage. If I compare that to Glintstone Nails, it's not terrible either. Cura's more FP efficient, though. And just more damage. But I also have the staff on. Okay, Rings of Spectral Light. Somebody use aggro. Holy smokes. This Glimblade trio probably just annihilates base game bosses, dude. Because already Glimblade's good. Glimblade in the base game is already pretty solid on bosses, but this is just 3 of them, basically. Okay, Vanishing we got. We could go to the Fissure, I guess. Or do we go to Midra right now? Yeah, maybe we go to Midra now. Yeah, we'll do Midra with Thorns, but I don't want this to be a Thorn-only run, so... Well, I mean, basically, we just need to get an idea of how good all the sorceries are. That's the main purpose of this run. So, yeah. Once we test everything out, then sure. Thorns only, basically. Unless there's something that's as good as it, but I would be surprised. Let's try it on this guy. Why not? I didn't really buff, though. Jesus, dude. Oh, boy. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck. I did not mean to cast. Well, I don't know what I thought. I thought he was like doing something there for some reason. Yeah, it looks like it has to be bugged. I would agree with that. I feel like this is probably bugged. Doesn't seem right. Maybe I'll go Lord of Bloods. Let's try it with all the buffs. Because that was with only the physic. Please don't kill me. Ah, I missed. Oh, what the fuck? Here we go. This is so much damage, dude. Oh. Oh my god, dude. Jesus. Yeah, close range. I guess like we haven't really tried it from close range yet. Oh shit, I had the wrong talisman on. So you probably want to go with this one. Although, like, am I charging it? I think my cast speed is just so fast that I can't even tell if it's being charged or not. Doesn't say. Is it charged? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think you can charge that. Oh yeah, we haven't tried rings, that's true. What do I get rid of? I mean, probably glintstone nails for now. Yeah, that one you can charge, it looks like. Looks kind of cool. Let's go try it on the Falling Star Beast, because yeah, Falling Star Beast is another spell. Let's also make it nighttime. F tier, really? We have not seen an F tier spell so far. Okay, I mean, I gotta get some health, man. I have to get a little bit of health. Man, we're only at level 10 Blessing as well. That's kind of insane. Yeah, Rain of Fire tier. I mean, the thing with Rain of Fire that's a problem is just the numbers, man. So, I mean, Rain of Fire, the actual part of why it's so bad is because it also isn't very usable. But even like if it just dealt some damage, it wouldn't be an F tier. It'd be bad, but okay. So we want to go with this one, and then we also want to go probably with that one. All right, let's see it. Rings of Spectral Light. Does it track? Doesn't seem bad at all, man. There's no chance it's an F tier. Oh my god, he was trolling, dude. He did the instant. Oh. Not bad at all. Yeah, look at that tracking. Dude, I thought this was a full-grown Falling Star Beast for some reason. What? Oh, it procs Frostbite. Really? Dude, who said this was F tier? Look at that damage, bro. Wait. You can't Frostbite Falling Star Beasts. Yeah, that was just damage right there. But, I mean... I'll have to try that somewhere else too, but that's solid. That's really good. At least on that guy. I gotta try, Oh yeah, we also just got another sorcery. We gotta try it on like a normal enemy, because I feel like that's probably quite good. So we just got Gravitational Missile. What does this thing do? That's very interesting. It has like no range? Fuck. Oh. I don't really understand it. Oh, you aim it at the ground, make it explode immediately. Okay. I mean, if it really keeps enemies like locked into it, that'd be kind of insane, dude. I mean, it's clearly not bad damage. Like if I just aim it at the ground here. Ooh, that's fucking good, actually. Look how fast that casts. Wait. Yeah, that's faster than this for sure. Oh, okay. That's like a nice kind of close range spell, maybe. Yeah, that's not so good when you compare it to everything else we just tried. But I want to see, does it like actually pull the enemies in? If it does frostbite, it definitely doesn't do a lot of it. There it is. Okay, I mean, this spell isn't insane. How much does the nail do? Yeah, I kind of like the nail more, I think. But the frostbite on top is decent. Like, it's nice to have, but it's not... The build-up doesn't seem like it's a lot. Okay. This is some interesting stuff in here, dude. Like, these are seeming way better than the incantations, I'm not gonna lie. Which I'm kind of surprised by. Well, maybe I'm not surprised. A lot of the incantations are just trash, but... Like, most of these that I picked up, I can't, like, lowest is probably a C tier.
Maybe
at this point.
Best not ever.
Everything seems very usable. Go fight Big Hand. Where? Fuck. Oh, dude. Please. Okay, yeah, Mantle of Thorns maybe, but... But I haven't actually tried it out properly yet. Okay, Mantle of Thorns, yeah, maybe. Okay, so where is this guy? Can someone, like, where on the map is the... Is this cave? Oh, like somewhere over here? We'll go check it out. Macran, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Yeah, Mantle of Thorns, it looks cool. It kind of seems like it's the sorcery version. Like, unless it does something that I'm missing. It seems like the sorcery version of that lightning spell, sorta. Like the one that just had constant lightning AoE. So yeah, maybe that's like a D tier, I guess. It's not a... I don't think it's an F tier, though. Or maybe it is. Maybe I gave... Yeah, I think I gave the other one an F tier. Wait, so there's a giant hand somewhere around here? And I really missed it? Oh, I'm way past it? Is it... Wait, is it not... Oh, I thought it was going to be down there. Are you guys sure I didn't see it on my playthrough? Oh, you fall into it. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, but where actually is this, though? Willing to suggest a fun weapon for a level 1 playthrough? Oh, is it right in front of me? I mean, you can basically just use anything, right? I'm level 1 in this game. I guess it... Oh. I see. Oh. Oh, boy. No. Okay, well, I found it. Yeah, I totally missed this. I did not see this. Like, I think it's because I came here quite late in my playthrough. And so I was kind of done with these finger areas also, so I just kind of didn't take my time. I think I also missed the duping coffin and stuff. I missed some stuff in here. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm going back, because I have so many runes there. So that's the whole reason. No way. There's no way, bro. Oh my god. I think they slowed down this hand's attacks actually compared to the other ones, which is interesting. It's a pretty nice area down here. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been down here either, somehow. Okay. So we got the gravity. What is left? Yeah, I guess basically I think the rest are just Meta and Emir spells, right? I guess Rolana's Twin Moon and then this one. Like just killing bosses, but yeah, we can go to the Fissure and then get massive putrescence and then we're basically good to go, so. Yeah, we'll go do Rolana, but I'll probably kill... I think I want to kill the Gaius first. Oh, I can get Microcosm. Okay. New to the game, is there anywhere you can find a tier list of spells, you're saying? I mean, yeah, there'd be a lot of those, I'm sure. Rusty did one. Well, yeah. I guess it depends what kind of tier list you're looking for, maybe. I don't know. I haven't seen Rusty's sorcery tier list, so I don't know. The only one I've seen is the weapon one. And it is it is a tier list. Yeah, it's more just I think he makes the tier list more based on just what he enjoys, which is fine. So if you're looking for something where it's like, okay, I want to find the best spell or the best weapon, that's, you know, maybe that, I don't know. There are probably other tier lists that you could look at. Probably, but I don't know. I haven't seen the sorcery one, so. What is my best spell? I mean, maybe fingernail, because right here I assume. Oh, just kidding. I don't know. I don't think you want to be using impenetrable thorns on like weird angles like that, probably. Oh, wow. I've never done that before. Holy shit, dude. I haven't seen that. Jesus, dude. We are running out of rune arcs pretty quickly. Gonna have to get that ER tool going. Oh, really? I'm gonna try that again. There we go. This is a cool looking area, but it's kind of a shame there's not more to it. You know what they needed? They needed a blacksmith down here somewhere. That's what they needed. They needed, it's like in DS1, you got the Catacomb Blacksmith. That's, I forget his name. That is what they needed down here, dude. Holy smokes, bro. The only problem, the spectral light, like it just, its damage kind of isn't that good. It's not terrible. It's just, it's a little low. Okay, so where actually is this incant or sorcery? From the Fisher Waypoint Grace. Is that's not the one I just got, right? Must be further in. Yeah, maybe with the frost. Holy shit, got smoked, bro. Oh my god, these guys are so scuffed. Most scuffed enemies. Fuck you, bro. This is simpler to just do that. Oh man, that's like they should nerf the spell, dude. It's fun and stuff, but the problem is that it's so good that there's almost no point in using there's no point in using anything else. Hey, I wonder if I could. Nah, this maybe needs some more range on it, I think. Oh! Holy smokes, that's a big AoE, though. Oh, shit. Okay, that kind of worked. That was cool. Simple. I wish this had.
Maybe I'll give you the best one ever.
I kind of wish. Wow, There we go. Simple first try. But yeah, what I was saying, I think gravitational missile should have had like double the range almost, at least on the initial cast, because it's cool. Oh, it moves. The actual AoE on it is good. I think it just maybe should have gone further. Okay, take alternate path. Frederick, thanks for the 19-month Prime sub, dude. Also, our Android, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. So we're saying it's down here. Here we go. All right, dude. Let's go do Gaius. Because I think that's the last... Well, actually, we can go get, apparently, Microcosm.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Obscure, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Guess said I could buy it from Ymir now?
I heard the star addressed to on the contrary now. May you...
Oh, yeah, I guess because we rang the thing.
Oh,
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
20K, bro. Anonymous, thanks so much for gifting 5 subs, dude. Make sure if you got a sub, make sure you thank Anonymous for that. Okay. I think we'll start with Gaius because we get a spell there. And obviously we get our fragments. And Parallel, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I don't think we're not going to finish this run tonight, you guys.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Let's try out these two. And I should level up, yeah.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Let's maybe hit 20. Yeah, let's keep going on Vigor for a bit. Okay, so Fleeting Microcosm. This is what I have in the thumbnail of the YouTube video, but I don't really know what it does. That's interesting. Pretty solid, like decent range. Looks cool. A massive putrescence. Oh, that's not what I expected. Wait, what? Oh my god, dude, the amount of FP that fucking takes. How does it take so much FP? $62 FP. Holy, that better hit like an absolute cannon, dude, if that's gonna take that much. Okay, let's test out some stuff here. Oops. God, that takes a lot of fucking FP, bro. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do Mantle of Thorns. I want to see how much damage it does. Please don't kick me. Oh. I want to see what this does. Yeah, 32 damage. Like, what does it do? I'm just wondering. Like, you just... Okay, so it's just Armor of Thorns, I guess, but stronger. It doesn't even last long at all. Okay. It blocked my vision, so I couldn't even see, dude. Okay. Eat lunch a lot. Thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. This seemed... I think this this gravitational missile as a close range spell doesn't seem bad. Doesn't seem bad. me try it again. Oh, look at that. Not bad, and it's quick. Like, that's not bad at all. Makes it a little hard. I'm dead. A little hard to see, though. I assume Fleeting Microcosm is probably a fingers one, right? Bro, all these are making it so hard to see. These don't seem, like, a lot of these don't seem bad at all. Do I still have the rings? Oh, I kind of want to try that too. Take off that. We'll take off this for now. I want to see that frostbite proc. I don't know. I would say I'm quite a bit more impressed with these so far compared to a lot of the incants. Like, they just seem a lot more usable, and they're actually just solid. Now, there's almost no reason to ever use them because of how insane Thorns is, but... Can I cast this on me and then... Can't fucking see a single thing, dude. Seems to be a common problem with the spells of the DLC. You just can't even see. This is why we needed the rune arcs, you guys, because I mean, when you're trying new spells, it's just what happens, dude. Especially when you have no fucking health. Not having the fast roll actually makes it a lot worse. Huh. Yeah, like it doesn't... Doesn't really work so well. Yeah, from close range, that is. I think it seems like Microcosm is more of a range killer. Oh. You know, I guess you could probably just outspace that. Dude, where's the frostbite on this thing? Did we get him right there? I don't think so. I don't think we even got him. Ooh, okay. Oh, is he majorly resistant? Because, I mean, 50 per cast. Oh, per cast. Oh. Oh, never mind. I thought it was 50 per ring. Okay, not very impressed by that one. This one's more ranged. We can try glintstone nails, I guess. Yeah, 700 frost resist. That's not an insane amount, but no, the frost buildup's just really low on it. Because think about if you had chilling mist. Think about how quickly 700 frost gets procced. It's almost immediate. So, you know, that's kind of what you're comparing it to in terms of the best frost. Okay, we're gonna try massive putrescence, but this is not where you want to be using this most likely. How do I use it, I wonder? I'm just gonna try it. I'm probably gonna die, but I guess it went through him, or okay. I mean, maybe I shouldn't even bother testing that there. We're just not gonna get a good impression. No point. He's way too quick. Like, there's no way you use that on him. Yeah, I think it's Thorn time. Thorn and Nail are definitely good. Whoa, that was fucking weird. Bonk. Oh my god, dude. Bonk. Okay, that's too slow. Holy smokes. That's so bugged. There's no question that is bugged. Jesus, dude. It's so stupid, man. How's that so bugged? Yeah, that was a bleed proc for sure. Oh, yeah. It procs bleed instantly. If I can get Terra Magica to work here, too. Man, it's so good at dodging his charge, actually. Is it fast enough? Like, what the fuck, man? Goodbye. Actual 3-hit kill on him. Oh my god, dude. That is so bugged. That is just ridiculous, dude. Actually, I didn't think it was gonna be that good. I just thought it was a really good spell, man. Based on what I heard. But this is so good that it's actually like not even fun. Good, you know? So yeah, this needs to get fucking patched. Like, what the hell? How does this make it in the game, even? It's what I'm wondering. Because, like, all of our other spells are, you know, are gravitational, which is dealing decent damage, right? At 4k a hit or whatever. And then that's 15,000. For basically the same speed and maybe less FP even, so... So yeah, that's a little bugged or something. Yeah, it steals all the damage from Rain of Fire, right? They got it mixed up, dude. All right, well, we've hit level 12, which is good. We're gonna keep... Wait, should we go to Midra now? Maybe we should go Midra. You know what? I am very curious about how good Thorns is on Midra, though. So maybe we'll do that. And I'm gonna keep pumping some Arcane. But yeah, I think you know, Pest Thread Spears and Knight's Lightning Spear, they were cool because they were very strong, but they were still like reasonable, you know? They weren't just spells you would constantly be using, and it's not the only spell you'd use because it's really good, but it's not the best in every single situation. But oh yeah, new spell from Gaius, right? Yeah, that's the problem with Thorns right now, is that it's actually so stupid. But you know what? We're gonna use it, and I gotta see what this thing does to Millennia and stuff. Imagine they just never changed it. And Bayle and all these bosses that are just gonna get absolutely smoked. Yeah, nail seems good, but even that, like, is Glintstone Nail an A tier spell? I wouldn't say so. It's just a B plus probably. I want to see what Massive Putrescence does. Like, this one's probably a C. It's not bad, but it's way too much FP for what it does. Obviously, I forgot to equip the spell. You could see a future where they don't nerf Thorns. They're going to. There's no way. Like, and this isn't even a hyper optimized build or anything. This is just, I mean, we do have Howl, which is strong, and you know, going sorcery build with Golden Vow and Howl is pretty good. But okay, so what does this do? Blades of Stone. Oh, that's not what I expected. Okay, so the charged hits multiple times. I mean, I don't know if I'm seeing this being very good here. How much range does it have? That will determine a lot. Basically no range. Is it faster when it hits an enemy, or? Okay. No, I think it's because of the tree. I'm not sure how I'm feeling about this. And then just to compare, Glintstone Nail. Huh. Yeah, how does this Massive Putrescence work? Because this thing takes so much FP. Seems pretty bad. Like, that was a decent hit right there, but maybe. All right, so what would I like to try on this boss? I think Glintblade Trio is probably pretty good here too. Yeah, it's not made to direct hit, yeah. Yeah, it seems like a kind of another one you want to aim it at the ground, right? Almost. Massive Putrescence equal Cannon of Heimat, but it seems like a worse version, though. Because it hits after, so it would just be even harder to hit with it, you know? And it takes so much FP. It takes a ridiculous amount. Yeah, we're gonna try it here for sure. And I want to try Blades of Stone because it seems like the damage potential could be pretty high with it. But only if you charge it, really, and then... Oh, Frostbite. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Yeah, must do Frostbite. Yeah, so you know what? Maybe if it does good Frostbite buildup, then maybe it's good. Wait, physical? Really? It's physical damage? The blue fire's physical damage. Oh, the gravity you're saying. Yeah, yeah. I just don't understand why it costs so much FP for massive putrescence, dude. All right, we're probably just gonna end up going Thorns, but I need to see how much damage this is gonna do. Because you know what? I'm almost thinking for no hit Stranded, I wonder if Thorns would be the best build then, right now. It easily could be. Please don't blast me here. Fuck. Okay, let's try Blaze of Stone first. So single hit. 2k is nothing crazy. We should be able to get the charged hit off though. Well, I'm just too far away here. Fuck. Well, that didn't go so well. Trickster, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? I appreciate that. Yeah, that's an ouch right there. Yeah, with Howl and stuff, we definitely take a lot of damage. No, I don't think Metter resists everything equally, I believe. Okay, buff before going in this time. I also want to try the mass, but when will I be able to get it off? Let's just try it. Wow, that is pathetic, bro. Now, that probably wasn't a weak hit, or probably wasn't a strong hit or whatever. But that is embarrassing. With a spell like this, you would almost expect it has to be an instant frost proc or something, right? Maybe this boss is resistant to frost, but the spell seems awful, dude. Yeah, half your FP to deal the same amount of damage as just like everything else, basically. Huh. Well, yeah, Thorns would 3-shot the boss, but we need to forget about Thorns for a second because obviously that's like it's bugged or something. Okay, let's try the Bleeding Microcosm also. I feel like this could be a good case for it, actually. Maybe. Whoa. Okay, then. Oh, boy. Not sure how I got hit by that. really should have put Golden Vow in front of Howl. I need to change that next time. Yeah, I'm taking a lot of damage because I'm using Howl and all this stuff, so. That's at least a little respectable. That's respectable. It's not bad. They're all kind of the same, aren't they? That's nice, dude, actually. I like this fleeting microcosm, actually, though. Like, that's solid. That's not bad at all. Got good range on it. I don't understand this spell at all. Am I dead from this? Yep. Classic meta. Wow. This massive putrescence is just insanely bad. Just insanely bad. Okay, so Fleeting Microcosm's good, though. I think Limblade Trio was okay. Now, let's see Thorns, I guess. Time for Thorns. I cannot believe I didn't get hit by that. That actually makes no sense at all. I still think I must have missed the boss or something. Yep, there it is. Okay, it helps if I roll the attack properly. Jesus, dude. That is a really weird roll, to be fair, but on my 3-hit PB, I actually got hit by that. That exact same thing. I just didn't roll in time. I just simply didn't roll. Yeah, still can't say if Thorn's better than Mass. At least Mass is usable. Like, I don't know if it's an F tier. I don't think it's an F tier because it does some damage and you can use it, but it's just really bad. It's like a D tier for sure. When do I drink? I guess I probably could have right there. Oh boy, this is tricky. I'm getting one-shotted and, and like kind of slow stuff. Yeah, just use thorns in one shot first. Yeah. Carrying Sovereignty's Ash of War, right? Not using those. Okay, maybe I wonder if I'll survive without Howl. Am I just really stupid, or I wasn't counting. I was just looking at the health bar. I do not survive without Howl. Dang, dude. I should have grabbed the gravity one. I think that would have been better here. DLC at sub 1000 HP right here. Okay, surely this time. Oh boy. That's kind of weird. Fuck you, dude. That was pretty nice damage right there. I saw like a 4,000, I think. What I thought is that her AI was gonna bug out because of the hand, and I could get some extra hits off. That's what I thought. Maybe Thorn time. We need some more health, is what we need, dude. Very badly. We are in desperate need of health. I feel like when we did the incantation run, we survived a lot more at a similar amount of vigor, right? I don't know. It's just not fast enough. Damn, dude. Kind of need to... How do I don't know what the safe openings are with this. Yeah, that's true, actually. I wasn't really using Starlight a lot. That's a good point. Yeah, and you know what? Maybe it's worth swapping here. That's a good point. Well, in the incant run, I was going dragon form, so I literally had no armor on. But okay, surely this time. Actually getting farmed by Midra somehow. How did I I was trying to swap my spells, dude. Oh my god. How did I drink? I guess I was holding Y. I don't know how. Holy shit, dude. Imagine if I didn't have Rune Arc on right now. Oh, was I picking up the runes, really? Yeah, maybe that was it. Yeah, it's because of the, I guess the Scorpion Charm plus, okay, maybe no Howl this time. I just need to simply win here. Oh, I'm gonna get killed by that. I still kind of like, I don't really want to use thorns, dude. How the dude, how am I getting fucking hit by that? That's crazy. It's the extra iframe talisman practice that's screwing me over. Like, I guess it actually does have quite a few active frames on that. I don't, like, I've never really had issues dodging it before, though. Dude, this Glintblade Trio spell is really good here, actually. Because when you're fighting Midra like this in phase 2, you kind of have to be really far away. And so I can just queue up all the trios and then it just blasts the boss, dude. Come on, you shitter boss. Here we go. Simply first try. It is tough, though, when you're getting one-shotted and you just don't know the safe openings on the boss for what you're using. It is a little tough. But yeah, that time we reverted. We went not, you know, pure glass cannon, and it worked out. Okay, so we're gonna get the Staff of the Great Beyond, I guess, or... I wonder how this would do with our build, because we do have a decent amount of faith, but... The real thing that we're after, though, is Ymir Staff. I'm gonna get more health. I think. More health seems good. I don't really remember how this whole interaction works. I just remember him chilling in the back, I think. Oh, we touched chair first? Yeah, I cannot remember.
With it. The whole of Count Ymir's wisdom. You undeserving defeat. Surrender.
Oh.
To the night of your
Whoa,
life.
that was interesting.
Oh, my dear star.
Get smoked.
Fine mother. You will be.
My shining star, grant me a mother's strength. Look here at my fingers. I will be the true mother, and I will be the only mother.
I mean, to think that this sorcery is going to get boosted by this staff as well. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. So... Maternal Staff boosts finger sorcery. And it's arcane scaling. So, let's get it to plus 10, first of all. Where can we get an 8 from? Somber 8. I mean, there must be some in the DLC. I just don't know where they are. Oh, it's not a somber. Oh, really? Oh, that's really annoying, though. Okay, well, we can get it maxed legit. Like, from the DLC, actually. Unless it'd just be fast to go back to the base game and get the bell bearings and stuff. Probably, it would be... I don't know. What would be faster, I wonder, actually? We can just do the upgrade route. I mean... No, not cheat engine, dude. We may as well just pick him up. No, let's pick him up. Caelid's Rune Forge as a Somber 8. Oh, that's right, yeah. Yeah, we can grab that. It's so weird getting stuck on bosses when Like, I've practiced them so much, dude. Actually insane. What's good against these guys, I wonder? This doesn't really have, like, the most range on it, though. Very solid damage, though. And now we actually get to see the finger sorcery potential, right? Curtis, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I'm just here for the smithing stones down here. Get off the horse. Definitely has a bit of an AoE. Yeah, I think Thorns is bugged for sure. Oh, Emir's dress altered. Wait, altered only? Is it this one or is it... Where do you get that from even?
Maybe.
Oh, you gotta alter it. Okay.
Machino badge.
I probably should, huh? Stop. Oh, come on, Glimblades. You gotta do better than that. Did not mean to cast that. Okay, well, I guess we're going to do the upgrade route. So where do we go next? At least we already have most of the places discovered, though. Let's go here. Finger sorcery from Yuri's grave? I have not. Thorn may be broken, but other spells simply don't do enough damage. Well, I think they're kind of... Yeah, it's so hard to tell right now, because all the numbers are, like, messed up in my head right now, right? You know, I kind of haven't played the DLC enough to know what good damage is. Well, I have, though. Oh, yeah, Cherishing Fingers. Okay. And, yeah, Thorns is just so ridiculous. But I mean, how much did Knight's Lightning Spear do against Midra? I feel like it was, you know, maybe a little bit more than Microcosm when it was fully charged and I was buffed up. Like, the damage of these other ones aren't bad. Necessarily. Yeah, it was like 5k, and when Fleeting Microcosm hit all of it with the buffs, it was approximately 4,000, I think. Maybe like a little bit more than that. Bonk. A bunch of somber or smithing 8s. Yeah, headless, straight out of Sekiro, dude. They knew how broken the spell was when they nerfed Bloodfiend's arm. There's no way. There is no possible way that they know it's this good and didn't nerf it. I mean, I guarantee that this will get nerfed. $100% guaranteed. Never nerfed Common Azure. This is not the same as Common Azure. Like, Common Azure was really strong, but it doesn't do even close to what this does. Yeah, nerfed in 2 years, dude. Okay, we get this. We gotta go down here. Yeah, we're gonna head into Telus, I guess. But yeah, we don't need a Somber 8 anymore, because I was thinking this was a Somber staff, but it's not. First of all, let me get rid of... I think Blaze of Stone is kind of bad. I think Massive Putrescence is kind of bad. Let's try this Cherishing Fingers, though. What does this do? Please have good range, whatever it does. Oh. What the... Okay, wards off projectiles. Huh, I guess that's kind of cool. They throw a rock at me. Yeah, it's bouncing. What is that? What is that useful for, though? Yeah, please have good range. I don't really see... I guess it depends what this works on. Okay, let me get Glintstone Nail back, first of all. Gravitational Missile's not bad. I really wish this had more range on it. Like, that is such a tiny amount of range that I don't really see where you would use that. It's just, it doesn't go far enough. Blazestone's actually good. But for what, though? Like, it doesn't really seem super impressive. Let's try it a bit more. Oh. Yeah, I should have swapped the order. I'll do it at the next race anyways. We're just about to run to a Grace here. Yeah, I highly doubt I would have picked up any stones from the base game either. But I mean, we could just go buy some from the base game. I don't have to do the entire upgrade setup in here. So the DLC sorceries are very I like the incants way more, I'm not gonna lie. It feels like there's a lot of these sorceries. It kind of feels like all of them just do a similar thing. Obviously except for Thorns, but they're all just like very similar. Oh, fingers in melee range. Okay. I'll try it. Yeah, if you want to cheese, use Thorns. Yeah, I really... Like, I almost might just not use Thorns for the rest of this, but we'll see. I think I at least want to try it on each boss, but... It is clearly broken. Right? It's clearly broken. Is Thorns S tier? It is above S tier in like broken tier. To be patched tier is where it is. Use fingers for Miquella's light? Is that a joke or not? Does that actually work somehow? I mean, surely that doesn't work. Up with the chainsaw bug? I mean, sorta. Oh. Okay. I mean, I don't know how big of a number that was right there, but pretty quick casting. Fuck you, bro. Kind of hard to test on these guys, I guess. Oh, okay. For reference, how much does this do? I think that was more, right? But not by that much. Maybe was this 1400? Oh, ambush, dude. Actually, that's a good point. Ambush shard would be insane on those guys. Oh, 1200? I think gravitational missiles is maybe the out of the ones that aren't broken, so not thorns. I think it's probably the best close range spell we have. Oh, the fingers are physical damage. Okay, that's good. It's nice to have. Okay, so we have enough 8s. We gotta go in the Fort Reprimand. I wasn't expecting to have to do this setup on this run, but it's all good. How much does this do? Oh, 1300. So yeah, the damage isn't amazing, but it's pretty fast, at least. You know, I guess we do get an Ancient Somber from this. Let's go on Mr. Bunny Wizard. Wait until someone tells me to do rolling damage only. I just don't think those types of runs are that fun. I'd honestly just rather do fist only, I think. Legendary Telu. I kind of want to go get some of these other stones over here. You know what? I think I just... Oh yeah, I guess I could just get back. Because the lever's up there, dude. How do I get back on that, though? probably deal more damage with a legit roll-only build than Fist. Oh yeah, I mean it's actually probably like 10 times higher, but or maybe not 10 times. It's probably like 5 to 8 times more damage with rolls. This area's name, it's just called Talu's Forge, I think. Yeah, Talu's Ruined Forge. Okay. There's a lot of stones in this area that we need. Yeah, Talu is a god, dude. Altar finger robes. Well, I don't have any of the what are they actually called? High Priest robe? Well, I don't have any of the tailoring stuff to alter, so I guess, yeah, that's actually a good point. Actually, I don't know if, can you just give yourself tailoring tools? Does that work? Let's see. Ah, it does work. Damn, that really changes them a lot. Holy shit, dude. That looks actually pretty damn cool. Holy smokes, dude. Yeah, it's kind of gross, but it looks cool, though. This cape is kind of insane. Yeah, it is really gross. And you got, like, the... I don't even know. Just more fingers on the back. Interesting. I think that looks sick, dude. In both ways. Oh, we got some knockdown on this as well. It's nice. Oh. Lots of FP, though. Oscar, thanks for giving out a sub, dude. I appreciate that. I really wish Thorns wasn't so broken because I feel like I feel bad using it, even. We got some 5s. Got smoked. Okay, so 1s are good. It's gonna be kind of hard to remember where these are because I haven't been keeping track. Go here. Orange new comments there. It's better. It's 100% better. It's like, I don't know what it's comparable to. It is comparable to, if you guys remember when Knight's Resolve was bugged and you could use, you know, separate Ash of Wars with it. It's like that. Kind of broken, but even more broken than that somehow. Like, yeah, the 8s that are, or the 2 Oh, wait, 2 8s, you're saying. We already have enough 8s. There's also 8 2s in Shadowkeep, I think, that we just got. Yeah, it's going to get nerfed for sure. But what's interesting about this, though, is that it's not actually... It's not a glitch that we're using or anything. It's just ridiculously strong. Okay, so we need some 3s. Where are those 3s at? We got the ones here, I think. Dude, why can't I remember any of this? I can't remember. And we're missing so many of them. Or no, we're missing 4. Okay, well, while I try to remember that. One more forge? Oh, no. Maybe. Maybe that is it, actually. Yeah, because we go in there, but I can't remember for what exactly. We're good. We are not good on 6s. Yeah, I think we need to dip into that forge. I think you're right. Try somebody the dance build. Yeah, we could try that. What other builds from the DLC would be fun? I think we'll do weapon only runs with the weapon classes. I don't know how interesting that'll be, but how should I do that actually? Because in the base game, so what leading up to the DLC, I did some runs such as, you know, flail only run and scythe only and stuff like that. But if I do it, you know, backhand blade only, for example, it's kind of... It won't be as interesting, I don't think. Yeah, there's just not enough of the weapons, and we also get them in the DLC, so... Okay, 3s are good. Guess we're just gonna run out of here. Dude, now that we got this built up, this glintstone nail is really solid. Yeah, an updated bow run could be pretty cool. Yes, region locked, but I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to think about how I want to do that. Like, what it may... So yeah, and so what I also do for those runs normally is I do region locked, right? So what should I try on this guy? I don't know. Maybe this. We are getting some good fucking damage right now. Yeah, I usually do them region locked so that I... Okay, wait, let me think. We gotta go... I guess we're here for the 5s and 6s, which are... Or we don't even need 6s. Yeah, so region locked, and the main reason for region locked on those runs is so that I don't just go and get the best of a certain weapon type immediately. I think I do. I think that's what I normally do. We need like a big AoE here or something. I guess this is not bad. Worked pretty well. I'm actually liking this spell a lot, dude. Look at that. Nice little clear. Okay, the 7s. Oh, yeah. We get them in the loft. Okay, then we're done. We're done the setup. Yeah, I'll have to think about how I want to do those runs, because we could just do it DLC, not region locked. Or stranded, I mean. And just do it a stranded run, but... Oh, that still worked. Give yourself all the weapons for a specific class and start the game normally. But it kind of goes in what I was saying earlier. I think it's way more fun for me to build out a character legitimately rather than do that. You know? So how could I do it both? Stranded could be good, but then how do I get back to the base game? And I would just like, I would destroy everything because I'd be maxed leveled by the time I get to the base game. You know what? I have an idea actually. What if I start out a character that has access to the DLC and the start of the game? Okay, so what am I doing? Okay, so what I could do, so imagine we start out the game, I have access to like the first step, right? But then I also have access to whatever the first region is in the area, which is, I guess, what is it called? Gravesite Plain. So I can, I guess, kind of weird, but I just start in these first two regions, basically. And then that way I can, or like I just have access to both. So I can, you know, maybe I do the Gravesite Plain first, or maybe I do Limgrave first, depending on like what the build is. And so in the case of backhand blades, I could go get the one here. And then, I don't know. Like, I'm sure it could work somehow. Okay, Maternal Staff, here we go. How would it work? Because at least that would give you an option to progress the route differently. I'd have to see where the upgrades are in the DLC and see if that makes any sense, but... Okay, so as you guys can see right now, Lusat's is clearly fucking way better. I wonder how much arcane I'm going to need for it to catch up. Like, probably a lot, I would imagine, but... Or just to pick the weapon. Is it really 80 arcane? Okay, well, maybe I shouldn't have done this then. Anyways. Yeah, all that time just for it to be like significantly worse. Whoops. Where should we go next, dude? Rolana, maybe? First of all, do we have... I feel like we have most of the sorceries already. We don't have the twin, but we have all these. We don't have Vortex. I mean, that's it. It took so much longer to get all the... all the incants, dude. Yeah, well, at least with Prince of Deaths, it actually is better, though. Because I feel like this other one... And I'm kind of leveling Arcane for nothing also. I mean, it's not for nothing, but... But at least with Prince of Deaths, it is like clearly better at the super high levels. I'm not sure if this one would even get to a point where it's better. Whoops. Yeah, I'll have to think about how we can do those runs with the weapon classes. I think there must be something I can do to make it interesting with the DLC weapons where I'm not doing like a stranded DLC, but yeah, I think maybe you can either, you know, I'll give myself this grace at the start of a run, and then so maybe I can start in the Gravesite Plain as the first region instead. Or just go to it whenever I want, and then, you know, maybe you kill Divine Beast, and then you can move on to Yeah, how do you break up the regions too? That's kind of a problem. At 80 int arcane sorcery scaling is 414. But what's the loose stats though? It's probably yeah, I guess it's probably a bit worse. Okay, what do you guys think we should try out here? It's hard to know, man. There's really not a huge variety of sorceries either. Like I think just going kind of boring nails or something. Which kind of moves around a lot too, so we want something with better tracking. Lusat's 413 with 80 int. Okay, well then there you go. Solid damage, actually. Well, okay. What if in phase 1 you can kind of just... I mean, this is about the amount of damage I get on the no-hit, but obviously on no-hit I don't have all the buffs and stuff. It should be the perfect use case for this spell right there. Just can't fucking see anything is the problem. Surely fast enough. A really big problem with these spells is I just can't see anything. What? Oh my god. Oh, and I'm about to get 1 HP'd by this boss here. Oh. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's a really big problem with a lot of these spells. I just can't see when I'm using it from close range. It's a massive problem. Okay. It's funny, get stuck on Midra and then first try Rolana. To be fair though, I mean, I'm not getting one-shotted. That was kind of the main difference there. I really like this armor set. Or this robe. And actually, like, I just, the cape is so cool. All right, the Twin Moons. I'm just gonna get more health because I think getting Arcane at this point is kind of not very useful. All right, Twin Moon. What else do I carry around even? Maybe putrescence, or I like spectral light because it's quick, but it's not really very good. Glintstone nails. Let's carry around this. And I think there's one more to go. One more sorcery, I believe. Oh, true. Yeah, I should carry around the teleport. That's a good point. Whoops. Oh, that was close. Oh boy, I guess Rolana's twin moon. You know what? Maybe I should be leveling up more mind at this point. That is a really cool spell, dude. Yeah, that's what we need at this point. We need more mind. Desperately needs hyper armor. Yeah. I'm gonna try it here. Like, it can be used to jump over stuff. I've seen clips of people jumping over, like, Horlu stomps and stuff. So maybe I can jump over the transition here. If the boss survives long enough. Which it probably will. Boss is probably resistant to magic, I would assume. Not horrible. It nails. There's been quite a few cases where I'm just looking at the boss health bar. Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude. It sort of worked. I think I was just too far away. We gotta finish off with the moon. Let's see if I can bait out the attack again. I think you just need to be far away, basically. Come on. Oh, yeah, there it is. That's, I mean, that, oh. What? Okay. I guess you probably have to time it a bit better, but I wonder if you could consistently not get hit while using that. Insane one use case for that spell. That's good damage though. Okay, and then our last DLC sorcery. Vortex of Putrescence. Let's see. If this is any good. Who do I try it on though? We just need some mob to try this on. I was thinking hippo, but there's not really... Roaming a mob. He's too far away. I'm probably going to end pretty soon here. It's 2 spell slots. No, I think I tested this on my first playthrough, actually. Yeah, I tested this for sure. Like, when would you use this? Man. I don't know. It doesn't really seem very good. I mean, it does some damage, though. Just where... Like, okay. I mean, maybe let's go try Messmer. Let's kill Messmer, and then I'll probably end for tonight. It doesn't seem like it can be charged, no. But, yeah, multiple mobs, but... Like, you're really going to use this in that situation if there's a ton of mobs around you? You're just going to cast Vortex? I don't think so. Yeah, true. I would rather just use the finger cage. That's a good point. Because at least it activates so fast, right? I wonder why Ymir altered his robe just for the fight against you. Another level? I'm gonna try it on Messmer, see if it... Like, Messmer should be weaker to Frost, so maybe it's good there. I'm just gonna get rid of Impenetrable Thorns for now. Like, I'm still gonna use it in other things. I'm more interested in using it in the base game, I think, but... Like, it's clearly just so busted that I don't even really need to use it right now. Any case for Twin Moons here? I doubt it, but... Yeah, I'm gonna try it on the opener, I guess. Should have leveled up more mind. So we're gonna run back a bit. I don't think I ran back far enough.
stripped of the grace of gold.
Holy
shall
damage, bro.
death in the
Jesus.
embrace of Messmer's flame.
I want to try that opening again. I feel like I can get it off if I'm a bit further back, maybe. Yeah, I guess it is probably an explosion. I'm still going to try it. Oh.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all death.
Okay.
In the embrace of Messmer's.
Oh, I think I've seen enough of that. Probably. Interesting how the second moon still came out, though. I'm just gonna get rid of that because I mean, there's no way I'm gonna use that here. Let's go thorns too, because why the fuck not? Get the thorns in here. The 30-second thorns. I'm gonna mostly try to use Vortex here, I think. It's some solid damage, though. I forgot to cast Thorns, of course. I don't know if this is fast enough to drink on, but almost for sure wasn't. Yeah, so much FP cost, though. Yeah, it's definitely not fast enough. So does it have Frostblade or not? The range seems a lot bigger when you're in here. Whoops. Oh, we got like a double hit in there. You guys see that?
Oh, lightless creature, embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
Noah, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, that's one problem. I don't really know where the safe chugging openings are on a lot of these fights. But yeah, dude, like going with spells on a lot of these bosses, I think it's so much tougher than going with melee builds. It's just like Dark Souls 3. We need to be a lot more calculated with where you're attacking and stuff. Fairly safe. Oh, what the hell? I think I've ever seen him do that twice before. Oh,
stripped of
fuck,
the grace
dude.
of gold shall all be
Oh my
dead
god.
in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Well, I don't think this spell is trash. But I don't know. Like, I don't really know how I feel about most of these spells, dude. Like, kind of all of them have a problem somehow. Yeah, like for that one, the FP cost is just way too high on it. So I need to drink every 3 casts, and it's just, I don't know. Oops, I kind of wanted to. And then one issue here too is that most of these spells completely block your vision. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that attack right now with
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death.
that attack
in the embrace
without the
of
iframe talisman,
Messmer's flame.
I just don't know how I want to dodge it. And mid-roll. What do I use, dude? Like I just can't see. I don't know what to use. I'm not gonna lie, this is definitely going a little bit worse than I thought it was going to. At least with this putrescent spell I can see. Like, even that, he starts going crazy with the... Like, look at him. He starts vibrating. Oh, man. I'm really not convinced that this spell does frostbite. Please. Does it not? I don't, like, I don't think it does, dude. Oh, that, please be fast enough. Okay, that was not going to be fast enough. He did the other attack there. Man, if only this took a little bit less FP. Because it's, you know what? It works kind of well here. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, that was actually kind of solid. It takes so much FP. Okay, there we go. Just takes so much FP, dude. Virus, thanks for the 3-month resub. I'm gonna get more mind. All right, Messmer down. The staff does cost more FP. That's true, but even still though, like, it's not just because of the staff. Maybe we'll go kill one more boss before I end for today. Who should we kill? Actually, I mean, we've killed a okay number of bosses so far. Yeah, we can go Avatar. Let's go Avatar. Just to end it off for today, and then we'll go Bayle, Consort, Romana. Who's even left? I guess Midra. Not gonna lie, this run has a really weird feel to it so far. Like, I don't know, I don't know what it is. I think it's just that, you know, most of these other sorceries are nothing crazy, but then you just have the broken one. And so I'm conflicted on whether or not I should be using Thorns very much or not. Which I don't really like. But I'm going to use Thorns here, I think. Unless we should try something specifically. But yeah, there's actually, I mean, there's kind of not that many DLC sorceries either, it feels like. This will be a video, yeah. Yeah, Thorns are very thematic here. Twin Moon, is there any spot we could try it here? Does Twin Moon do Frostbite? I feel like this run's going to be a lot shorter than the incantation run. Probably, because we're only at 6.5 hours now, and we've already got all of our spells and stuff. But yeah, I think on this boss, this is a boss where kind of any build works, I think. So get rid of this Rings of Spectral Light. I'm at first I thought this was good, but it's kind of not good at all. It's like a C tier, like C- tier. Should we try anything here? Wait, so does... Okay, wait a second. Let me confirm something here. Does this not do Frostbite? Ghost Flame. Do either of these do Frostbite? Because how could we... Messmer's not even resistant to Frost. How could we not have procced him there? Like, there's no way. How do we confirm it? Like, it doesn't say it does Frost, but it does say Ghost Flame. Just horrible buildup. I mean, it must be absolutely atrocious, yeah, if we didn't proc him a single time. Like, those need to get buffed. 100%. Because I think this spell on a quick boss actually can be solid. The FP cost is way too high, and it needs to actually do Frostbite. Yeah, we could check with ER tool. That's true. Shall we thorn this boss? How do we look in this armor with the thorns, I wonder? Looks like something. Can you bleed this flower? We're giving this flower a taste of their own medicine here. You know what? Kind of not that good here, or something. Okay, here we go. Bonk. Oh! Holy shit, the huge flower counter doesn't even work. That's so funny, actually. Okay, there it is. Still kind of works. Yeah, I think just because, like I was saying earlier, when enemies are in the air, let me try this here. Oh, I forgot. Fuck, dude. Oh my god. Totally forgot that there's a follow in this phase. Somehow. Yeah, so I think, what do I think? Probably all of these spells we're trying to use are bad because they require you to, or they won't hit the boss in the face. So I think you go probably just Glintstone Nails, right? Because you need to hit the boss in the face. And I guess actually the Glintblade Trio is probably good. Probably okay. These are certainly no Bayle incantations here. Oh, what spacing, dude? That might have hit, I don't know. Oh, that was pretty cool. Except it was still too slow. No, why you do this? The moon spell is so cool. It's too bad it's so impractical. Classic. And no hit, I've decided that I just... Wow, I could not see that at all. Holy shit, dude. This is rough. But yeah, I decided that I'm just gonna outspace that attack and then roll it. It's much easier that way. And then I don't have to remember some like crazy timing. At least at first. Like eventually I'll get the timing down, but this is actually kind of rough, dude. I don't know what my best spell is for this fight. Because nothing's really... Nothing's really working so well. The rings did well? Like, which rings? Like, I thought, like, we don't have any... Oh, the rings of light, really? You can try it. But I just realized there's no projectile here that we have. That's like an instant... Like a comet kind of thing, right? Like all, like this is delayed, this is delayed, this is like on the ground, this is delayed explosion, this is a AoE around you, this is like a range but delayed. You don't have any kind of instant hit projectile or like very fast projectile. Which is definitely making this, like a lot of stuff on this, quite a bit harder. Or just worse. I am... Oh, there we go. I'm not impressed by the sorceries in this DLC, dude. This is working better, though. It just doesn't have enough range. This one does seem pretty good here, though. But, well... It's not really much better than Glintstone Nail, though. It's the only problem. Yeah, incants... No, incants were better than this, for sure. At least I think, unless I'm... going insane. Sick head in the wall. Hey, we got a frost proc though. I didn't really notice it, but yeah, so that's how I dodge it on no hit now, because it just feels much simpler. Wow. Okay, I guess I was too close to the wall. Oh. All right, goodbye, Avatar. Another frost proc at the end. Oh, Bird Helm boosts this spell. Interesting. Huh. I don't know, man. I'm not feeling these spells that much. Actually, I guess Miriam's Vanishing probably would have been good for dodging that AoE. Yeah, the spell is almost really good. More frost buildup would help quite a lot. Probably the same goes for these two. If they actually even deal frost, I can't tell. But anyways, I'm gonna end for today, guys. We'll finish up this run tomorrow. Because yeah, I started stream super late, so yeah, we'll finish up the run and we'll see if these improve at all. I mean, obviously thorns are insane, but aside from that, it kind of falls off a huge cliff, right? Like a huge cliff. So I don't know. We'll test it out more. We'll see if they get any better. Gino Fingerino is not looking so hot right now. All right, what is up, you guys? Welcome back. Bombed by. Thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. So we're gonna continue the sorcerer run, and it's been interesting so far because it's sort of a weird dynamic with these sorceries, because I feel like let's just look at which ones I have right now. So I obviously there's thorns, right? Thorns it's so OP that I almost don't want to use it. That's how OP it is, right? So it's insanely good. It's just ridiculous. I'm still going to use it on certain things just to see how it does, but it's ridiculous. And then kind of all the rest of them are just average or below average. So it's kind of weird. But yeah, we're going to rank the spells for sure after this. Cascadal, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. And Ethan, thanks for the donation. I appreciate that. And Clertra, thanks for the 2-month resub as well. So yeah, that's where we're at. We've killed... What have we killed here? We've killed actually a lot of bosses. We killed Gaius. We killed the tree. We killed Messmer, Rolana, Utrescent Knight, Midra, obviously. And I do believe we have every... Let me just double check. We should have every sorcery, I think. Yeah, and I've already got the tier list. Wait, I thought I did. I don't know. We're going to make a tier list for sure after this. I'll try to think about where I'm going to place them all. Daimao, thanks for the brand new prime sub as well. Shaz, thanks for the 2-month resub. But yeah, we got every sorcery, I think. And has a sleep schedule? Yeah, it's fine. And then I upgraded this maternal staff because I've gotten some arcane and stuff, but it's like significantly worse than Lusat's right now. And it's because I have high int, but I didn't realize that you needed to get basically 80 arcane before it surpassed Lusat, so, you know, it is what it is. But where do we start today, dude? We could go to Romana. I think we need to do the Hornsent invasion because I don't think I summoned him. I think I just totally forgot. Yeah, just simply get 80 arcane, dude. Let's go to...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Fuck, man, I don't know where to go. You know, maybe we'll leave her for later. Let's go to Midra, maybe. And we'll get there from here. Yeah, let's go to Midra. Right, Albinoric. Is Albinoric, how does it compare to Maternal Staff? Just so I can level up. I think, who did we just kill? Did we just kill Messmer? I'm just gonna keep getting health, dude. Health, actually, health and mind is what we need right now. Maternal's better? Okay. But yeah, just with my stats right now, Maternal, it's unrealistic that we're going to be able to hit those stats for it to actually be better than Lusat, so. Let me get some thorns back in here. I should probably just always carry it around for mobs and stuff. Oh yeah, we did just kill Flower, that's true. I like Microcosm.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Rings of Spectral Light are okay. But I'm gonna go Thorns. Let's go like this.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Tarnish, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Joey, thanks for the 3-month resub. Keenan, thanks for the 7-month resub. Neiman, thanks for the 300 bits as well, dude. Chaz, if I didn't say thanks for the 2-month resub as well, dude. Okay, so Thorns is just like, it is insanely good. And I think the reason is because look how many times it hits with only a single one of the Thorns.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
So it does bleed, right? It does bleed, and it hits, I don't know how many times, but it probably hits like 9 times if you are close range. And it's really quick. There's essentially no downside to it other than being a little inconsistent based on range, but that's hardly a downside, really. All of the Fame, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. What do I think of Fleeing Microcosm? I think it's probably my favorite sorcery so far. I don't know. I think it's good. I think it's quite useful. It's not really good on bosses, but for just killing stuff, it's solid. Yeah, and look at this drip, you guys. We got the the finger robe altered or whatever. It is kind of sick. But yeah, what else we got? I mean, I like Fleeting Microcosm. Rolana's Twin Moons they're cool, but it's so situational. Like, it's one of those things where on boss face changes, you can use it. But other than that, I would rather just use the other moon spells. I think they're much better. Glintstone Nail is really solid. Gloomblade Trio is really solid. Massive Putrescence just takes way too much FP. If it didn't, it would be fine. It'd be perfectly fine. Rings of Spectral Light are okay. Mantle of Thorns doesn't really do much. Perishing Fingers, I haven't really tested this properly enough. And then Glintstone Nails is okay. Gravitational Missile is actually decent at close range. You know what? I kind of want to try this on some smaller enemies too, though. Okay, let me get rid of Moon. And Blades of Stone, I don't really see the use case of Blades of Stone at this point because it doesn't have enough range to do what I want it to do, basically. I wonder how insane Thorns would be on killing one of these furnaces. We gotta try it. Let's try it. They can't bleed though, so I'll go maybe. I guess we'll go this one. We'll just go Golden Vow here. So I guess, what is he doing? Bonk. Dude, 12k. Bonk. Bonk. Bonk.
Maybe.
Oh, and down he goes. You can hit him in the head here, right? Can I lock onto his head, I wonder? Dude, it's so stupid. Oh my god, it's just so silly, dude. It's so stupid.
Maybe.
Oh man, that's funny. That is funny. Sobo, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Auntie, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yep, Miyazaki strikes again. Use this spell while you can, you guys, because there's no chance it's not getting nerfed. I think fixed is the correct word in this case. But yeah, that's why I don't really... I'm trying to not make this a Thorn-only run, because it would be so easy to just only use Thorns the whole time, because they're just so good. The FP cost is like 15 or something. It's very FP efficient. I mean, even if it was like 60 FP, it would be still very FP efficient for the amount of damage you get, but... Let's see, I mean, it is 23 FP. Actually, I don't know, does Lusats... Does it show the difference when you have Lusats equipped? I've never actually thought about that. Okay, it's 15, yeah. Okay, it does. That's kind of cool. 15 FP cost. What did they mess up? Well, I just think clearly, I think clearly this spell is not meant to be this good. Because it's the best spell in the game by a large, very large margin at this point. It is hilarious to see, though, that, like, things melting to it. And it's funny, because the Furnace Golem's not even the best case for it, because it does bleed, right? It does insane damage, first of all. And it hits so many times, and it also does bleed. And in fact, let's kill some hippos with it, because why the fuck not? So yeah, that's what's and like we don't even really have a very good setup for it either. We have a bunch of talismans that aren't even helping it. So when you can proc bleed, make short work of them. And then if we compare that to like a normal spell, okay, so I would say Fleeting Microcosm Fleeting Microcosm is pretty normal. Like, it does decent damage if it can all hit. Look at the FP cost, by the way. Dude, that's actually really not bad. I like this spell a lot. We'll play Trio. Not so good. And then Thorns. It actually, it's not so good on the hippos here. Or it is, but it just... That's what I was saying about the inconsistency with it a bit earlier. It's a little inconsistent, but... Yeah, Fleeting Microcosm, though, on bigger enemies is quite good. It's solid. Yeah, what I'm confused about, though, is apparently the putrescent sorceries do Frostbite, but I don't know if I've procced a single... I don't know if I've gotten a single Frostbite proc with them. So I need to check with ER Tool and see if they actually do Frostbite. Yeah, I upgraded the Maternal Staff, but I didn't realize it'd be like this much worse at these stats. Because I don't have a lot of Arcane right now. I would have kept leveling it up more, but I just apparently need to be like 80-80 or something, so. How's it going, Bender, by the way? Tex and Ghost, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Sobo, thanks for the 3-month resub as well. Oh, yeah, maybe I mean... Staff of the Great Beyond's interesting because it would allow me to cast Golden Vow and Howl and stuff. It's cool that they have this, actually. I wonder how the scaling is at max. I wonder if I should upgrade it. We can go to +9 and just check it out. I kind of want to try it. I really like the multi... Like, Dark Souls 3 had quite a few of those. That you could cast multiple different spell schools, and obviously Dark Souls 3 had 3 spell schools rather than just 2. So you had, like, you know, Pyromancy and... I'm trying to think of what the items were. The Crystal Chime could do... Is that the one that could do all of them? I really don't remember. They're not that good, but they're just very convenient to use. Yeah, Sorcery Miracles, but wasn't there one that... No, there wasn't one that casted all of them. I think that was in maybe Converge's mod or something. I just want to see. Let's just upgrade this and just see. The stuff looks really cool too, actually. Okay, so 288. Anyone know how this compares to... How does it compare to Prince of Death staff. I got at really high stats. Anyone know?
Maybe,
Oh, it's worse than Prince of Death. Okay, but it allows you to cast like incants as well. So I don't know. It could be solid for certain builds, I think, and including maybe this one, or if you're going with a hybrid build. Perfect. I don't know how often you would be going with a hybrid build, but having access to incantations is really useful, though. Especially if you're going maybe like some protection plus sorceries. Aram, thanks for the 28-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. The drip on this character, though, is kind of insane. I should have gotten a torch or something. One thing about this spell, I wish it had maybe a little bit better range. That's maybe the only thing. Everything else is really good about it. Damage is good. And it's I don't know, can you frame this? Like the AoE's good. FP cost is a little high. Looks cool as hell too. You know what this spell's really good for, actually, is hitting enemies when they're... Oh. When they're kind of below you like this, because it tracks so well. Let's see if I can hit this guy with massive putrescence. I don't really... Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Can't really aim this spell. Kind of the opposite of Glintstone Nail. Oh, boy. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I want massive putrescence to be good, but... Oh. Just consistent no-hit strategy right there. You think that knocked him off? Oh, that's funny. No. Oh, boy. Ow. I'm pretty sure this happened on the incantation run. I was trying to kill this guy, and then I ended up dying, like, numerous times because of it. Oh, he's got, like, no health. Dude, where'd my spell go? What? Great, now I have no health for Gillica. Or for fucking... whatever her name is. Can you not aim Fleeting Microcosm up? Is that what... Or was it... I don't know. Something ate my spell.
Best nut ever.
Lucky Rubber Duckies, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Actually, I guess I don't really need health because I'm just gonna use thorns here anyways. I think. This boss deserves thorns, but you know what? We can actually test... let's test some Cherishing Fingers here, though. Seems like a good plan. Got a boss with a bunch of projectiles on it. Fleeting Microcosm doesn't eat spells, right? Oh boy. I assume this doesn't work, but... I'm dead. Oh my god, dude. Too bad it doesn't deflect them back, right? It's cool. It just... There's no way I'm winning this fight. It's cool. I don't really see when you'd use it, though. Damn. Was Commissar nerfed? No, not directly. But indirectly it was nerfed, yeah. How come when Jory uses that spell, it's so insane, and then when we use it, it's just total trash. Like, just so bad. Oh, that didn't work at all. Oh my god. Go for it. No! God damn it, dude. Jory is not overhated. Jory is not hated enough, is what it actually is. Drop down. Thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. And Kuro, thanks for the 6-month resub. Jory is underhated. And you know what, like, it's just bosses that summon are just automatically going to be worse. Okay, how do I do this? I just keep getting clipped by this spell. I wonder if this does anything on Jory. Can you, like, jump up on something and not get hit by this? No. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That is nice. Oh, boy. Nice little combo right there. Funny, even the thorns aren't, like, trivializing this boss here. Jory is too strong for that. Dude, even with the cast speed buff, it's just Dory's a little too quick for this. Oh my god, that tracking is just absurd. Wow, this is going really poorly here, dude. I'm just getting smoked. I would love to try massive putrescence into that crowd too. How am I still alive is the real question right now. I don't know. Fuck right off, dude. Oh, of course. Oh, dude, that was actually... I nearly survived it. Eddie, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Elliot's Art as well, thanks for the 2-month resub. This boss is so bad, dude. This, like... Wait, what's Bender's script? What is that? Okay, I think what I need to do... Why do you not die from that, though? Oh, sleep pod. I see. Interesting. It's like this isn't as easy as just spamming thorns because, like, I just don't have time to. I just don't have enough HP to try to tank.
Maybe I'll be the best nut ever. Maybe I'll be the best nut ever.
This is a huge mistake, but I had to try it. And it hit nobody. Man, this is rough with a ranged build. Like, this is definitely much easier with a melee build because you can just backstab. Wow, nice reasonable hitbox on that. I have no time to do anything. I have no time to fucking do anything here. This is unreal, man. This is even worse than the sorcery kill. Or the incantation kill somehow. Or maybe I just got good RNG on that. I don't know. I just simply do not have time. Buffalo, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Also, Patch, thanks for the 5-month prime sub. This is so rough, dude. And during this, I mean, I cast Trio? I keep thinking I get hit by the weird vibration that happens, or the like camera shake. Whenever the fatty does. Oh my god, am I just? This is wild, dude. I didn't see that. No way. It's just, it comes out so fucking fast, dude. Dude. This boss is just so fucking bad. It's insane. Thank God you can backstab this boss, dude. Because if not, I don't know what that would look like. No hit Jory's. Yeah, you just backstab. It's pretty simple. All right, we're going to Midra. Worst boss of the DLC. I would agree with that. I would rather fight NPC bosses than that. Any day. I would rather fight Gideon than that even, yeah. Like, This boss is just so far down F tier. It's insane. Should we go get the extra fragments here? What do you guys think? I guess I will. Yeah, I can't really think of... I don't know. I think it's tough to make a boss that summons NPCs or summons enemies and stuff be actually good. But there is a way to do it, and it's not that. That's for sure, dude. I think Renala isn't a good boss, really, mostly because of her spamming, but the way that she summons NPCs is kind of fine. Right? Because, you know, she'll summon the mobs, and then she just sits there and does nothing while you can deal with the mobs. So it actually works fine. That's not really the problem with Renala. It's that she just spams and runs away and stuff.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
But with Jory, it's just instant summons, and you basically just don't have time to do anything. I'd much rather them just never make bosses that summon trash mobs, but... Rim, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. Parry the grape, guys. I don't have a parry thing, do I? Oh, I guess I do. Ah, should I do that? I'm gonna die so many times, but we can try it. Good thing Jory's optional. Well, what does that mean? Because I would actually disagree with that. Like, I guess, yeah, if you're talking about just beating the DLC, then sure. But I don't know. I don't think I would say Jory is not optional because, well, obviously, okay, for the story, yes, optional. But when it comes to this DLC, there's only 3. Technically, there's only 3 non-optional bosses to actually beat it. So that, like, are people buying the DLC just to kill Consort and then that's it? Probably not. Yeah, the entire DLC is technically optional. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. So I would disagree with that. It is on the way to a main boss fight, a remembrance boss fight, which was a huge mistake. They should have put literally anyone else. They could have put anyone else, but they did not. I would take the hippo over that any day of the week, dude. Simple. A teleport would be so cool. For what? No, hippo's not F tier. I'm not gonna lie though, I haven't learned the boss well enough to have a good opinion on it, but even the amount that I fought hippo wouldn't be an F tier. Like it's I don't really like the boss. But no, it's an F tier boss. Yeah, a teleporter or just what they should have done is have alternate ways. Have alternate ways to maybe get down here instead. Like one through a catacomb and maybe one through an open world area. And it's simple. I'm drinking iced tea. Yeah, what other optional bosses? Like, if they made that a Death Knight, perfect. That is perfect, dude. I know it's kind of not lore friendly or whatever because the Death Knight are supposed to be defending the the Godwin or whatever, but I probably should have been sneaking there. I forgot I didn't have stealth. It's so funny. All the messages are like, you can't run. Once they see you, it's over. And then you could just run away. And it's funny, the grab doesn't even work if you get procced by madness as well. Like, it's so... like, it's so disappointing, dude. You get procced by madness, and they finally catch up to you, and then they can't even grab you because you're procced with madness. So, it's insane. Suma, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Maybe it's a bug. I don't know. It's the whole thing is hilarious, I think. Bonk. Dude, like, the only problem with Microcosm, and again, we're using Lusat, so we have higher FP consumption, but it takes too much FP for what it does. Takes too much FP. I also wish it had a bit more range. Because in my mind, Fleeting Microcosm should be like the ranged enemy killer. But it just, like, the range, it's not quite enough. And just, it costs a little bit too much FP for that. Especially when you compare it to Glintstone Nail, which, like, so that's a charged. And it does, like, just only a tiny bit less damage. Yeah, Gravitational Missile probably is quite annoying in PvP. It's a good close range spell, though, actually, because you can just shoot at the ground and it explodes. The only problem, though, and I was noticing this with the Incants run a little bit, but way more so on this, is that when I'm trying to attack bosses, right? Like a boss like Messmer, who's kind of small, and it's really hard to... I don't really know how to fight him from far range, so maybe that's the problem, but... it just... All of these spells block the vision so much. And we're probably going to see it again here. Just, I cast Gravitational Missile at the spell, which is a quick, good close range AoE. You can't see anything. So...
No.
Swiggy, thanks so much for the 27-month resub, dude.
No.
I appreciate that. Welcome back. I like the setup we have so far. Or unless I should try... Maybe I should try Blades of Stone somewhere here. I could see that being useful. 2 spell slots, though. I think I'm giving up on trying to make... the budget... Well, it's not even budget. Like, the garbage Cannon of Hyma spell good. Massive Putrescence. I've given up on it. It's just not good. Who even is Nanaya? Dude, it's Nanaya, none of your business.
Maybe.
None of your business, dude. Jobstar, thanks for the 14-month resub. Bonk. It's funny that is the first thing I thought of when I saw that was none of your business. So it was like the very first thing. Ah, see, so you can just do that as well. It's a little simpler. Bonk. And you know what? Like I was saying this yesterday. One thing that I'm not a huge fan of when it comes to the sorceries is that I feel like they're all so similar. Like, what do you guys think about that? Is that true? You know, a lot of them have the same casting animation, similar cast speed, and they all kind of just, you know, they're mid-range, and like maybe the exception of Glintstone, the Glintstone Nail one, and Glintstone Trio or Glintblade Trio. But yeah, they're like all the other ones that I would say are kind of like just average to below average, like Blades of Stone. Gravitational Missile to like maybe to a degree, I guess. Maybe not. Maybe I'm crazy, dude. Now that I'm looking over them again.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Or maybe just a lot of them kind of just do they do kind of the same job.
Big fan of your work. Keep it up, bro. Hugs from Brazil, SVID, hey.
Speed Martyr, thanks so much for the 4-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, so I think that's one thing I'm not a huge fan of with these. Oops. God, that didn't. Yeah, they all do a very similar job. Oh my god, the damage on this Blades of Stone is kind of really bad. At least for the uncharged. The full charge can do some decent damage because it hits 3 times, but... Lurden, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Did I play a lot of Pontiff? Wait. Oh, I thought you were asking, like, the boss. I played a decent amount, though, yeah. Oh. Oh my god, I forgot to... What am I doing, dude? Ah, oh, that's horrible. Yeah, I think that's one that is one thing that I'm not a huge fan of the DLC sorceries because of, like I was saying, they just, a lot of them feel like they do a very similar job. Whereas the incants felt like there was at least a bit more variety. Not that they were better. I'm not sure if they were better, actually. But yeah, what I think is missing is a really good long-range projectile that is also fast. I think that's what we're missing here. So... And to be fair, the base game stuff has it, so maybe that's why they didn't do it, right? You know, such as like Night Comet or Comet or whatever. But it would have been cool to have like some like finger sorcery that is at least a fast projectile. Yeah, see, I mean, that can do some decent damage when you charge it, but uncharged is kind of really bad. I do like this microcosm, though. I think it's cool. Heisel, thanks for giving us up to Dino. Thanks so much, dude. Okay. What do we want to use on this boss? So, speed is a concern. Rings of Spectral Light are good for speed, but that's kind of it. They don't really do much damage, and their frostbite is extremely low. When we're fighting Messmer, Vortex of Putrescence was actually really good, so I'm going to bring that back in. It apparently does frostbite, So maybe we'll try to get a frost proc on it this time, but yeah, maybe we'll go mostly with Vortex here. But again, the FP is quite high on it. Is the only problem.
Depths of your foolishness!
Oh, gets fucking smoked, bro. How does this work on him, actually? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Wait, cast another one? Oh, hell yeah, look at this. This should work. Oh. Oh. And no FP? Charge it. At least he better not cancel that. Okay, good. Cast again. He goes into fucking phase 2 so early, dude. Cast. I have way too many spells equipped right now. Oh, we got him. We got him. Look at that, dude. Fuck yeah. We finally procced a Frostbite with Vortex. I think that's the first one of the run. This is probably not fast enough, but... Oh, maybe it is. Okay, that somehow missed him. I wonder if it's because of the elevation. Oh, come on, bro. Main problem with this one is the high FP cost again. And I know I'm using loose stats, but it's still pretty high, even without it. They canceled. Finish him. No way. Oh my god, how did he... Why did he take so much less damage there? Oh my god, dude. Okay, well. Is that the second time this run that's happened? It's just, obviously I can't see a single thing because the spell is just totally blocking the view. But... Fun boss with sorcery though, because you get much bigger openings on him. Let's go to Romana now, I think. That was pretty clean that time though. That was a good fight with the sorcery. Well, an okay fight. I wouldn't say that's good. At least it worked. At least I could cast my spells. Firekeeper, by the way, thanks for the 3-month resub. Doesn't really work. It'd be cool if when you use that, enemies just couldn't escape it or something. Maybe that'd be too broken, I guess, or I don't know, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
No, it does some damage. You kind of have to use this differently. So what you got to do is bonk, bonk. So it does something. Chilled Place, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub as well. No, it doesn't. I mean, its damage is not bad. I didn't have the meteorite staff out there, but it's not bad damage. It's fine. Like, Gravitational Missile, I think, is an okay spell. The biggest problem that I have with it is that it blinds you. Like, the way that you're going to use this in PvE mostly is by... Because it basically has no range. You're going to go up to an enemy or a boss and then hit the ground. Yeah, I would imagine it's insane in PvP for sure. But yeah, so for PvE though, like you go up to an enemy and you attack the ground. Right, and it's got that nice knockdown. But the problem is when you're on a boss... I mean, look at this though. Like, there's no question. It's got some use case. But yeah, the only problem is when you're against the boss, it totally... You can't see anything. So... You just can't see anything. Is there something worse than Rain of Fire? Definitely not. Well, no, definitely not. Like, I'd rather use the thorns that we have than that. Legendary 52 faith requirement incantation. But yeah, I think Gravitational Missile is not bad at all. I think it's solid. Which is interesting. Because you wouldn't think a spell like this does very well because it has no range and stuff, but the fact that it knocks down does some solid damage. Good for Letta? Well, I mean, against NPCs, it's just thorns. Thorns all day long. Almost got away there. And the thing is, even if they nerf thorns or fix it, it should still be very good on NPCs. So I don't feel bad using thorns on NPC fights at all. Unless they change it so that it can be input red, but let's say they change thorns and it only hits 3 times now. But it still can't be input red. It's still going to be amazing against NPCs. Like just like a perfect NPC killer. I did not do a Rain of Fire kill on any boss, no. Maybe I should have, but I did not. Was I also annoyed you can't chain cast Flame Serpent? I never really thought about that, but yeah, that's a little unfortunate, I guess. Oh, I did kill Rick. That's true. I did kill Rick. Let's equip, actually, Miriam's Vanishing. This reminds me, someone was saying, so you can cast this into an immediate spell, which is kind of cool. I think that's the reason why the quick step or Miriam Vanishing into quick step dodge works on Midra with the beam. Because you can do actions instantly out of it, which is very interesting. I don't know if you guys saw that, but I spilled so much so much tea right there somehow. I don't know how, but when are you stunning, bro? The ultimate furnace killer. Forget about those hefty furnace pots, dude. Although those are obviously still way better, but this is not that far off. Oh, yeah, Pest Spear would probably be insane. I never tried it, though. I mean, it wouldn't be this good, I would imagine, but... Yeah, the ultimate everything killer. That's a good point. Hey, you can cast this on horse? Was it worth it? No, it was not worth it. They really need... What they need to do is maybe triple the frostbite buildup of this spell. I don't know what it is, but it needs to be at least tripled, but probably even more than that, because it just doesn't do enough. It's just not even close to enough. Yeah, it does do frost. Yeah, I procced frost on Midra with it. Once. We procced him one time, and I was using it for the whole fight, basically. So it may as well not even have frostbite on it. Yeah, this region is very laggy. Yeah, even for my setup, it lags a lot. That's how it's done. All right, what's the build on this boss? Wait, no Hornsent invasion. Shouldn't there have been one? Or how does it work? I thought... I thought you would get the Hornsent invasion there. If you help Leda kill him... Well, I didn't, and I didn't summon him for Messmer either. Does it only happen if you summon? Oh, I see, okay. Let's see what our options are here. It's fine. I was thinking about that earlier, that I didn't summon Hornsent by accident, but... I mean, realistically, he's just going to get smoked by thorns anyway, so it doesn't even matter. This is tough because this is another boss where I like, at least if you're fighting from close, you gotta have quick attacks. I think Glintblade Trio is probably good. I do kind of want to go with this. It's a big boss. We should be able to hit numerous times. But I guess Glintblade Trio would get the headshots, which would be nice. And we haven't really used Glintstone Nails all that much, so maybe let's try that. Let's try this. Let's just see. I'll do one hit of Thorns on the opening just to see what it does. Hopefully she doesn't die instantly. Oh my god, dude. Okay, well, so that's what that does. Just to see the damage. You know what? It's not really bad either at all. Oh, that's... Dude, she doesn't... She's getting absolutely destroyed here. Blade of Stone. I was saying she doesn't move around a lot, and then she goes ahead and does that. We trio? Could see this being good here because I guess she does kind of move around a lot, and then... Huh. Oh, there we go. Okay, that was less damage than I thought on trio for sure. Just because I was thinking it would get all the extra damage from the headshot, but... Yeah, try Thorns twice, see what happens. Whoops, that's the wrong one. I guess I got hit by the scorpion part there. That was like, it was kind of a weird death right there. We can try gravitational missile also. So this is uncharged. No, I meant to hit the ground. Again, the problem is you just can't see anything when you're using this. I forgot to roll. Wow, how did that miss? That has, oh wow, that is so much fucking range, dude. It's funny that I thought these spells that are kind of stationary would do fine here. Because I was like, yeah, she's pretty big. But she just jumps around way too much for these to be useful here. Is that only 1,000 damage? Oh. Like, those are hitting and they're only doing 1,000 damage. I don't have the right staff out though. I don't have Ritual Sword up anymore. But it's because what's happening is they're hitting the scorpion part, which takes less damage. Man, that's really bad, actually. Jesus. I kind of thought it was okay, but then I don't know. And again, this is kind of the problem with what I was saying earlier, that we don't have a DLC sorcery other than Thorns. But even Thorns has a bit of an issue with it. You don't have like a fast-moving projectile that is good at hitting moving targets. You kind of just don't. I guess the best would be Glintstone Nail probably, but even then, it's kind of not. Like, it does whiff. You just don't really... Like, that's why I've been liking the Vortex of Putrescence a lot, because it's just a big AoE. So I think this would have been much better here than probably anything else I used, obviously, other than Thorns. So, that's interesting. Yeah, I keep finding myself going back to this this sorcery, dude. I keep finding myself going back to it. Have we done all the other bosses? Oh, no, we haven't done Divine Beast yet, so we'll do that next. Have a Glintstone Nail arc. That would have been cool. Like, especially if it tracked really well. Thrustmaster with the 5 gifted subs. Thanks so much, Thrustmaster. Make sure you thank Thrustmaster if you got a sub right there. Huge, dude. Also, Thrustmaster, thanks for the brand new sub as well. Fearsome Brown, thanks for the 5-month resub. Bastion, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Look at that drip, you guys. This might be one of my favorite armor set combinations in the game right now. The pimp mage, basically, is what this looks like. Karen's Sovereignty is an Ash of War. I haven't really tried it out properly yet, but we can do like a DLC Ash of War run, maybe. I didn't actually even think about that. Pimpstone Sorcerer, dude. Oh. If people needed the easy mode, this is certainly it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Gunny, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, we're gonna do a tier list, yeah, after we're done the run. I do think there's only 2 more main bosses left, unless someone can think of somebody who I missed. But, like, how is this run so much faster than the incantation run? Like, what did I do? I don't feel like I've been playing super fast or anything. We've died quite a bit. Oh, right, there's still Bayle, yeah. Yeah, we got Bayle, we got Consort, and we have Divine Beast. I do like this spell, though. Okay, I've locked onto the wrong fucking guy somehow. Oh my god. Ooh, this might be really satisfying if I can... Oh, beautiful. That's what I like to see right there. I mean, these certainly are not bad. Especially now that we've gotten the build kind of rounded out properly. We got the maternal staff to boost the damage. We're getting up there in int. Kind of all the levels I put in arcane are kind of wasted, but bonk. Bonk. I just realized I don't have any stealth here, and we don't have anything with range to really deal with this. So
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin, all of it.
Nico Bellicate. Please cast it. Thank you. Oh god, I got no more heals. Fleeting Microcosm should have had this much range. Wow. Thanks. I really would like to not die here. You know what? Pop the Blessing of Marika. Blessing of America. Getting up here, getting up this staircase with just jumping is actually much more realistic than the other one. Because the slope is higher, so you actually move faster. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. Also, Nether Games, thanks for the donation as well. Thanks, dude. Truth and roses have thorns about them. That's true. Oh, the insane spirit blessing. Okay, actually, Mad King showed me an alternate route to get to Divine Beast that I kind of want to try. I'm not sure if I'll do this on no hit. I'll have to try it out, but so what you can do,
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever,
is go this way. Like that, just simply delete. But you can just jump over here, I guess. There we go. I'm probably not going to do that. It seems like it's just a bit riskier, but oh, what happened to the other explosion? Oh, can you only have one out at a time? Oh, no way. I guess it's still, I mean, because what I was planning there was to bait him out with the pre-gravitational missile and then just stack another one on top, but I guess you could just do that, but use another spell instead. It's not like the bubble where you can stack 3 and then they get instantly exploded as soon as they land on it. Oh, hey, I actually got it this time. Look at that. Last time I did that, I just respawned at the stake because I died, but yeah, exactly, Duck. Yeah. In PvP, that would be just horrible to play against if someone just like spammed 3 of them out at a time. Okay, well, I think we're gonna go with kind of the usual setup here. We could maybe use missiles somewhere, but yeah, the usual setup is just basically Vortex, and anywhere I could try Moons maybe. I think it's just too slow. As usual, I will do 1 Thorn cast just to see see what it does. Yeah, we need a proper close range Thorn cast. Here we go. just to see it. Please stop. Okay, little one of these. Not bad damage at all. You'll be able to just cast one here. Okay, totally messed up. I have to say, like, maybe some of these spells aren't that good, but man, they're cool as hell though. Like, so, like, I feel very powerful using them. Okay, let's go do Leda. Let's go do Leda now. Maybe it does more frost at the edges of it. Well, it does sometimes hit more often. 100%. Anything that will be particularly good on this section? Probably just Glintstone Nail. And obviously Fleeting Microcosm should be good. Oh yeah, we're gonna Thorn Leda, we're gonna Thorn Dane, and we're gonna Thorn Horn Scent. We are gonna just blast them to oblivion, dude. Same with these birds. Bonk. I highly doubt this is enough range, but wow, it was nice. Good stuff, dude. Oh my god, it's Jason Thorne. Beautiful. Hijoku, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub, dude. Also, if I didn't say thanks, Max, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. Did I wasn't really paying attention. Whee! Poor guy. Can't believe that guy only drops 8k runes. That's kind of insane. Last time I tried to fight this guy, I died and I had to run all the way back. So maybe if I'm gonna fight him, perhaps I should get the grace first. They really could have made they could have made a version of these guys that is a boss fight for sure. It would have been really fucking cool, probably. I'm not sure if the randomizer's been updated. I know seamless co-op is updated though. Yeah, we got Jory instead. Yeah, exactly. All right, buddy. That's pretty good. That's like so fucked up, dude. It's fucked up because you gotta, I think you have to roll like straight into him to not get hit by the follow-up, but on the stairs, it's like impossible. Okay, here we go. This will be very satisfying. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm looking forward to this.
So that you might ascend to lordship. Why come to these lands to begin with? I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree.
Shut up. You're such a loser.
The favored lords, such that one would prevail. So be it.
Get fingered, dude.
If you insist upon facing Mikkel,
Get hit by the fingers on my coat.
Run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
Do I need a summon? It probably wouldn't hurt, I guess. Probably won't have time to use Howl here. No, I don't think Microcosm would be that good. Oh, I can't.
Don't you dare.
Oh boy. That's not good.
Will never allow.
What do I need? Oh my god, I need 1 point of faith. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Bonk. 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 Bonk.
Oh, Mikala, please. Redeem.
Look at this combo. See, so what I was saying, I could see Impenetrable Thorns, even if they change it, I could still see it being very good on NPCs. Because it's not, I don't think it's broken on NPCs, it's just like god tier, you know? Kind of curious about this one too, because we got those AoE hits.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot.
Bonk. Oh, it missed them all. Bonk. Oh, this is some good fun right here, dude. Is Dane like immune to bleed or something? That's crazy that he just managed that. Yeah, but what were you even thinking, Letta, dude? Okay, I shouldn't have cast another one. Well, let up. Time to get shit on. Now this is how you do this fight right here. Oh, and our boy even survived right here. Natan the Legend. The Bleed Boys. that was sick, actually. Woof, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I can only imagine how PvP is going to look when everyone's spamming this spell at each other and just like going crazy with all these spells.
Oh my god, dude, that's so shit.
Metamark, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub. Also, Big Red Cooler, thanks for the 5 gifted subs as well, dude. I appreciate that.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, I was able to wield the staff, right? Oh, I didn't have the strength requirement. But yeah, I mean, I'm still... That's why I was taking so much stamina. Yeah, so when you don't have the strength requirement for a staff, you can still cast spells with the damage and stuff, but... Oh, I guess that is why no bleed, dude. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, I didn't think about that. But yeah, you still get the normal damage of the spell. It takes extra stamina, generally, but... I guess in the case of this spell that it does bleed, it didn't deal any bleed. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, so that's why we weren't just ripping through them as quickly. That is making some sense now.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, I guess I should have swapped, though. I should have swapped to... I don't know which one I could have wielded, but maybe... I don't know. I could have just two-handed it, I guess. If I had realized, I should just two-handed. Whoops. Mortis, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I actually just didn't even realize that I couldn't wield it. Spells no issue in PvP. Well, it's more for an invasion, I would say. Like for dueling, obviously, it wouldn't be that insane. Probably it would be okay though, because you could just, if you're a mage, you could just sit in the AoE, right? So I wasn't getting bleed procs because I couldn't wield the staff effectively. So what happens when you can't wield a staff? Because my Godrick's Great Rune got taken away because of the invasion. So we were sitting at 8 strength, and this needs 10. And I didn't realize, so I didn't two-hand. But yeah, so the reason why we didn't get bleed is because of I couldn't wield it. But I didn't notice I couldn't even wield it because when you have the int requirement on a catalyst, but not the strength, it'll still do normal damage. Right? Like, so the thorn damage and stuff that I was doing, I believe was normal. It just, the stamina consumption gets a lot higher when you can't wield the staff. And then I guess in this case, the bleed also doesn't work, which I didn't realize. Slothor, thanks for the 16-month resub. Thanks, dude. How is this run so much faster than the other run we did? Oh, you know what? I kind of forgot we didn't do... Oh, maybe it's because we haven't done the base game stuff yet. Come on, you idiots. Dude. Why was he going after me right there? And I didn't even have a chance to dismount. He's getting attacked by the other guy. I haven't even attacked yet, and he just goes after me. Insane increased aggro, I guess. I think I really don't like this whole thing. I think maybe it's cool at first, like the first 5 seconds you notice it, but they should have made this other Drake start with much lower HP. Because it's so annoying. Because you kind of have to just like sit there and wait for the small guy to die. I guess we're not summoning Egon on this because this is so annoying. Bro, just kill him, dude. Nice hit. Jesus, dude. Whoops. This is going horribly. And it's all because I just don't want to wait for him to kill the other dragon because it just takes too long. We can just launch some of these in there. Please just die so I can fight this guy. Like, even when I'm trying to help, it still takes so long for him to die. Finally. All right, time to get thorned. Hopefully. Yep. There it is. That's what I was waiting for. Ogre, thanks so much for the 21-month resub, dude.
A warrior.
Thanks, dude. And Epoxy, thanks for the 3-month prime sub.
Fellow Drake warrior. Egon. Piteous Egon. Do you not remember? Conjure your past.
What if I just...
How once you
What if I did it?
When fear was yet foreign to you.
What if I did it, dude? It's so tempting, man.
Grant me to take this scathe. Summon me. My limb but a dread and my...
It is so tempting, dude. Can you not kill him? Holy smokes, he's got a lot of health.
Is this some matter of trial? To divine the mettle of my soul, whether it befits a Drake warrior?
Okay, he's got a lot of health. I'll let him live. He doesn't want to taste my thorns, dude. Trust me. That's pretty cool. I didn't know. I'm sure probably most people didn't know that he did that when he gets angry at you. He just starts screaming, dude. We had to test it. I mean, it was for testing purposes, dude. Purely educational purposes. Yeah, I'm wondering if I can still summon him up here. Probably not, but is that the rock? How does this work? Am I about to get crushed? Go back and apologize. Nah, he deserved it, dude. He's weak. Can't even kill Bayle, dude. Worst boss in the game, Senesax? No way, dude. mass unsubscribing. That's a rip, dude. It was gonna happen eventually. It's just a matter of when I was gonna attack him, you know? Just to find out what would happen. He's got like 10k HP. Tricky, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Yeah, one of the 20 NPC bosses. That is true. Actually, no, I think Jory's worse still. Yeah, I gotta do. I've only done one all bosses run of the DLC, which is my first playthrough. We gotta do another one at some point. Maybe. What kind of run could we do? Stranded all bosses run. I'm kind of, I don't know. The sorceries are interesting. I wish there was a little bit more variety in them, though. Well, there's a decent amount of variety in how the spells look, but their actual functions are all very similar. So we're gonna see if I can still summon Bayle or not. Okay, this boss, I was kind of planning on just simply using thorns to see how busted this could look. So, oh yeah, I meant not summon Bayle, summon Egon. Oh yeah, he's still here.
Curse you, Bayle!
The casting speed
You will rue this day.
may be a slight issue.
Behold, a true Drake warrior, and I, Egon, your
Please.
made flesh.
Oh my goodness, dude. There we go. Oh, you bastard.
Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide with a hail of harpoons. With every
Oh,
drop of my
well,
being.
down he goes. A clutch stun by Egon.
Bayle the Dread, you shall haunt me no longer.
Okay, well, there goes Bayle. I mean, Thorns is, it's, I don't know the openings for it, but when it hits, it's obviously insane, but the problem is actually hitting. It doesn't really, like, because it doesn't hit high in the air. You want them to be, you want the head to be low to the ground. Okay, have I missed any main boss? I don't think so. I think we got them all. Okay, so set up here. I really think cast speed is going to be a big problem here. What is our fastest spell? I want to try the fingers on the gravity. Yeah, nails, yeah. We could try rings, but I think glintstone nail is probably better. Unless I should just go with the normal nail because the FP cost is so much less. Gravitational missile is probably fast enough as well, but okay, I'm gonna take out microcosm. I'm probably not gonna use it. We'll go with Miriam's Vanishing as well. Maybe this is too many spells. I also realized I basically have not used Terra Magica at all on this. I'm just going to take it off because I haven't even been using it. Yeah, I'll try out Thorns as well for sure. But what I'm wondering is, like, is the cast fast enough? I think it's about the same speed as like a Charged R2 with the Fire Knight Greatsword. So I guess any opening where that's safe, then Thorns would also be safe. All right, let's see it. I'm gonna try it just immediately here. Oh wow, yep, that's that's about right. Even that's not bad at all either. This is obviously less. Fuck, dude. Again, the problem with this spell is you just can't see anything. Food High, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. You just can't see. Again, I think Vortex again is the play here. Obviously Thorns though. I'll do like one Thorn hit at the start of every fight just as a little boost. Oh my god, that was 12,000 that time. There's phase 2. Already. Simply no hit the rest of the fight, I guess. I don't know why it rolled. I don't know why I thought... I think I've done that before, but... Well, this isn't looking good. Nice, cool 5,000 damage. Or like 6,000. Jesus, dude. Yeah, if you're struggling with this boss, if you're struggling, struggle no longer. Oh boy. Funny, I keep healing, and then the heal puts me in a really bad position, and then I... Oh my god, I just can't even see anything. Oh boy, how did he survive it? Oh my god. We were both on 1 HP in a dream right there. Okay. You know, without thorns, this would have been very tough, actually. That would have been tough. Vortex would have been the play for sure the entire time there. Oh, I guess I never tried Cherishing Fingers either. Whoops. I think it would have worked on the projectiles, but we cleared phase 1 too quickly to even try it. All right, DLC completed, dude. Nice. Well, it's not easy to be a mage in this DLC. That is 100% true. And I think if I was using base game sorceries as well, Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I think what time does the league start? At like 4?
Best nut ever.
But what was I saying? Lewis, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. Yeah, I think if I was going base game sorceries and I was going through the DLC, I would probably be just defaulting the slicer for every fight, because it's so much easier when you have something quick. So I'd probably just be going slicer on literally everything. So, but obviously this is an option, right? What a lame cutscene. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, this, not a big fan of that ending. At least there's a cutscene though. Oh yeah, Rain of Fire. Yeah, true. No, I don't, even Night Comet. Like, it probably is fast enough. That's true, and it hits so hard. Yeah, so you probably just go Night Comet and Slicer. All right, dude. Well, so now so now we're gonna head back to the base game, and we're gonna finish off the rest of the Great Rune bosses. So let's, oh boy, this is gonna be stupid. Let's go ahead and start with Rykard. This is gonna be stupid. And I will not feel bad about using thorns a lot here, so. I'm very interested to see how this is going to perform. Well, I don't know if it'd be a Rykard one-shot, but he's a very big enemy, and big enemies, Thorn hits a lot. He's on the ground. First, we got to get through Godskin Owl, though. Have you seen the Fat Roll Radan no-hit? I saw that you can roll the frame trap, but also apparently there's another frame trap that happens if you're fat rolling, so I don't know if it's actually like a viable strat or not. And we're nearly at 99 intelligence.
We rarely fascinate so about the birth if you have, right?
But yeah, so we're gonna finish up the rest of the base game while only still using the DLC spells, just to see how good they are. And I guess I probably will Thorn Rykard, but I'm not gonna like only use thorns. Yeah, I gotta start thinking about the sorcery tier list, which we'll do after we're done this run. I should be able to finish this run today, but I'm actually only gonna be able to stream for another 2.5 hours, dude. I might not be able to finish this today. Because yeah, I've got some stuff to do later, so. Yeah, I haven't even been using Terra Magica, that's true. And Terra Magica in the base game I think is a lot more realistic to use. I'm gonna re-equip that. What else do we want on a noble here? I mean, this is obviously going to be good. Maybe we can try Twin Moons somewhere too. I'll have to think about where to try that. I mean, for sure on Godfrey. Anything else? Blade Trio is obviously good. Use Rolana's giant balls. Did I get the DLC percent no hit? I'm not doing DLC percent. I'm doing all DLC main bosses. But my PB on that run does have a DLC percent no hit on it, I guess. But I mean, it is only it's only 3 bosses, so it's not like I don't know. Not like it's a huge percentage of the run. That is nice damage on this. I mean, we are on insane stats and stuff, but I remember when we came back to this area with sorcery, I tried to kill that guy and I barely one-shot him with Knight's Lightning Spear. All right, here we go. I will try Terra Magica too. I'm gonna try Singular Thorns hit. That would have easily one-shotted if I was close. What a combo. If I was close, that would have easily one-shotted the boss. Like, no question. No questions asked right there. It's pretty simple. Very satisfying spell, this one. Rune remain after I die. I'm using ER tool to just lock it because I cannot be bothered getting rune arcs. That's how. A little dishonest, but my god, dude. Yeah, no need to learn, just win. Exactly. That's the moral of the story. Well, to be fair, though, if you actually go into the DLC that early and you manage to get through it... Well, you know what, though? I guess the thing is, you can just get Thorns without killing a single DLC boss. So... But you do have to kill Mohg. So you got your work cut out for you. But if you get it and you get thorns and you come back to the base game, then you are looking pretty good. Thorns is in Shadowkeep. Like, so funny, dude. Just kind of too bad you can't see anything when you use that. Let me explode you. Yeah, it is kind of like Darkbeat and DS1. It is very similar, actually. The feeling of using this is very similar to Darkbeat. I didn't think about that, but that's 100% true. Okay, well, actually, you know what? Miriam vanishing if we get Earthquake probably works pretty well. Rivian, thanks for the 3-month resub. All right, Mr. Richard. Time to die. Can you lock onto his body? I don't remember, though. Let's see. Are you going to do... Please do it, actually. Earthquake? Ah, no. I think you almost want to just free him it. Oh, boy. Imagine it's really bad. How do I do it? Ah, there it is. Come on, do it. I can take it. It's kind of weird. You need to, like... Oh, boy. Okay, or just do that. Oh, and it stuns him, because why not? Why wouldn't it stun? Bonk. Why would it not stun? Okay, will it work better in this phase? I wonder. It's possible. Because his head's in the air. Oh my goodness. Why does it do so much fucking poise damage? No, oh boy, you absolute moron, though. Whoops. How do I die with this? I just don't even get it. The problem, I think the problem is I'm so focused on how insane the spell is that I just forget about all the other stuff, like dodging attacks, for example. Whoops. It is, I need... It's not just lock onto the head and attack, right, with this? I don't really know the best way to use thorns here. I'm way too slow. Oh, I wasn't. Oh, look at that, dude. Beautiful. Had the wrong staff on as well. Clearly safe. Oh. Will this work? No, you just got to go for the body. Look at... Did I just cancel that somehow? Safe to say, pretty good. Maybe it's decent, dude. It's decent. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Oh yeah, the insane lava tick animation cancel as well. I don't have the Morgott shackle, but no, I'm not gonna go get it. That's too mean. We gotta try some of these other spells, dude.
Maybe.
Well, I have a pretty good idea of how good they are, though, at this point. Let's just see the bosses get melted, maybe. Seriously? Pavak, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. Poor Morgott has no idea what's coming. Maybe we should level up some faith so I don't need to keep swapping the talisman on. Okay. Actually, I'm not gonna be able to use that anyways, but... Ah, he dodged it. I should be able to go in here. Bonk. Whoops. Sorry, buddy. My apologies, sir. No dialogue, just nothing. Just dead. Yeah, surely this isn't broken and this is totally intentional that the spell does this. Totally intended. Not broken at all. Oh my god, we gotta try. Like, Fire Giant's ankle is just gonna be getting destroyed by this thing.
The only way to stand before and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
Fire Giant's poor ankle. Yeah, this is getting patched, you guys. Like, like probably right away. Most busted spell in the game by far. Imagine they leave it though. Imagine it's the callback to Darkbeat in DS1. They just leave it. We've killed all the DLC main bosses. So yeah, we're at level 148. We've got 96 intelligence. You know, obviously this isn't a bad build. So yep. The From Software spies are in the chat right now. And they are already crafting that nerf. I mean, even our other spells at this point, we're one-shotting with the not even the big part of the attack on these, like, you know, these are basic enemies, but even still, that hits pretty hard. Because again, when I was testing Knight's Lightning Spear on some of these enemies, it wasn't really doing this amount of damage, I don't think. Like, we're just wreaking havoc right now. Dude, this is sick, man. I'm starting to like this Vortex spell more and more, dude. I'm starting to think it's actually good. I'm starting to like these a lot. Jamal, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Oh my god, I feel so powerful. Jesus, dude. Tommy Lee, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. But it's not only that we're killing them, it's the way that we kill them. It's just so satisfying. The build, so we got loose stats plus 10. These talismans. And 96 intelligence. Multi-layered Ring of Light, definitely not infinite range, but it's got solid range on it. Yeah, that's the thing, I guess, right? When you get back to the base game and you start fighting the bosses, the slower spells become a lot more viable. And so, yeah, these sorceries could only really get better. Thorns, well, so the way spells work in general is they scale off of your... So right here, we have sorcery scaling, right? That is what spells scale off of in general. There's some other exceptions. For example, Thorns does have arcane scaling on the bleed buildup, as far as I'm aware. So there's some other things, but yeah, in general, you're just looking for the sorcery scaling. So it matters what your staff is scaling with, rather than what like spells don't usually scale with stuff, other than that arcane or the whatever the staff scaling is. That's why a lot of people, you know, it's good to go with the maternal staff if you're going with Thorns, because because it's like an arcane. Well, the horse took a lot of damage there. And goodbye, sir. Just kidding. Now goodbye. Not quite. Wonder how Thorns would work on a gargoyle. But yeah, so basically all I'm saying is it actually matters what the staff scales with rather than a spell. For the most part, in general.
Best nut ever.
But yeah, there's some weird things. Like sometimes a spell will only scale with the... for example, the way heals work, a lot of the heals, I don't know about all of them, but like heal from afar. It'll scale with the faith scaling part of your incant scaling on your seal. Only the faith part. So if you have a seal that scales with strength and faith, for example, like the beast claw one or whatever it's called, like the strength part of it won't be boosting the heal. So there's some examples like that. In general, you just care about the... Oh, yeah. Goodbye. I can't not kill these bosses because it's so satisfying. Yeah, what I was saying was, in general, you're just looking for like the sorcery scaling or incant scaling on a catalyst. But Helmet, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Also, Zay, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Tommy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, if I didn't say thanks for that. Yeah, this game's way too hard, dude. You're right. Nerf these bosses. Mantle of Thorns is not really good. And it also doesn't last for nearly long enough. Schmoozy, how's it going, dude? Yeah, if Mantle did bleed or if it just lasted at least a minute, honestly think buffs like that should... Or effects like that should last probably 3 minutes even. And I don't think that would be overpowered at all. And same with the lightning one. It should last for 3 minutes. Unless that would be broken in PvP or something, I guess. But who cares about PvP? If it lasted for 3 minutes and it dealt bleed, it would honestly be a very good kind of support spell. Maybe not very good, but it would at least have some use. Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool if you're going with the Briar spells, right? Specifically the... Is it Briars of Sin? Or what's the close range one that does bleed? It would kind of synergize well with that, even though that's a horrible spell. What's the other one called? There's Briars of Sin. I feel like that's the ranged one, which is actually not a bad spell. Obviously, just totally useless now because of Thorns, but... we finished the DLC part today. Oh, yeah, Briars of Punishment. That's the one. Yeah, so it would synergize well with that because that's a close range spell. And then if you had the Thorns on that dealt bleed when you roll, it would just at least kind of work. Oh, wait, Punishment is range. Oh, so I was right. Okay, never mind. I don't know. I clearly haven't used those spells that much. All right, Commander Nile. I feel like Gravitational Missile could be good if it's a big enough AoE. You just run up to him. Vortex probably good too. A new video will be probably tomorrow, I'm thinking. Thinking tomorrow. Or the day after, I don't know. I keep saying that. I keep saying it's either tomorrow or the day after. I don't think we need this grace. Yeah, Thorns would be really good too because it does split. You could try it. I think we have a lot of options because we have quite a few AoE things. Yeah, Hunter's been deep in the dungeon, dude. But yeah, I said I wanted to get 1 extra point in Faith so I don't have to keep swapping the Faith Talisman on. Or wait, that's not right. Oh no, it's 1 extra point of faith to get the other thing. We need to get to 28 faith. Okay, once again, I don't remember the setup I have for this skip. And I really want to remember because eventually when I go back to doing all bosses, or when I go back to doing base game no-hit stuff, then I want to remember how to do this, but I just don't remember the setup I had. Like I remember lining it up like here. So see the compass mark in that snow on the railing? But I don't think that's right, is the problem. I don't know. I had such a good setup. I need to go find that somewhere. Or just refigure it out. And then what I would do is I would jump at the exact moment that my crosshair, or not the crosshair, the compass thing, as soon as it got to like right here, I would jump again. Because I remember that part, for sure. But with this lineup, it's not right. Maybe I did cam all the way down, or... Anyways, well, unless I should figure this out right now. I would like to figure this out. I think I lined up my foot with the black on the left. Where did I... Maybe I lined up my camera like here, actually. Maybe it was like there. Try it. No, that's... I guess the higher it is, it needs to be lower lineup. Nice. I just want to figure this out again, you guys. I can do the skip. Whenever I did bingo and stuff, I always wing the skip because it's pretty simple, but for no hit, you don't really want to wing stuff, I feel like. Especially where you could die.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Have a nice stream, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna try cam all the way down. I just need to see a clip of how I was lining this up before. Oh, that seems... Okay, that's it. There it is. Okay. That seemed correct. There we go. Oscar, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. So yeah, what I look at, if you go back and watch that in slow motion, there's like a... As soon as my... Like I said, the crosshair thing, as soon as it gets to the second layer of tiles where I jump the second time, and it works perfectly. And again, the only reason you would want to have a setup for that is for no hit. You don't want to, you know, risk missing that, right? But for normal playthroughs, like I don't really care about a lineup, but... Actual AoE god right here, you guys. Also, look how much damage we dealt to him. So yeah, I mean, these spells are pretty good, dude. These spells are pretty good. They pale obviously in comparison to Thorns, but Now that I'm seeing the base game stuff, that I'm more used to seeing... Like, I know what good damage is on these bosses. These are looking really solid. Terra Magica gives you the 25% boost or 22.5% boost, but yeah, it's only when you're standing in it, so I kind of... None of the spells I have enough range where I could have just sat back that far. So I guess I didn't need it, but... Javin, how's it going, dude? Yeah, well, to be fair, we have maximum cast speed because we've got the bonus from the Beloved Stardust. I actually had the wrong talisman on that whole time. But yeah, Gravitational Missile is it's fast. But again, the problem is you can't see. So I don't know what could be done about that. But it's fun to use Missile, though, to set up bosses, right? So you can cast it and then cast something else, and then you kind of combine the hits, sort of like what you can do with the bubbles. Pretty satisfying. Yeah, the main problem with this, if you're trying to just use it from close range on a boss that can't be knocked down, is you just can't see them. I'm very curious how it'll work on Millennia. Probably very good, actually. Probably extremely good. But for sure, I am thinking that... I'm thinking that the sorceries from the DLC are better than the incants, probably. Even excluding Thorns, I think they're probably better. Better overall. I think Knight's Lightning Spear is probably better than any other sorcery except for Thorns. I think Pest Thread Spears probably is too, but aside from like the very top end, these are kind of more balanced with each other. Whereas the incants, you have a few insane ones, and then the rest kind of just suck. Just on average, though. All right, we're seeing Fire Giant, and I'm gonna... We have to use Thorns here. Like, there's no question. You simply have to use Thorns. Okay. I mean, this won't like one-shot him, right? Or anything. It might be an instant phase 2, though. I guess it depends. It depends if they hit him in the weak spot or not, too. Hey, this wasn't really the opening I was hoping for, but... Yeah, there it is, dude. Get that ankle bracelet off of there, and... Oh my god, he's still taking damage from it, dude. Yeah, how will it work here, though? Yeah, horrible, actually. It doesn't really work so well when you're shooting uphill. I'm just gonna go finish him off. This should work well here. But yeah, the slope doesn't really work so well with it, though, which is interesting. But yeah, that was quite a large hit in phase 1. And obviously, if you were just patient in phase 2, it would probably work pretty well on the arms as well, I'd imagine. You know what, though? Pest Thread Spears, I think, is better here, somehow. At least in phase 2 is better. Because you just don't even have to think about anything. You just blast them. Although we're talking about 2 spells that instantly delete big bosses, so... What did I kill Rodan with for the first time ever? First time I fought him, I killed him with... What did I killed him with the Dragon Hunter Katana, I think. Great Katana? It was one of the Great Katanas. I'm not sure which one. Was it dual? Yeah, it might have been dual Great Katana. I mean, you could just go watch my first playthrough of the DLC. On YouTube, the past live streams. Yeah, we don't need the in tier anymore. What should I put in? I don't really know. I have no idea what to put in. I did see Ain runs 100k damage, yeah.
This world and death. Are you to commit? Very well. Let my hand.
This cape looks so sick, dude. Yeah, the blood-sucking tier would make a lot of sense, but it's fine. Do we really need more damage at this point? I don't think so. I'm liking this build quite a lot, though. I think I've figured out which spells I like. And they are very effective with this setup we've got. Just look at it, dude. I'm a god. It's just beautiful. Yeah, the Dagoth vibes here. That's what I feel like right now with this build. At least for when I'm killing trash mobs and base game bosses. when I'm killing DLC bosses, maybe not anymore. Maybe not so much. Because those guys were kicking my ass with this build. And again, it's just because of the speed. It's just a speed issue. And I was saying during the Faith run that Dark Souls 3, when you're doing sorcery in Dark Souls 3, it feels very similar. Please stop. It feels very similar because the bosses are really quick in that game, and the you know, most of the sorceries are very slow, and so it's tough to find an opening. You have to fight bosses in a much different way to get openings, and when it comes to the DLC bosses, I just don't really know. I'm sure it's a similar thing where you're like baiting out certain punishes, outspacing them to get a punish off, but I just don't know the DLC bosses well enough with other builds to know that at this point. I don't know why I'm trying to get the race. Lego, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Thorns on Grail. That's a good point. I mean, Thorns got to be the fastest Grail kill at this point, right? By a lot, probably. Vortex of Putrescence is decent. It's kind of been my go-to boss killer when I'm fighting any boss that's quick. It's kind of the go-to. The only problem with it is it's a little inconsistent though, and it's still not that fast. Obviously, Thorns is better. Thorns would be my go-to, but I'm trying to not just use it on every single thing. Let's go try Grail and see how fast this kill is. Any guesses on the time this is gonna take? Any guessers in the chat? Or how many casts, actually? Yeah, that's probably a better question. I'll do all the buffs, too. How many casts do we think? Oops, I probably should have done this first. I genuinely have no idea, but... let's see. Oh. You know what, though? It's kind of like... it is kind of insane. I don't have the right talisman set up on. Definitely the fastest Grail kill I've seen. But... you guys think that could have been better? Let me try again. What spot could be better for this? Maybe like the tail? Because yeah, maybe we could be hitting him even more than that. Okay, this is obviously not better back here. Oh, his head? Well, maybe like in here? No, I think the spot we were at is better, dude. This is fine, too. I think that this spot is better. But yeah, the new fastest Grail kill has been dropped. And it's not, like, we're also not really at high arcane either. So... only at 29 arcane. If you were at high arcane, obviously it'd be even faster than that. Oh boy, so we're doing Godskin Duo. Fuck, do we sleep him? I feel like we have to sleep him, right? Do we go... no sleep? Sleep or no sleep? Okay, we can go no sleep. It'll be a cooler kill with no sleep, but I was kind of curious about the one-shot potential. Oh. So this is what this spell does to normal enemies. You just... it's actually too fast. So I think you want to do the charge, maybe. So all you do... bonk. Very good at killing small mobs from close. Okay, so no sleep, I guess. Or maybe we can do one with sleep, one without it, or something. So I'm gonna go get Eternal Sleep, even though I'm just gonna go get it because it's more on the way. Or it's actually just faster to get at this point. I think it's over here, right? Here we go. Yeah, we did this exact same thing last time where I was like, oh yeah, I should probably sleep Godskin, and then I had to come all the way back here. And the only place I know where the lilies are is up here, so. I'm sure there's more in other spots, but. I don't stream Dark Souls 3 much anymore, but it is my most streamed game by quite a lot, actually. I think there's one here. It's kind of annoying trying to find them, but they're just all around here. Guess I don't need that many. I think they do respawn, right? Anyone know? That's enough. Do they respawn? Yeah, that is kind of insane about the DLC, right? You have... Because Trina's lilies are normally limited. But with the DLC, now you have the unlimited... Oh, wait, I need... Where do you get white mushrooms from? Everywhere in the Realm of Shadow. Anyone know the best place for the white mushrooms? Oh, yeah, the bell bearing, true. Is this the one, or is it a different one? No, it must be the other one. Or how many are there? Is it the one that's... It's the one that's down here, right? I mean, we don't need the bell bearing, though. I just need to find, like, a few. I just need 2. And I just realized we also don't have stealth. Surely there's some mushrooms. Why am I only finding red mushrooms? Oh my god, dude. How's this? Oh, wow, he just flew right over it. Oh, check under trees? Okay. Okay, here we go. Like that's actually all we needed. And then I guess Jarburg. The rituals. Do I like twin ball spell? I think it looks cool, but it's not really practical. We should have time to finish this run today, I think. We'll kill Classy, and then we'll kill Malekith, Gideon. Yeah, like we should have time. Well, actually, you know what, though? To get to Millennia, that's what takes the longest, probably. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I think I'll have enough time. Fairly faster than normal sleep pots. Yeah, I mean, maybe not. I think it is, though. Or at least the crafting is easier. If I had remembered to pick up the materials on the way, then it for sure would have been faster. Okay, the only problem now is we need stealth. So I'm going to go get Unseen Form. Or maybe I just get Assassin's Gambit, actually. It's probably faster now. Now that Richard is dead. Yeah, we beat the DLC already. Yeah, these sorceries were kind of rough in the DLC, but what does Eternal Sleep actually do? It depends what you're using it against. So against normal basic mobs, it'll sleep them permanently until you hit them, but it'll also take more hits to wake them up than normal sleep. I don't know how many actually. Against an NPCs, it's the exact same as normal sleep. Against bosses that sleep like Fire Giant, but they only sleep for a set duration or just like a little animation, it's the same on them as well. On the Godskins though, it'll sleep them for an extra 5 seconds, but during that 5 seconds, I believe you can just attack them as many times as you want. I think. I'm not 100% sure on that though. Okay, we will do sleep first.
Maybe best not ever.
Okay, here we go. Put out. Oh boy, that's funny. Yep, so that's how that goes. And it's funny too, because the thorns on the dead corpse, the thorns still. Oh, okay, I killed him. Whoops. I didn't actually know. What's their health bar though? Oh my god, I bugged the game. We dealt so much damage that I bugged the game, I guess. Yeah, like I was saying though, I still have the health bar up. Actually insane. It's like the Wolnir kill in Dark Souls 3. Oh, that was weird. But yeah, what I was saying was even when the Godskin died, I was still like the thorns would still lock onto the dead corpse and like hit whenever it got to the corpse, which is insane. So I might have been able to one cycle without even killing the apostle there, right? Like maybe if I did another thorn to the noble, it might have just killed. I'm not sure. Yeah, so much for testing a fight without sleep, though. This is crazy. I've never seen this. I've never seen the Godskin duo health bar like this. I guess it's because of the quit out, or... I don't know, but... We'll think about it like I just dealt so much damage that they just simply died. Oh my god, how do you block that, dude? It's absolute cheats. That's some major cheating right there. Block this. That's what I thought. Is the health bar still gonna be up? Dude, it's still up. I probably need a load screen, or I don't know what I need. I like it though. I think it's great. Extra health bar. Oh yeah, we're gonna fight Plassey next, I think so. I won't reload until I get to him. Okay, so watch this. Like, this is why this spell is actually decent. Simply. Like, it's a very good cheese spell on a lot of things. A lot of basic mobs.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Bet Ronan, thanks for the 4-month resub. And I think it's going to be good on Millennia as well, probably. And that was without the meteorite staff as well, so you can get an extra bit of damage from it. Like... Not bad. It's gonna be so hard to not use thorns on Plassey. I feel like we gotta use thorns on him too. A big boss, he's gonna get hit a lot by it. What do you guys think? Anything else that would be interesting to try on him? Like, not really. Not that I can think of. Health bar is still there. Oh, but you know what? I guess Plassey's gonna have a load screen. Okay, let's do Malekith first. Let's do Malekith first. I'm not sure if that actually counts as a proper load screen or not, but just to be safe. Okay, let's try some gravitational missile. Oh shit, it knocks him out of stuff. That's really good. Wait, is that correct? No, I died. The health bar. Oh, oh no. Dang. Oh, that's a rip. I ruined it, dude. That sucks. I just wanted to see how good it was on him, and it was very good, but That's a shame. Because, yeah, it would have been Godskin and Malekith Helper at the same time, probably. Yeah, what a mistake. I shouldn't have. I didn't know he's gonna one-shot me, dude. Yeah, we'll never know until the next run, where I probably won't be able to do that again. I wonder how it happened, though. Is it because I quit out at the right time, or maybe just quitting out after you kill the boss just does that? I don't know. I've never seen it before, though. But I generally don't quit out after killing a boss, so... Okay, well, here we go. Time for some good, honest Placidusax boss fighting. And for a nice and honest fight. Don't get away. Oh, he's getting away. Oh my god, that was such a bad roll. Finish him. Yeah, really hard game, dude. Very difficult. The Thorn Sorcerer is unbeatable. Yeah, nice honest Placidusax fight right there. That was like, we got like a 10k damage in there, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, time to get my revenge on this guy. For ruining my... Oh my god, that's not what I meant to do. Revenge for ruining my double health bar. Surely it wasn't my fault that I died. That's what he gets. Okay. Yeah, all the DLC main bosses are dead. Oh, I gotta see the thorns here, but... I see like a little combination with this. Please run at me. That's so annoying. It's okay. Oh, actually, that's insanely good. Not that much damage, actually, right there. I guess it's not fully hitting him or whatever. Nice, dude. Beautiful.
Destined death. To kill what?
Beautiful, dude. Maybe we go kill Liurnia now. I'm thinking. I want to end off on Elden Beast getting destroyed by thorns, kind of. Okay, so we just got to get the medallion. Gideon deserves max damage thorns. Yeah, you're right. But I feel like we could probably get a cooler kill off on him. I don't know how, though. Maybe the Rolana Moons can smoke him or something.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, Spell should have an epilepsy warning. That's not a bad idea, dude. It is very... They just need to go a little bit easier on the particle effects, I think. Lamaru, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Would moons throw him in the air? I have no idea, actually. It's a good question.
Please, no.
Really? Oh my god, he's immune. Well, he's not immune to this. Bonk.
Let the curse take everything.
Woozard, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Maybe I just said thanks for that, actually. I don't know. Streamer memory.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, we're going in. Sketchorama, thanks for the 6-month resub. I think we'll finish this run today for sure. I mean, we're killing these bosses so damn fast that I mean, it should be fine as long as I don't get stuck on Millennia or something, which probably won't happen, but never know. I think it's about to be the most disgusting Phase 1 Millennia I've ever seen. Phase 2, though, I'm not sure. Just sit down, dude. Whoa. Normally doesn't land on you like that. Oh, and I killed him, I think. I killed someone. I'm pretty sure it was the squid who I killed. It's such a shame, though. You can't just leave a bunch of these around the areas. Actually, really too bad. Because could you just imagine you're just running around spamming the missile? Enemies are dying just everywhere. It's a bit of a shame. I get why you can't, probably for PvP, but I wish you could. Oh, the Thorns Reacher and the Flower. That's a good point, yeah. Level up. I can level up a little bit. Did I start level 1 in the DLC? Well, I just used Cheat Engine to set up my character and unlock the Grace there, basically. That was it. We're gonna try Moon on Gideon. I don't know if it'll be good, though. I will try it. Rykard got destroyed by the Thorns, although it was actually a little bit awkward because the Thorn would get to his head. So Thorn has an issue with hitting enemies that are high up. Like, it won't get the full damage. So his, it would kind of like go to his head and then it wouldn't get the full hits off. So it's much better if you can aim for his body and do it that way. It's much better. Ooh, I'm not really gonna have anything for these archers. A little annoying.
Maybe.
Okay, so that's 99 int. So start getting some more arcane. Sway Shadow, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Can you spam it faster with the quick staff? We've got it. We've got the Beloved Stardust on. So our cast speed is already very good. You know what? I'm kind of curious how this fight would work with the missile on. Look at that. You don't need to see where the enemy is if you got a huge AoE on the ground. Utgardar, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. I said that for sure wrong, but yeah, good for the assassins, the invisible ones. I mean, it's very easy to just get the sentry torch, but
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
all right. I'm to run this. Oh. Running this isn't that bad if you know how to do it. And there she goes. Wolveer, thanks for the brand new prime sub as well. No, she didn't clip through the ground. She just fell off the building. What? What happened right there? Well, anyways. Did the assassin just not care? Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say she got word of what happened to the other assassin that tried to challenge me. So I guess this Loretta fight's probably not going to be amazing, but you know what? It probably will be though, because we're going to go mostly gravitational missile, I think. And then, I mean, obviously we could go thorns, but Gilbert, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. But yeah, what's going to happen is missile's just going to stun her out of the attacks, and then she's as good as done. Just the combos are just so satisfying, dude. Very satisfying combos. Oh, dude, what am I doing, man? Whoops. Kind of totally forgot about that. I don't know why I was thinking I was stealth for some reason. Yeah, the no-hit run's over, dude. Time to reset. Too bad. 10 hours in. Oh. 10 hours in. Horrible reset. I don't know how I just forgot that guy was up there. What's the worst enemy in the game? My least favorite enemies are the hands, for sure. I really dislike the hand enemies. Oh! I'm flying out of nowhere, dude. You think this will hit both? It is a yes. Isn't that just so satisfying? Both of those spells going off at the same time, just so many hits happening. Yeah, actually, there's blasted, dude. Try moons on Millennia. Yeah, we can try it. I doubt it'll work, but... wait, are people finding the game or the sound is bad? Or wait, are you saying like the stream or are you saying just like in general? What's kind of weird though is when Midra uses microcosm. Oh, who's this fucker? When Midra uses microcosm, when it comes out of the ground, it has a hitbox, but when we use it, it doesn't. Kind of a scam. Wait, what is happening? Hello? My spell just doesn't work? I think it's bugged. Because I've noticed this a few times now. Oh. Oh, I see. It's the bridge. So I guess maybe you can only cast that on like solid ground. Oh, and the thorns don't even work either. Oh my god, dude, my whole build is totally countered right here. What do I guess I have to use this. Yeah, the bridge. If you're in PvP and people are using these, just simply stand on a bridge. That's what you do. All right, I'm thinking gravitational missile will be the play here. Because, yeah, look what it does. Solid damage, too. Arch? It just takes her out of what she's doing. Simple. Yeah, because I noticed it did that on the Draconic Sentinels. It does that as well, and I guess obviously Tree Sentinel. Not bad. I'm gonna try Massive Putrescence again. But for sure, the spells that I've been using this whole time in the base game, these are the ones that I think are the best ones. Massive shit. Yeah, basically. Easy target. Thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. It's a bit of a shame that Gravitational Missile doesn't do some poise damage on it, though. Or at least, I don't think so. Because you would expect us to get a poise break on Loretta, who's 80 poise. Imagine it dealt like 30 poise damage when it exploded or something. If it did, it would basically be at least an A tier spell. Like an A+ tier, probably. The only problem with it, again, is just that you can't see anything. Okay, so I'm going to try this mass on a group of enemies here. Right there, there's a group of enemies. Can it do some work on them? I mean, it's okay. I think it's just awkward to use, though. And its only purpose is basically long-ranged for clearing some mobs. That's like the only purpose of it. Whereas I can just use Microcosm instead. And it just takes, you know, it still takes a decent amount of FP, but... Okay, why did they turn around? But yeah, see, it just does the same thing, but better. So that's why I'm really not a big fan of that spell at all. Microcosm is like the same thing, but better. Maybe a little bit less damage. It's way more reasonable to use. Average caster gameplay where you realize 2 spells just do everything better. Yeah, that can sort of happen. That's why I think Faith is more I like incantations more, because I feel like that's sort of less the case. They're a bit more versatile, you know? You have like the heals, you got the defense stuff. You also have, you know, like Pest Threads where it's really good, but only if you're close on a big boss. So it's very good in that situation. You have Frenzy Burst, which is really good at sniping stuff. But then, like, other than that, it's not really good. So you have a bunch of different spells that are good at what they do. Whereas I think sorcery is maybe a little bit less like that. And I think that's probably just why I like incantations more But what have we got here? We got an AoE around the caster, which is good for mobs. Just god tier spell. We have a decent mid-ranged enemy killer in Microcosm. Can be good on slow bosses too, I guess, but it's mostly just for enemies. Gravitational Missile, though, is like... You got the knockdown, which is nice, and then you also have the added effect of being able to shoot it out and pull enemies in, which is actually, like, kind of useful. And it's solid on bosses as well, so... Like, Gravitational Missile's decent. But then, like all the other spells, you just have like a different way of hitting them, basically. But it's still the same sort of job that they do. At least out of the DLC ones, right? Like we got Blades of Stone, which is basically just another mid-range enemy killer. Very similar to Microcosm, but I think worse. Basically like a worse version. You know, Glintstone Nail is just a basic, like, solo moving attack. Glintstone Nails is basically the same. Perishing Fingers is... It has the deflection, which is kind of cool, I guess. I don't hate the spell, and it's got close range hit as well. Just, it's not really that useful, because it doesn't do much damage. Thorns, you know, Thorns is Thorns. This is, like, just another kind of quick range spell with decent tracking. Like, very similar to just, like, Glintstone Nails. This is another mid-ranged enemy AoE killer. And, yeah. And then this is just like another range, kind of similar to Nail. Although Glintstone Trio has some good use, though. Like, that's a decent sorcery. So, I don't know. A lot of these are just mid-range enemy killers, basically. With some nice AoE on it. So, it's really good for that. Which is good to have. It's good to have, but... Of the DLC sorceries, we're missing like some stuff, I would say. But yeah, with all that being said, though, I definitely think overall the DLC sorceries are better than the DLC incants, probably. Like just on average, because there's not really like none of these are actually trash. I think, except for Mantle of Thorns. All the rest you can do some stuff with. I think this is maybe like the next worst. I'd probably put this at like a D tier, like a D plus. But then everything else is basically like a C or a B. And then, I'm not sure what would get into A tier. Okay, what's the first thing we should try? Let's try Gravitational Missile first, because I'm very curious about it. I want to see if we can just stun lock her. That's a surprising amount of damage, too. Holy shit, dude. Damn. It's not bad. Fuck. Allow it. Charge, maybe? Okay, a little too slow to charge. Wow, this is I think this is good. I just don't know exactly the timing. Oh, it is actually reaching her, surprisingly. Whoops. Like, I'm not even looking at the boss. I'm simply just looking at the health bar to see the damage. That's nice, dude. Let me try this again. 'Cause I stuff like this that knocks her down should stun lock her. As long as the timing is correct. But in phase 2 it's not as easy. Another spell that probably doesn't get input red. Just half health already, man. Okay, well, very impressive. That's probably enough of that one for now, though. I'm impressed by that. That's really good here. And the damage is also... Whoops. The damage is also really good, too. I'm going to try Vortex. Just see the damage. Get some Frostbite. That didn't even hit, somehow. I mean, we don't have all the buffs up anymore, but... I want to see if we can get it maybe a double hit or something. Maybe got to be like right here. Oh, come on. Okay, here we go. Third leaf. Okay, not super impressed by that. But also, I guess, I mean, Microcosm's not going to be good, I don't think, but... Doesn't get dodged, though, I guess. Much better damage, too. I want to try phase 1 with Microcosm here. Because I think... Again, like, it doesn't get input red, so I think you just simply just run away. And just use it. And phase 2 obviously wouldn't be as good because he just moves too much, but... Please stop running. Wasn't this spell knocking down? I thought this spell was knocking down stuff, but I think she's just dodging it. She's hyper armoring the knockdown. Oh, knocked her down that time. And look at that. Look at the damage, too. Oh. Wow, yeah, she can't really do anything against that. In phase 1. Wow, that's really good too. Dang, dude. Like, just so many things happening at once there. What am I doing, dude? Do you want to see, like, what she's able to do in phase 2 is just kick out of it, right? It's pretty fucking good damage, dude. Considering no buffs up here. I'm not really trying to kill yet. I do want to try Thorns on this still. Okay, so these spells are good here. The only one that's not really good is the Mass. Or not the Mass, the Vortex is kind of bad. If I get it twice, it'd be okay, but even then, it's not terrible. It's just, you probably want something that does some hit stun on her, which it doesn't really do. Anything else really worth trying? I guess, do we want to try the moons here? Sure, I guess. And then we'll try Thorn. You know what? Maybe I should try the finger too. I'm curious if it moves her at all or if it knocks her down or something. So this time, finger. We're gonna finger Millennia, dude. I'm just not sure if this spell's any knockdown or anything. Oh, yeah, it does. At least the charge does. Not amazing damage, though. Okay, I'm gonna fucking try the moon somewhere. I don't know where, but... maybe after front flip or something. Oh, that's not the right one. Oh, boy. Oh. Okay, knockdown and simply... she just knocks you right out of it, dude. Takes so much damn FP, too. Huge play.
Let your flesh by the scarlet rot.
The damage on the moons is kind of like really bad. For what it should be. The amount of FP it costs and how unbelievably impractical it is. It's kind of not very good damage.
Maybe.
Okay. I guess Thorn time. Let's see Thorns. I do think Fleeting Microcosm though in phase 1 is really good. That's Link. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. And Webs Killer, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. Oh, the Regal Staff. That's right. We're gonna more properly try that out on Godfrey, I think. Yeah, I kind of forgot I had that. Okay, bleed. Probably. Okay, so I guess we just. Yeah, you just do that. That's simply all you do. But you know what, though? I think an easier phase 1 would probably be... holy fuck, bro. It's such an absurd amount of damage. Pretty good. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, dude. This is so broken.
Your strength.
Yep, that's just like a casual 10k hit. Just 10,000 damage. Very balanced spell. Totally not broken at all. Okay. I'm gonna just simply destroy Gideon. I would imagine next patch. I think maybe... How are they gonna patch it, I wonder? Because maybe the reason they didn't patch it last time is because the actual effect of the spell is like harder to change than just a number change, right? Unless they just keep it the same and lower the bleed and the damage of all the extra hits or something. What should we use on Gideon? We can try moons, maybe. Gideon definitely deserves the thorns, though. Maybe we finger Gideon. This will knock him down. It might work. It may work. Neiman, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. How's it going, Dist? Yeah, Thorns, totally perfectly functioning spell. Nothing broken about it. I wonder how, when they presumably tested this, how did they let that slide, I'm wondering. Yeah, we should finger him, dude. It might be okay. I also kind of want to try the moon. Did I not? Yeah, I grabbed it. Let's see the moon on him. See if it actually does anything, or if it's just totally useless. And yeah, I got the Regal Scepter specifically for this spell. So I don't know if that was worth it. Obviously it wasn't worth it, but let's see some proper damage here. We're gonna get all the buffs off. We're gonna be in Terra Magica. And if it doesn't do good damage here, then I just don't know.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
Okay, here we go.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs.
Oh! Finish him! Oh, that was very satisfying, actually, dude. Okay, there we go. That was kind of nice. Alright, maybe I take it back. That was pretty fucking good damage right there.
A man.
Dude, did you just see what I did to you? How could I not kill a god at this point? Surely it's worth getting this spell for one boss fight. But I will try it on the phase change on Godfrey here. I think we can just hop over it. That was pretty good, though. That was a lot of damage. To be fair, though, we are level 160 almost, and we have 99 intelligence. So we should be getting, you know, considerable amount extra damage compared to a normal character here. More mind is good. Okay, so here... Just thorn him, dude. Just thorn him. Thorn, and then swap to Renala Moon for when he phase changes, I think. But he might die too quickly.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Like, I kind of want to optimize the damage for the moon rather than for thorns right now. Okay, how will this work? Oh, I should have gotten red feather, dude. Huge mistake. Let me cast it. Here it is. Oh my god. Yep. Okay, face change. That did not work. I guess I was, I think I was too close. Oh, god damn it, dude. Okay, I need to make sure I have enough FP for the moon when he does it. I don't really know what to use against him, dude. I should have gotten the... I need to restart this. Like, I need to just simply be further back. Yeah, we can't... I mean, we gotta see it properly here. I kind of forgot that he like, has the AoE around him, too. Maybe I should get another spell. I guess the gravity's fine, but... I guess this is the problem, right? On these quicker bosses that move around a lot, I don't really have as much good stuff on them. Yeah, well, it's not even about starting it early. It just I just need to be further away because it does have a decent AoE on it. Please jump into me. Oh my god. Do it. Do something. That's how you do phase 1. Please don't die. Oh, no. Oh, dude. I shouldn't have used that. It's fine I quit out, right? He's not going to be dead? No, he's good. God damn it, dude. I just want to get him in phase 2 and kill him with the twin moon, at least, just to use it somewhere. I really shouldn't have leveled up any arcane on this run. There's just no point. Like, Thorns does not need arcane to be insane. A jump, maybe? Can I do a charge, I wonder? Yes, but barely. Okay. Yeah, Darkbeat is back. That's what we were saying earlier. It feels just like using Darkbeat. Finish him. Oh, perfect. Cinema right there. Beautiful. So how many spots in the game are there to use R'hllana's twin moons? Maybe, I think on Putrescent Knight, it is actually good on the phase change if he survives that long. I think here it is good, right? It was decent on Gideon. There might be some more spots, but there's some use case for it, and it does good damage. But I mean, it's so impractical though. Okay, well, time to. I'm gonna Thorn Elden Beast. I want to see if we can get a scripted kill on him before he swims away with it. Like, probably we can, but it doesn't do bleed. Like, he obviously doesn't bleed, so. I guess. I would love to try Frost on him, but the Frost buildup of these spells is just so bad. I'm just gonna stick with this. Okay, so I'm gonna try to rebuff before phase 2. Or before Elden Beast. Will Thorin... I mean, all these like tall bosses that... I don't know, they just get hit. I wonder how many times they actually hit. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? Jesus, dude. Okay. Thorn. Oh. Okay, I kind of messed it up, but... We stunned him. Wow. That's insane, dude. I want to watch it in slow motion and see if we can tell how many times it's hitting. Jesus, man. Like, fastest Rada Beast right there, basically. I've never seen a Radagon kill that fast without going, like, insane on the buffs. I don't think. Did I also have the wrong staff out that whole time? Yeah, so that's why you don't need the Arcane. Right there. You don't need the Arcane. So if I were to redo this run, I'd probably just not level up any Arcane, but... Yeah, Rolling Spark might have been faster. I never even tried it, though. Well, the run's done. I think we finished this run maybe like 6 hours faster than the Incant. I'd have to go check, but... I don't know how it was so much faster. But... Here we are. Go check, but... I want to see... I do want to see the... I want to see that again. Really quick. Specifically this Radagon. Because how did the second one just do so much damage? Like, are we able to tell how many hits this does? Or specifically the second one, I guess, right? Skip forward 5 seconds and he's just gone. Okay. So the first cast was 5.6k. Come on. Oh boy. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So at least it's 9 times. At least. So that is why that like jump scared me, dude. That's why this is so stupid, because it hits so many times.
Of how a tarnished
was it 10?
Became Elden Lord.
But you do one cast in a spell that has bleed, like solid bleed buildup on it. It's 10 times. Or 9 times. I don't know if it's 9 or 10. I only counted 9 there, but... So, yeah. It almost feels like it's only supposed to hit once per thing, and if it hit 3 times, then would that be reasonable?
An age.
Let's see.
Of fracture.
Yeah, it's immune to bleed. Exactly. That's why this is so stupid, but... If it only hit 3 times... Because they're going to change this, obviously. 1... Wait. 1, 2, 3. If it dealt that amount of damage, it'd be kind of weak. Well... That's still pretty good damage, though. No, it wouldn't be weak. It would be good. It'd be solid. But the only reason I say weak is because I do have, like, kind of insane buffs right now. But no, it wouldn't be... Well, it's hard to compare it against what it does now. But yeah, if it did this amount of damage every cast, then it would be good. It'd still be really good. But the problem is it does 3 times that. So... Like, just look at this again here. Like, just the health bar just gone. So... And it's funny, because this was just so bad, too. I just totally did it wrong. And then, of course, it does a ton of poise damage because it just hits so many times, right? Even if each hit did 3 poise damage, you're still, you know, you're still doing like almost 30 poise damage a cast, right? If it's all hitting. Okay, well, the run's done, you guys, and I'm feeling a lot better about the sorceries in the DLC than I did yesterday. Yesterday, I was like, man, these are kind of like really bad, but I think it has to do more with the types of bosses in the DLC. Because the DLC bosses are so much faster that you just don't really have a chance to cast a lot of times. No, I'm going to end for today after this. We're going to do the tier list, and I'm going to end because I have some stuff to do in a bit. So it's nice that we were able to finish the run today, though. Elden Ring. Okay, here we go. See if I can find tier list maker. And this looks like all of them, I think. I don't know why people don't put an F tier. We'll make this just some color. I don't know. Sure. All right, here we go. Tier list of the sorceries we just used. So, I think, I don't remember any of the names. Let me get the names here. The same happened during the Incant run. I just forgot the names of stuff. Blades of Stone. Like, the only thing I could really see this being good for is mid-range stuff. It's a little... It's not really that slow. The charge does solid damage. The uncharged doesn't really do great damage, but it's not a bad spell, though. Like, it's not bad. You know what? We need to add something. I just realized. Wait. We need to add something? Needs fixing. Broken. we need this. Okay, so I think it's not bad, dude. It's probably at worst a C. I think it's not bad. I don't think it's a D. There's no way it's a D tier. Like a low C, maybe. It's a little bit below average. So this is the finger one. What's it called? It is called Cherishing Fingers. So it deflects projectiles. It's quick close range damage again. I think it's not bad. Like, it's just like an average spell, I would say. Maybe a little bit below average. I don't know how many cases in the game there are for deflecting projectiles, but you can charge it for decent damage. Uncharged is really quick. It's just fine, dude. It's just somewhere in here. I think it... Yeah, I think it's better than the blades or whatever it's called. Blades of Stone. I mean, maybe I'm too harsh on Blades of Stone, though, because it's got a nice AoE on it, too. Depends how generous I want to be. Because it could maybe... It would be a B tier if it had... Well, if it had good range, I mean, maybe it would be like a fucking A tier, even. And maybe I'll slot this in B-, we'll say. And then C, and then the fingers I'll keep in C, I think. Just because the main reason for it is just they don't really deal a lot of damage from close. And the deflecting projectiles, like you're much better off just using some other close range spell, such as this one, so... Okay, Fleeting Microcosm, though. I gotta put this in A tier with how much I used it. I just kept going back to the spell. But the problem is it's not really good on bosses, though. Like, overall. It's good on certain bosses, though. Just bosses that move around, it's not really good on. So, maybe it's like an A-, I would say. I think it's like an A-. Decent range, not crazy. I think it can barely squeak an A, but it could be a B+, too. I'm kind of right in between. I think it's solid. It does very good damage, too. And it can't be Impa Red, so yeah, I think A tier is good. This is the Glintblade Trio, I think it's called. Glintblade Trio. It's got good poise damage. It does reasonable damage. I think it's at worst a B. At worst a B. I like it better than Blades for sure. It's just, the damage is like a little weak, but it's really good at hitting stuff, and it's just like normal Glintblade, but just 3 of them. So it's a solid B. The finger, what is this one? Glintstone Nail. I mean, it's just another solid sorcery, dude. Its damage isn't great. It has decent tracking as long as an enemy's not like close and moving towards you. I think it's a B+. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, the FP consumption on it it's very FP efficient, so I think that's what kind of puts it above the trio. How much FP is the trio?
Maybe I'll give you the best not ever.
I mean, 19's not bad, but Glintstone Nail is 10, so it's basically half. So, I mean, like, they're similar. They are similar. And I like the delay fire can be quite useful. So maybe Trio's a B+. I think this is also a B+. So they're interchangeable, I think. The other Glintstone Nail, so the FP cost on the other Glintstone Nail is 23, so it's kind of not very efficient. But it's basically this, but just deals more damage. Like, it's solid, too. It's all solid, man. I think I like it probably less, though. Why are you guys saying D tier? Did you guys watch the run? Like, it's solid. It's perfectly fine. Like, it's a solid B, B+ as well. It's right up here. Now, like, just based on how I was using it, I was going to these two more than this one, just because of the FP. But it's like a B to B+ for sure. Okay, so Gravitational Missile. I really like this one, actually, dude, but is it worthy of an A tier, though? I don't know. It's good on the horse bosses. It knocks things down pretty well. It's really low range, though. Very good on Millennia. And it's quick. The main problem... Okay, this would be an easy A tier if it wasn't so hard to see. It makes it so hard to see what's going on. And so that knocks it down to, I think, a B+. Ah, that's tough, dude. It's... If I want to balance it out, I could put it to an A-. But it's so hard to see with it. But it does fantastic damage as well. So, you know what? I'm just to balance out the tier list a bit more, I'm going to put it to an A-. Surprisingly good for what it does. And yeah, keep in mind, this is PvE as well. If this was PvP, it would probably be a bit higher, but... Okay, Thorn's obviously above S tier. It needs to be fixed. It's to a point where it's almost not even fun that it's fun to do a run with it once, but if you're doing a sorcery build, you would just only be using this if you're trying to just be as optimal as possible. So it needs to get patched, and I hope they don't nerf it to the ground because it's a really cool spell. But I think if they make it so maybe 4, maybe it does like 4 hits or something instead of 9 if you get all the hits off, or even just 3. Right? We looked at Radagon. 3 hits is a reasonable amount of damage for it. So I think that's what they should do with it. Make it only hit, basically decrease the damage by 3 times. Divide it by 3, and then that's a reasonable amount of damage. And then if that's the case, I think it would easily be an A tier spell, like A+ tier. Depending on the numbers, it could be an S tier. It just depends, but it would still be very good if it got nerfed. And they made it do even only 3 hits. It'd probably be a nice A+ spell. Okay, Mantle, unfortunately, I think it has to be an F tier. Like, it just... it looks cool, though. But there's not really a purpose for it, other than just looking cool. And if this lasted for 3 minutes, then it would be in like a D+, C- kind of thing. Because then it's like, okay, I can get some extra damage from rolling. At least it lasts for a while, so I don't know if it upkeeps poise damage, but if it did, then it would be useful for that. What would be really cool is if it did bleed. If it did bleed and lasted for 3 minutes, then this would be a really cool spell. I'd really like it, and it would be like a B tier or something. Okay, Massive Putrescence. This was probably the least impressive out of all the sorceries I used. Aside from Mental, obviously, but Mental is kind of like different. Like, Mental could be a D tier, actually. But just to be consistent, I put Electro Charge or whatever into an F tier. So I'm just to be consistent, I'm going to put that there. But yeah, Mass is not, like, I would much rather just use Microcosm, so... But even that being said, it's not that bad. Its damage can be solid. I think it's a C-, dude. I don't think it's that bad. Because when you hit with it, if you hit it into a crowd of enemies, it does like 4k damage. Like, it's fine. It's totally fine. It's just, you have a better option, which made it feel worse. But if, let's say if like this didn't exist and you know, blades didn't exist, then you would be using this. The FP cost is extremely high though, so like maybe that could push it into a D if I want to balance it a bit more, D+. But I don't think it's bad. I think you can get some usage out of it, so, or like some decent usage. I would say D tier is where a spell, it's usable, but it's just really bad and you shouldn't ever use it. F tier is like obviously F tier, but I would put this in a category of spells that you definitely can use and it'll get the job done. It just, there's better options, so. Miriam's Vanishing, I think, is a really cool spell. Like, I think it's just really cool. It's kind of hard to rank it in this, but... I think it's a B. I think it's cool. Or, I mean, is it even better than that? I think with Miriam's Vanishing, you would have to really know the use cases for it. But the fact that it can be combined with Quickstep and stuff, like that easily could push it up to an A tier. I think it's an A tier, but how high though? It'd be weird to have this as like the best, you know? But it is really good. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna put it in A tier, low A tier. Because you can do some really stupid things with it. But like maybe I'm gonna put it here. It's actually surprisingly really good. Okay, Rolana's Moons. So, okay, this is one where this is kind of a D tier. No, it's not a fucking S tier, dude. This is what I think of as a D tier, where It is usable, but it's so, in this case, it does good damage, but it's just so impractical that you just, like, you don't get any hyper armor on it or anything. You're just getting knocked out of the air. It's just, you're never going to be using this on things. Except in those very specific circumstances, it actually is quite good. Right? On Horlu, it's good. On Gideon, it was good. If you trust at night, it's good too. There might be some other cases for it, but a spell being useful on one specific punish on like 5 bosses in the whole game, it's just not enough. It's a cool spell though. Like if I was ranking this based on how cool spells were, it'd be right at the top, but I'm doing this more based on how good these are, how good I think they are. So like it's got to be a D, or I mean, I don't think I can justify putting it into a C. What's this one called? Rings of Spectral Light. I think this is another just solid spell, dude. It does some frostbite. It's really unfortunate that, you know, like Massive Putrescence and this, like they need a buff for frostbite. Because if they dealt a reasonable amount of frostbite, then they would easily be a B tier at the very least, like a B+, because they have really good tracking. They can do some damage, but they don't do enough frostbite, I think. But they're solid. They're solid. They're like an average spell. With a buff, easily into B+, if it dealt decent frostbite. And it's the exact same with Vortex of Putrescence as well.
I'll give you the best nut
If this dealt more frostbite, it would easily be an A tier. Because it's really good on quick bosses where like you can just cast it immediately. You don't have to worry about locking onto the boss as well. And you can move while casting, so you can move into a good position. Like, this is a solid spell. I was going back to this very often. Its damage is okay. It's a little inconsistent. There's no way it's an A tier, I don't think. But I'm going to say it's a B+. I think it's decent. So there we go, dude. The sorcery tier list. We don't have any S tiers, which is interesting. But like I was saying during the run, it's... when you compare this to the incantations, it's a lot better balanced. You know, there's not really any garbage, right? Mantle is, you know, Mantle is what it is, but all of these are usable. So, like, the vast majority are pretty solid. Rolana's moons can be used, but they're just a little impractical. Solid damage and stuff, though. How many times have I said solid here? but that's sort of what it is, though. Most of them are very decent. They're either decent or very decent. And then, yeah, I think Bleeding Microcosm, dude, I like that a lot. I also like the gravity missile or whatever it's called. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking here. So if we compare that to the sorcery one, or the incantation one. Let me see if I can find it. There are a lot more incantations in the DLC. Oh boy. Let me see if I can find the tier list that I did. Is it this one? Oh, here we go. So this is my incantation one. So first of all, notice how many more spells are there, dude? There's so many more. But you have basically C and above are usable spells. But look how much trash there is. There's so much trash. Like all the D tier spells are just like, you know, they're just not really worth using ever. And then F tier is just absolute trash. C tier, which is just like okay spells, is the most populated. And then you have relatively very few good spells. But then you have like 3 just god tier spells though. Whereas sorcery, I don't think they have, other than Thorns, they don't really have the same kind of upper quality. But they have more kind of like mid spells, right? So I don't know. I think it's nice that what do you guys think? Would you prefer this sort of setup with with the quality of it, or would you prefer something like this where you have some really good ones but then mostly just bad? I think it's more fun when there are more usable ones rather than just a few at the top being very good. But overall, I for sure prefer incantations though. But just in terms of the spread of good spells, I would prefer it to be like most of them being average and then, you know, sort of just like a normal perf or whatever. But yeah, there we go. So we did the spell runs. Here's the tier list. This is what I'm thinking. I might change my mind eventually on this, but this was a fun run, dude. It kind of started a little rough yesterday, though. I'm not going to lie. But when we got to today, it went smoother. Like, I was really not impressed by these yesterday. So, anyways, it's going to be a short stream today, guys. Well, I'm ending right now. So, because, yeah, I got some stuff to do later today. Or in like 30 minutes, actually. I gotta go, so but yeah, thanks for hanging out. This was a fun run. This will be a YouTube video in, you know, the coming weeks, I guess. But the incant run, if you missed it, I think will be a video. I think probably tomorrow is when it'll come out. I'm not 100% sure on that, but yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. Maybe a tiny bit later, and we will go back to some no-hit stuff, I think. If I get the no-hit before, like for people wondering, if I get the no-hit before the bounty, the distortion bounty's done, then I'll probably do it. But if not, I probably won't, but we'll see. Who should we raid, dude? You know, it's actually funny. I saw Jorma playing Elden Ring Bingo yesterday. Right after I ended stream, I caught the tail end of it. It's kind of cool. Should we raid Nems, dude? Oh boy. Okay, sure. We'll raid Nems. Nems is Nems back to streaming, or have I just not seen him on for a long time? Go side to Nems, you guys. Doing the only thing that Nems knows how, which is Dark Souls 3 speedruns. But yeah, like I said, I'll be back on tomorrow, and yeah, I think we'll go back to no hit. Like, hopefully I have time for some attempts, but like I've said, I'm very busy this week. I've got a lot of stuff going on, so I'm not sure how much I'll be able to stream. But I simply stream when I stream, so. But yeah, take care, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. So we're back, and somebody suggested this run like midway through my first playthrough, I think. It's a run where we're gonna start. We have a fresh character in the DLC, so literally has nothing except for. We have the talisman slots. We have the, you know, like the Estus. We've got the Wet Blade, and we have the Physic Flask, and that's it. Like, just so that we can, you know, like, if we didn't have all the talisman slots, I feel like it'd be less interesting, because the whole point is to use all the DLC stuff, right? But yeah, we have Torrent as well. I gave myself some memory stones just so that I can, like, I can use spells if I want to, right? So what do we got? So this is the character we have.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Nothing in the base game. This is just like, we've got nothing. We're level 1. No talismans. We have the Physic Flask. Oh, I have a lantern. The whetstone knife, so just so I don't have to go back to round table to swap Ash of Ores. Crafting kit. No crafting recipes though, other than just like these ones you get by default.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
And that's it. So yeah, whole point is that we're gonna build our character. Like this shouldn't be really a super hard run, I don't think. The DLC should give us plenty of stuff to use, right? I'm gonna get a timer up as well. It's just a matter of like getting the build started, right? And then like finding the upgrades, because it's interesting. There's a lot of upgrades that the DLC has, right? The DLC has a lot of smithing stones ranging from, like, look at the amount in here, dude. Like 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s. I think it has 1 through 8, I would assume. Smith's Grip Dagger is not actually a terrible weapon either, but at least based on what the tiny amount that I've tested. But based on the smithing stone locations, it looks like we're going to want to first go in here. Now, I know of 2 big runes, Marka runes. There's one, I only know of 2. I'm sure there's more. 1, 2. Maybe, okay, there's only 2. I think we're good to start, you guys. Let's do it. Yeah, Gaius Rush seems pretty good. I've got horse, so I don't need to run. Finished Redan Hitless. I have not attempted it yet, but I have learned the boss, like, I think decently well. Howell, thanks for the brand new sub. Sharkbait, thanks for the 6-month resub as well. Zamara, thanks for the 20-month resub. And Snooze, thanks for the 13-month resub as well. Oh, yeah, I have runes. Whoops.
maybe.
Already invalidated run.
Best nut ever.
Yo.
Okay, let me get rid of these, and then we actually start. Yeah, we are not starting with any runes. Hopefully I haven't forgotten anything. Okay, here we go. So what is the first thing? I guess I sort of looked at the weapons. I think the Poison Fist are a pretty solid weapon for a lot of fights. Because they have the innate poison. Status effects are good in the DLC because things have so much health. But anyways, we should probably start by... I wouldn't, like... Depending on if we're killing optional stuff, that hammer is really good too. I think we should go get those Marika's runes immediately, though. Because that's... Each one is 80k. Dude, I didn't look at talismans either. But obviously... I also don't know where the friggin' fragments are either, really. Because there's so many of them. Wonder if these guys would one-shot already. Is it in here? I can't. Here we go. Faded, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Well, yeah, the Leda talismans, do you get them by siding with her or a Blade of Mercy? This thing is actually insanely strong. You have to side with her in those quests, because I did get them in my playthrough, but... Because it's... What is it? The rolling attack one, and I forget the other one. Is there a good location to try to kill this guy? Or is this kind of one that you're just supposed to pick the feet of? Because this guy obviously's got the best tier. I do want to kill some of them to get my Physic Flask at least started. What is in here? I can't remember. Oh, okay. Well, there's our weapon to start. 13 dex only. Forgot that was in there. My first playthrough was so long that I just forget where everything... Or I forget what everything is. I'm not sure, like, that's probably not a bad weapon. And I've seen people use it in PvP, and it's probably going to get nerfed, I would imagine. Yeah, throw pot after a post. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Okay, first fragment. Okay, so we can get level 1 immediately, I believe. Is the first one 1, and then... Yeah, and then it goes 2. And then at the 10th, it goes 3, I believe. So I don't need to get to, like, level 20. But I wouldn't mind getting to at least maybe somewhere around 12 to 15, I think is probably reasonable. How many pots are we going to want to? I don't really remember where all of them are, but I know there's a bunch in that cave, that jail over there. When punch... Dude, I was actually thinking about fist-only DLC and how that would look.
Maybe...
I was thinking about it.
Not ever.
They made this ballista very easy to get past. Yeah, I think I probably will do it, but what I was thinking about is, like, how am I gonna get all the fragments, dude? Like, there's no way I'm gonna get to 20 fragments because I would have to kill a bunch of extra stuff. But maybe it would be insanely good though, or it would be insanely good to get all 20, right? Okay, so hopefully I'm going the right way here. Because yeah, we want to go to the fort. I forget what it's called. Okay, another weapon. Not sure if this is any good. Yeah, exactly. The hippos. Yeah. Yeah, the 2 hippos. And those fights just only would take forever, dude. And would it be worth it for... Like, do they give you 2 each or 1 each? Like, I'm not sure if you'd go all the way up to... Yeah, 1 each. Like, I think you'd rather just stay at... You know, at the lower level. So yeah, we're going in here. That's the first fragment, or the first Marika rune. And then I'll probably get some health with those runes, be able to wield a weapon, and then we're gonna head into the mine and try to... This run's probably gonna take a while because I don't really know the DLC all that well. Just pick up everything to try to remember what it is. Yeah, the Great Katana we could use as well. That actually has bleed on it, I believe. Yeah, we should probably look through the weapons again to see. I don't remember. Wonder what the best bleed weapon would be. Yeah, I guess... you know what? I guess we kind of do need to go... Yeah, see, so this is the first of this run that or first playthrough of the DLC I'm doing where I'm not, like, just exploring everything. So I need to start thinking about the routes through. Yeah, we'll need this later, because if we're going to kill all remembrances plus Bayle, then I need to go to Cerulean Coast. I guess I'll grab this. I don't... Boost Torrent as well, right? And probably all those defense talismans are going to be quite useful. I'm thinking, because we're still, like, things in the DLC still do a lot of damage, and I don't know all the bosses perfectly or anything, so... Chicken leg? Oh, that's right. Is it farmed, though, or not? Because on my first playthrough, I got it. But I also killed a lot of those guys, so... Oh, it's guaranteed. Okay. Nice. I'll probably use that then, unless it's, like, too busted, but... Seb, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, Bloodlust, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Well, if it's guaranteed drop, then it's probably the guy that the guy in the southwest, right? I don't remember what talisman is up there, though. Ooh, and I don't have the shackles, so I'm gonna have to find all the stones. This is what I get, dude.
Best nut ever.
World's most useful flasks run.
Potato, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub. I appreciate that, dude. Also, Seb, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. This is probably the only one where I actually know where the stone stack is. Because on my playthrough, I just used the shackle for all of these. You know what? I wonder if I can jump right to the spot from here. You probably can. Oh, yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have done this, though, because now I don't have the grace. Actually, is this where you're meant to jump to? I just thought about that. Because I've always jumped straight into there. By always, I mean the... Oh, boy. The one time I've played the DLC. Okay, here we go. First Marika's rune. This guy's about to kill me, probably. Alright, so that's plus 80k. And then I think it's probably worth going to get the other one too. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to do anything else in this fort, so I'm just going to get the Grace outside. I'm probably going to get killed here, dude. I wonder if I can just drop down here.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Why did that sound so weird, dude? Leolie, thanks for the 16-month resub. Oh, yeah, there is the fire +3. That's true. I don't remember where that is, though. I just remember that it was here. Wait, do you have to kill the boss? Oh, God. Maybe I should get the Grace outside. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if I die, but... I'd rather not have to run back this far. But yeah, this is also another reason I wanted to do this run, is because it'll remind me of where all of the important DLC items are. Okay. We got the Grace. Yeah, I do remember where... I remember getting the talisman. Yeah, I remember it's like the spot behind some cages. You got to jump up. I don't remember exactly where that is, though. Also, I'm curious about what all this stuff is. Honestly, even these broken runes are pretty nice to have. Still some extra runes. Aha. This is probably useless, but I want to see it. Aha. Okay, so this is looking very familiar. Oh, and there it is. Well, we won't be getting one-shotted, hopefully, for long. There's probably quite a few other big runes, too, that I just... I mean, the Marca runes are the biggest ones, so... But yeah, I think once we kill our first boss, who I'm not sure who it's going to be. Once we kill that first boss, then we should, like, pretty quickly catch up to the DLC in terms of leveled, right? They give you, like, I don't know, a couple 100k each. So I just got to kill that first boss. I'm not sure who it should be, though. I'm so curious what this item is, too. Okay, useless. Please. There we go. Flame Drake +3. That'll be good on... I guess Messmer. Is there anyone else? Bayle? Yeah, and Rolana. Yeah, that's true. Okay, you know what? Let's just keep going down this path, because let's go... we're actually going to head into the keep already. Yeah, and Midra, true. Yeah, Midra. I mean, I shouldn't really be getting hit that much, hopefully, but... You know, before we continue, though, I didn't look at the talismans, which are maybe the most important thing, so... So I know where Spelldrake is. Like, what are the talismans we're gonna want? Two-headed turtle talisman's probably pretty good, which we can go get pretty fast. Shattered stone. What does this do? Okay. Oh, blue dew talisman's gonna be big, probably. Raises arcane. Crusade insignia. That's actually, I mean, that's good if you're killing stuff, but dried bouquet we don't want. Horn charm.
Maybe.
Two-handed talisman obviously is really good. I get, yeah. I mean, wait, pearl shield. Oh, that's the blocking one. Pearl drake, bolt drake. Bolt drake. Okay, I remember where that is. Pearl drake is in the guy's like beard or whatever. Golden braid is good. Golden braid's probably gonna be the most important one because of fucking Radan at the end. Okay. Yeah, we have no Dragon Crest Shield Talisman or Great Shield Talisman, which is going to be kind of rough, but I think the ones we're going to want are probably the two-headed turtle, the two-handed talisman, and I guess like the crit talisman's really good. Blade of Mercy. And I kind of feel like that's it, right? And then just like the defense ones. Okay. I'm not sure if I want to level up just yet. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. And then we're gonna have to go collect all the stones eventually, and like I don't know where they are, but I remember some kind of 7 being over here maybe. And then collect the fragments.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Cheyenne, thanks for the brand new prompt sub. Also, Rashad, thanks for the brand new prompt sub as well. Another fragment. There actually is another one over here, which I'll have to get later, I guess. But for now, we're going to...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Go through the Bonnie Village, I guess. Well, I'm not. I don't think I'm gonna kill all bosses on this playthrough. I think we're just gonna stick with all the main bosses, the remembrances plus Bayle.
Maybe.
Okay, Coop, thanks for the brand new prime sub, and Grape Thrower, thanks for the 3-month prime sub as well. Oh.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
How did he? Wait, I thought he was down here. Oh, there's 2. Okay, well. Please don't kill me, sir. Where is this rock that you drop on? I think it's right there. Aha! Thanks for the runes, buddy.
Zeal without humanity is like a ship without a rudder, liable to be stranded at any moment.
Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. Also, Bran, thanks for the brand new prime sub. All right, we're gonna want this gesture. For later, of course. You know what's going to be the hardest thing on this run is probably that damn NPC fight. But maybe we need to go get that greatsword. That was from... Oh, where was that from, dude? The Colossal Sword. You guys know which one I'm talking about? The Soul Calibur one. Yeah, it was one of the forges. I can't remember which one, though. Like, that's the NPC. Yeah, actually, the Midra sword as well is good for them. Oh, that's a good point. And it also looks way cooler. Oh, we are going to be going through the forges anyways, so... Okay, time for the insane lag. They gotta fix some of this stuff, dude. Like, that's why there's so many people have been talking about how they've had such hard times with NPC bosses. It's because NPC bosses aren't usually about, you know, like knowing the moveset super well or anything. It's mostly about having a good setup for them, right? And so if you go into NPC bosses with some garbage, then you're probably going to get destroyed. But if you have a good setup for them, then they become super easy. So, you know what? I guess the Flame Drake is good for these guys too. If I do want to kill some of them so that I can at least get a Physic Flask and try out some of the tiers. I think this guy gives you the FP regenerating tier, which isn't. I think it's that one, right? The health one is probably better. Or wait, there is a health one. Or maybe this is the Infinite Endurance? I can't remember. All right. So we're going in. We're still going to collect our second Marcus rune. 2 of 2. Health regen thing, hot garbage. Well, it's better than nothing though, right? Because yeah, basically every single DLC physic tier except for, based on what I've tested, except for also I want to go get the armor set from over here, which actually makes sense on a route because we're gonna go down there, grab the two-handed talisman. We might get that poison Ash of War, maybe. I could see that being useful. The poison flower blooms twice or whatever. And then we could also get this armor set. I think that's my favorite DLC armor set, so. But yeah, it seems like all the DLC tiers, except for the deflection one, is like kind of mediocre to bad. But man, that deflection one is sick though. But yeah, still that being said, they still have some use to us, so. And you know what? The FP one is interesting because you can use it with Carrion Slicer. Which, like, I don't know. It sounds good, but maybe it's not that good because Slicer's so FP efficient already.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Surely I remember these areas well. I did look around them a lot. I remember this so far. There are some fragments down here, but Spur, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, by the way, dude. Or at least I thought there was one. I wonder if this enemy just walked through the door and I could have just gone in the corner. Yeah, on the Marca statue, yeah. Okay, well, I kind of messed up. Wait, there's a power within tier? Oh my god, how far does this guy move?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Where do you get that from? Like, I definitely would have gotten that on my playthrough. Troxer, thanks for the Burning Prime stuff, dude. Please don't aggro. I'm gonna get killed by you. Okay, there we go. Okay, probably note to self, just simply go into one of these corners. Or into this room, actually. Better, yeah. Room of an unsung hero. How much is that, dude? Ooh, 50k. That's nice. Maybe I should look for more of those, actually. Okay, here's what we're looking for. Another fragment. Oh, boy. Oh, I'm stuck in the corner. Fucking jump scare, dude. Unlit furnace golem. Like down here? Hell yeah, 50k. Rune of an unsung hero. Yeah, I mean, I definitely got that on my playthrough, but maybe I just didn't even look at it. Or I would have looked at it for sure. Okay, Somber 9. I mean, I don't remember there being many enemies along here, so we could probably just go and just head through before I level up. Is this the shield one, or is this something else? Oh no. I've heard the thrusting shields are kind of insane. A good thing I just got the grace right there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I love the DLC.
Yo, you, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Simply spam. Simple. Simple works every time. I'm probably dead now, though.
Maybe
Aha!
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I didn't even see it. It was the shield. Not sure if we'll use that.
Maybe
that is one of the items we want there.
Ever.
Two, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Josie, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. I think that's a spell in there. Should I go look for other stuff? I may as well, right? Oh boy. Surely this is worth it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Milady Gaming when?
Okay. So, let me just remember. You know, I kind of, dude, I was taking the route to Gaius, but, which I do want to kill early. But I was actually meaning to go to the other rune. So. Albedo, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Maybe I should pop, I'm going to pop the rune, the first rune here, and just get a bunch of health. And then maybe I maybe get like a couple dex points so that I can wield something. All right, level 3 blessing now. Seems good. No, we're not doing level 1. We're just starting at level 1. What is that golden item over here? I don't remember it being good. think it was maybe a glove ward or something. Yeah, so but like basically the purpose of this run is to first of all do a fun run, but then I also want to remember where the important DLC items are, basically. And this run is the like perfect run to do that, because it's like, okay, good DLC weapons we want, good you know, like all the fragments, good talismans, if I didn't already say that, like all that stuff, just so that I can do a run and then also remember where all that stuff is. I've never really looked over here, I don't think.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Yeah, so we need to remove the water so that we can go to that avatar area. Like we're gonna have to do this eventually anyways, because that avatar is a remembrance, so I just kind of forgot, honestly, where I was going. Yeah, this is like improved New Londo ruins, basically. Have I done a deathless run? I have not yet. I've only done one playthrough, and then I started learning some of the bosses, and then now I'm here, basically. You can skip Rolana by going through Fort of Reprimand. There's a Spirit Spring. Saft, by the way, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Please don't kill me. At least I'm a bit tankier now. Like, sorta. Okay, we survived. Yeah, Hippo's totally optional, boss. What's really interesting is there's only 3, as far as I'm aware, there are only 3 required bosses in the DLC. Like, to actually beat it, to beat the final boss. You need to kill Messmer, you need to kill Rolina, or whatever her name is, and then the final boss, and that's it. Yeah, Romina, yeah. That's the one. Well, Leda's not a boss, but it's a fight you have to do. So, okay, Somber 5.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It's actually kind of surprising they didn't make it a boss, the Leda fight, but yeah, you have to do the Leda fight. It's not a boss,
best
though.
nut ever.
Rap, thanks for the 6-month resub, and Devin11, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. You know what? I guess I should do this other blessing too. No, the lion's not required. Something like, which is really weird, but is there anything interesting down in this area? There might be. If there is, I'll come back. Because we got to find those. Gotta find all those upgrades. We've got a Somber 9 and we've got a Somber 5. That's it. And then there's that like Thorn sorcery. Is this? Ah, that didn't do that much damage. Fire Knight Seal. Okay. Oh yeah, we only have 4 flasks like this whole time, which is kind of rough. Like that's gonna be the most. Holy fuck. That's gonna be the most challenging part of this entire thing, probably. Yeah, and they're +0, so we like that's a little rough. Cookbook. I don't remember which one that is, but wait, did I miss something important back there? Oh, the projectile heal. Is that back there? Yeah, we can always just go back. Yeah, Crimson Seed Talisman. Yeah, we could use that. Not sure how big of an improvement that would be, though. No, we're not gonna fight the boss yet. we're just here for the rune. Mostly. But yeah, we're gonna get our like build set up first, sorta. Best weapon from DLC. I haven't even come close to using them all, so I have no idea. All right, here it is. Okay. Yeah, and obviously we'll have to fight this boss eventually. I do think Gaius, as a first boss, is the smartest one. That's what I think. Because you get 5 fragments behind him. But what is the build? Like, what are we going to want to upgrade for him? We have Tooth Whip, which is status, but... Poison Hand could be good. Beast Claws could be solid. But probably before we do that, though, I want to go get our armor set. I do want to go with this armor set on this playthrough, so to get there, we go here. And then plus it, like, if we do go with the poison setup, then we can use that poison ash of war that we're going to pick up along the way and the two-handed talisman. I like the idea of the fist setup, the poison hand, but how does this enemy work here? Because I want to go get this guy, but look at him. I triggered a dog somehow. Maybe I can get that guy to fall off again. Or I can just go and swoop in. Oh boy, that's bad. Ah, he fucking disappeared. Might need more upgrades before we get this one. Yeah, well, anyways. No, I'm figuring out this run as we go here, sorta. I put a tiny bit of thought into it, but not really that much. Yeah, I need to learn that enemy moveset for sure, because they're kind of insane. Another fragment, though? Yeah, it's because that pot guy drops a fragment, so... I don't remember this being good, but... Oh, just kidding. Heal from afar. There it is. Okay, nice. Yeah, that probably will be quite useful, actually, on this character. War, thanks for the donation, dude. Who's the hardest boss in Elden Ring? For me right now, it would be... I don't know. Just one of the DLC bosses that I haven't learned yet. Okay, smithing 3 is good. Well, heal from far is good just because we can heal ourselves with that, right? And because we're very limited on flasks. We only have the base amount of flasks, so... I've been testing Medra's double rotating laser attack, and it's literally undodgeable. I thought on my first attempt at the boss, I thought I dodged the first beam somehow, but I don't know if I actually did or... My only thought on my only idea on how to dodge it without using like some Ash of War or something is to try to rotate counterclockwise or something. Like, it's literally one of the worst attacks in the game, dude. If it actually is undodgeable. Without using some specific, like, Ash of War or something. Because it's already an attack where you just have to sit there and just wait for it to end. Unless you have range. You just sit there and you wait. And those are the worst types of attacks in these games, is where you just sit and wait for it to finish. But no, it's honestly... Midra, or whatever the name is, I think it's pronounced Midra, is one of the worst bosses in the game. Just one of the worst bosses in the game already. It summons hands that, and it doesn't even give you like a sufficient amount of time to deal with them when they get summoned. So that sucks. The hitboxes are bad, and it's just, I don't know, just not a good boss, dude. Looks cool though, I guess. Like, it's just the fight sucks. But you could argue the rest of the boss is fine. All right, another fragment. I actually didn't even know that was a fragment right there. Okay, can I, like, skip this guy somehow, maybe? Surely you can. There we go. Okay, so this is the two-handed talisman. Oh boy. I had 16k. How did he aggro? Maybe his path is... Maybe his path is shorter than I thought. Oh, there's a stake. I do kind of... Like, every rune counts right now, so... Until we kill that first boss. Well, I don't know. Does 16k matter? We still have 100 and, like, basically 150k here, so maybe it doesn't matter, but... I wouldn't mind it. Where even am I? Oh my god, I'm so far away, dude. Yeah, he heard me opening the chest. I thought he was going to walk down further, but maybe I was just insanely slow. Let's try that again. Yeah, you guys are going to help me, like, are going to have to help me find those Shadow Tree fragments because... Oh, no. Oh, wow. He's just got some crazy aggro range. Fuck you, dude. Fuck this guy. Look at my big 3 heals. I would have survived that, but... Okay, we made it. Recon completed. Okay, so let's go get that armor set. Go get this poison Ash of War that I think could maybe be useful. These weird, like, red Kindred of Rots, I don't really understand. I'm not sure why they're here. Oh no. I have to see what this item is. It's probably nothing, but dude. Yeah, I believe the Ash of War is up there. Anyone know what that item is? Okay, and perhaps running on the left side is not the best way to do it. Maybe we want to go right side. It's just probably a lot of these are like smithing stones or whatever, and so we kind of want those. Caelid, the best, new best tank. Is that the stone golem guy? I would assume that's who it is, right? Okay, right side is definitely the play. I will remember that. Oh no. Okay. But yeah, Couch was telling me that the way he killed Radahn on his first playthrough of the DLC was by summoning that Spear Dash and then just heal, like projected heal or whatever it's called. Heal from afar. Did I pass it? I don't remember where this Ash of War is, you guys. I know it's around here. Also, there's one of these guys that are... Is it up there? It must... Oh, it must be that scarab. Please no enemies. Hey, whoa. This is a disaster. Maybe I should wait until upgrades to get that, I guess. There's only one Kindred of Rot, though. Like, surely I can evade him somehow. God, these fucking enemies are just so annoying, dude. That could be useful, maybe. Come on, throwing knives just... Oh, bro. Maybe we can just jump up from behind. No, we're gonna get upgraded on this run. It's just I haven't done it yet. And I kind of wanted to get the armor set, but... This fucking scarab is causing issues. And because I want this Ash of War for stuff. Okay, maybe that's how you do it. Please stop running back there. Okay, well, I think surely we got him. Oh my god, I'm out of control. Oh boy. Okay. Bro, this fucking weapon is so bad at killing scarabs. You'd think it's good, but it's totally out of control, man. Okay. Okay, we should be good. Or maybe it's really good at killing scarabs, actually. Okay, we got it. It was only a disaster. And then I would like these runes back. Okay, let's go get that armor set. And then, armor set and then upgrades. Devonius Hammer. I don't remember which one that is. Sort of light. Is that any good? Oh, the stone sheath sword. Oh, dude, I guess I never found this. Huh. Okay, so it looked like it was basically like here. Honestly, I'm not sure if any of those weapons are better than the base stone sword, though. Because the stone sword seemed pretty good with a somber, square off, straight sword that deals strike damage. Wait, this wasn't from the bear, was it? Please no. Ah, here we go. Okay, insane armor set. Okay, we got our armor. Or at least an armor set for now. And now I think we... How's our talisman? Like, our talisman setup's not bad. I think we could go get the two-headed... I guess we can get it from down here. And blue dew. Yeah, true. Yeah, we should go get that. Blue dew and then the two turtle head talisman, and then the rest of the defense ones, but I won't really worry about that quite yet. Like, I don't think we really need them just now. But yeah, upgrades is probably the most important thing right now. So I can actually begin killing stuff. And then it probably would be smart to go just collect more fragments. Okay, so there's some coffins here or something, or gravestone. I've not been down this way before. Oh. Sure. Oh my goodness. Guess we could have just taken the other way, but... And you know what? Coming down this way, I probably didn't have to go this other route that I took, but... And I think it was behind a waterfall. Yeah, it was behind here. Here we go. Yeah, our talisman setup's looking not bad so far, I would say. So let's go here again. And then we're gonna go into our first maybe what do you call these places?
The best nut ever.
First mines? I don't know what these are called. Skull Raider, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, the Forge. Because this is where all of the upgrades are, apparently. The problem is I won't really be able to deal with those golems because I'm +0. So... But yeah, this isn't the one where we get the weapon, like the Ultra Greatsword. I think this is the the anvil. No, I don't think we're going to be able to access any crystal darts, but okay, so where are these stones at? I know there's some in here with the first guy. There's a 1. Couple 5s. Not seeing any more. It is cool how well this DLC sets up for a run like this, though, because it's kind of weird picking up all these smithing stones on a normal playthrough of the DLC. But when you're doing a run like this, it's pretty, like, it makes a lot of sense all of a sudden. But I don't think they intended for people to do a run like this. But okay, we've got 2 1s, so we're looking good on 3s and 2s, but I need more 1s. There's a 4. There's another 1. I don't really know how many. Okay, Somber 2. I don't really know how many of these there are going to be in here. I think I can sneak this through them. Oh, there's quite a few more, though. Like, I do want to get multiple weapons upgraded, but we just need to start with just 1. Just 1 upgrade. Some 7s are good. Surely that was skill right there, not luck. Oh god, these guys shoot. I don't remember what's down this ladder, so I'm gonna go look. Maper Pario, how's it going, dude? Oh, this is okay. This is progression. Okay. Did not remember. Did I look? No, I didn't go down here. This is perfect, dude. Somber 6. We've actually, like, we've only done 1 of these, and we're already well on our way to a maxed out weapon. And I will complete the dungeon because I may as well. Ow. Fuck. Okay. So 4, 5, 2, 4, 8. We've almost got a plus 15. Near, like, almost. Not quite, but almost. And then I'll just finish it so I can fast travel out of here. Oh, and we get an ancient Dragonstone. Okay, so we can get a +2 after all that, but that's, I mean, I wonder if we just want to go hit all of these now. Canute, how's it going, dude? You can get 9 smithing 8s from Headless Ghost Troll. Oh, that's... Hello? You're right. Okay, I would probably faster to just run out of here than do this. Stones respawn? No, there's no way that's true. Why? Now I have to go check because someone said it, but there's no way they respawn. If they do, that's insane, but there's no way. Because they don't respawn in the base game, and now I'm getting one guide. But I have to go fucking look. Yeah, they clearly do not. Let's go check the map. I mean...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Somber and smithing stones. I wonder how accurate this map is, because it seems like pretty solid, dude. Like, we probably just want to hit all of these. There's... How many are these? So there's 1, 2, 3. Are there only 3? I can only remember 3, so... I think we're just going to want to go into them and then see what's there. But yeah, Wait, there's a chest with 8 7s in here? Guarded by Black Knight Garu. Yeah, maybe just just need to warp and reload the area, surely, dude. Okay, let's go on this next one then. Already got a grace pretty close. And then it said there was a Somber 8, and I think that's one that's in a Scarab, I believe. People lying on the internet. Yeah, how could it be, dude? Unbelievable. Fire-breathing bug, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Yeah, I'm not gonna kill all bosses on this. I don't think it's worth killing all bosses. We're just gonna do the 11 main ones. Okay, so I believe the Scarab was this guy, who is right next to right next to this fucking guy. Hello? Ah. Oh my god, that's so much damage. One hit equals all my heals gone. Oh, and there he goes. All right, well, I'll have to get that later. Yeah, I think the other Scarab is maybe a Bow Ashivore or something, or maybe it's not. Oh, I thought I tried to climb down that, but apparently not. Yeah, so this run is basically, we started this DLC. I started a new character, and then I immediately ported to the DLC. The only things I have are 3 additional talisman pouches, just so that I could use the DLC talismans. I have a crafting kit, I have 3 extra memory stones, and I have the whetstone knife, and that was it. So we started the DLC with basically just nothing, and so now, you know, we're trying to get a weapon online. Okay, that should be enough 3s. I'm really more looking for 1s, though. Maybe I shouldn't have... Maybe this wasn't the place for the 1s. Do we get a new weapon? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Aha.
Maybe
another 2.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
This is the one that has the insanely annoying Double golem section. Oh. And this weapon is so cool. And look at that riposte animation also. It's always nice when weapons have unique riposte animations. Oh, I messed up. Okay, stop giving me threes. I already have so many of them. Oh. Well, I guess that was the guy who fell down. Is 6 good? 5 also good? Probably could have just snuck around this guy from here. Oh boy. Please no. Oh shit. Okay, another 3. Oh boy, that was a bad roll. Vanilla upgrade amounts. I am, yeah. So we're going to be able to... It's going to be quite limited how many weapons we can actually upgrade, but it's at least going to be enough to complete the DLC, but I will have to be kind of selective. Guy petting his blob here. Somber 8. Somber stones are looking really good so far, actually. 8, 9, 7. These dungeons feel a lot more satisfying to go through when you actually need the upgrade materials from them. Please stop giving me 3s, though. Smithing Talisman? I probably won't upgrade a Smith script weapon, but... It's so unlikely I'm going to survive this. There's almost no way I'm going to survive this. Hello, sir? Well, actually, I think we're near the end, though. Is there anything in here to get? There is there's a few stones. And I don't remember what that purple is, but obviously I need to get it. Okay, 5, good. Oh, the weapon. That's a cool weapon. Another 6. Do we have enough 2s? we go. And I think this is the greatsword one, right? Yeah, the ancient, meteoric, or greatsword. I'm almost for sure gonna upgrade that. This was probably my favorite weapon from the DLC, I think. Okay, and I guess, yeah, I know it's somber. Yeah, so in terms of stones, so far we've got 2, 5. Like maybe I should go focus on getting that greatsword upgraded, and just try to find some sombers. Ruben, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Weston, thanks for the 8-month resub as well. So, man, it looks like there's a lot more stones in here than the other ones, actually. Like, this one has relatively few. This one has quite a lot, but then this one's got even more, if this is correct. So, yep, let's go in there. Flask upgrade. We're just gonna have to simply not have our flasks highly upgraded, and not have a lot of them. That is probably the only. That's probably the only part of this run that's actually going to be like difficult. Is managing our very small flasks. So I don't know if it's going to be too much of a problem, honestly. And yeah, people have been mentioning the cerulean seed, or the crimson seed. I forget what it's called. The talisman. Which is an option. I don't know if I'm really going to use that, but no matter what, you kind of, if you're doing all remembrances, you have to get those talismans anyway, so. Yeah, and we do have the healing spell. In fact, maybe I should, you know what? Maybe I should get enough stats to cast that now. Heal from afar, 18 faith. Can use the unsung hero rune. Six smithing ones from Dragon Pit. Yeah, I'll get them eventually. I don't. It should be good for now though. All right, there we go. So now I can use the heal. How does this actually work? I thought it was going to be like projectile heal from Dark Souls 3, but doesn't actually look like it. Oh, there we go. And you know what? It looks like getting... How much FP do we need? We need 90 FP. I don't know if I should use the Marika rune yet. You know what? Let's go get the blue dew first. Whoops, I didn't mean to fucking use that. I find the animation from the Dark Souls 3 projectile or projectile is cooler. Go get blue dew first. Kill Messmer? Yeah, we'll kill Messmer soon. Like, I don't know if this run's going to take more than a day to finish. I guess it depends if I get stuck somewhere. But, yeah, Blessed Blue Dew is one of the best talismans in the DLC, in my opinion. Especially when you're exploring. Yeah, Blue Dew. And I'm honestly surprised they added that, but in Dark Souls 3 there was the simple infusion, which was a similar kind of thing. You just infuse a weapon with simple, and it would slowly regenerate FP over time. Yeah, surely I'm a pylon, dude. A pylon on the ice. You know, I'm pretty sure there's some smithing stones along here as well. Maybe. More 3s, which I do not need. Well, I guess, you know what? That's 2 weapons worth of 3s that we have, so. I most likely will upgrade more than 1 weapon if I can. Like more than 1 smithing and 1 somber. I don't really need these, I don't think, but just to remember where they are. What's this? That was worth it. Okay, we now have enough force. It's good. Like, yeah, the smithing stones are just scattered everywhere, so I want to just pick up everything. Whoa, that's that's a lot of damage. We're not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna do all bosses on this run. I'm probably just gonna do the main bosses. I do not remember what's up here, so oh, it's a painting. I also kind of wanted to jump over this guy, but surely I survived that. Okay. Here we go. You also get the Oathseeker armor set, but this one looks cooler, so like this one, not the biggest fan of that, so. Okay, we're going in here. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. How do you learn to get better with the camera in boss fight? Lock on, sus off. I think you just gotta... I don't know. Like, I learned it through just thousands of hours of fighting bosses in these games. Like, I never, like, specifically try to practice that or something. So, in other words, you simply learn and then win, dude. I'm just gonna use this because I can. I don't really remember this one as well, I don't think. Okay, the axe. This is where you get the hammer, actually, I think. Okay, 2 more ones, and then we're set. Okay.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, there we go. So we're set on 1. So now I can, like, actually... Okay, yeah, the Smith script, great hammer. That's what I remember. Dog, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Okay, so what do we need? So we're good on 2s. Okay, so we can get to a plus 14 now. So that's not bad. I don't really know which weapon yet. But we'll see. Okay, I'll go this way first.
Maybe
We're actually gonna get just too many ancient dragon stones to be able to use them all.
Flies.
What is down that way? How do you get back up?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I'm just a lurker, but just wanted to say that I enjoy your stream a lot. Smile.
Another 6. Emily, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub as well. I appreciate that. And Andy, thanks for the 1-year resub as well. Okay, so just 2 more 5s. I think we will probably find them in here. And I remember having to drop down.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Let's
ever.
go look down here first. Yeah, you know what? I remember this one now. Okay, 5s, no 5s. Hunok, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. We need a somber 1. We need a somber 1. We need a 10, and I guess a 1, 3, and a 4, basically. Plus 9 would easily be good enough if we can manage to get that. I can't think of where any 10s are, but I know there are some. There have to be some 10s. Another, okay, 2 more 5s. That's what we needed. Okay, so 6s now. Oh my god. So far, so good, actually. Whoa! Oh boy. Holy smokes, that's a lot of damage. Six.
Maybe.
I want to save my flasks.
Best nut ever.
Okay, I just need to wait 1 more second. There we go. This is the last of these mines though, so beyond this we're just I'm sure I missed a few stones, but beyond this we're just gonna have to like go look for pickups. Like somebody said, I do remember that troll dropping a bunch of 8s, I think. Or 7s. I don't remember which one it was. Okay, there's a 3. It's good.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Jay, thanks for the brand new sub. King, thanks for the 13-month resub as well. I'm just going to use some of these. Or another 6. So I think we just need 1 more 6 now. Okay, that's where the hammer is. Please be 6. Ah, so clutch, dude. Beautiful. Okay, so all of a sudden we are at plus 19. Nice, dude. And then we get Telu. This is the the absolute unit guy. So I should probably go upgrade something. But what? What do we go upgrade?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Milady. Too bad these don't have bleed on it. I guess maybe that'd be kind of broken, but yeah, the claws would be good. Lordy Lord, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. How important is status gonna be? Bloodfiend's arm. Yeah, that'd be really good. But I might want to get a weapon upgraded before I go get that.
Best nut ever.
'Cause it's in here, right? It's one of the guys in here. At least that's where I got it. Great katana. Milady's in here, if I remember correctly. I think it was on top of one of the towers, but I don't remember how far that was in. I don't really want to use anything that's bugged. I don't know if Bloodfiend's arm is bugged or if it's just insanely strong, but Wrapped, thanks for giving out a sub, dude. We are missing some things though. So first of all, wait, what is it actually? Somber, smithing stone. Okay, so there's only 2 apparently. So we need to head into, I forget what this place is called. We have a 2, we have a 3. I don't believe we have a 4. On a corpse. Okay, well, that seems like the easiest one to go get. Oh, wait. That one's also kind of on the way. We really need to pick the right the right weapons to upgrade, I think. I do want to go with this one. But I don't think we can go with it right away because the stat requirement's too high. I'm already level 41. We need 19 arcane and then I guess like 22 strength or whatever. 23 strength. Which isn't going to happen for a while. It is very heavy as well. Yeah, that's true.
Maybe.
The problem with the Great Katana is that it's not a very good bleed weapon. It's a solid weapon overall, I think. But Great Sword of Solitude? Nah. I don't think I'm going to get that. I'm probably not even going to kill that boss. Gwyn, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I will go get the... We'll go get the katana, though, for now. If I remember correctly, it's just in the middle of this lake, I think. Well, yeah, so I did get the extra talisman slots for this run because I thought it'd be more fun to actually be able to use the DLC talismans instead of just pick one. Like, is that it right there, maybe? Ah, simple. So we could go with the Great Katana, which has bleed. Which might be nice to have, because we don't have any of the wet blades to put separate infusions on. So something with innate bleed is good. The Falks, you have to get the Falks by... I mean, I guess we could get that pretty early, but it's the invasion of that guy, right? Of the Horn Scent? That would probably be much better, actually. Yeah, or the Claw, I guess. We would just have to kill this guy. Oh, Falks is somber? Yeah, this is the hard part. It's picking the weapon. It probably doesn't, like, maybe it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, the Holy Hammer is definitely very good as well. And Holy... Is there any Holy, like, what Holy Ash of War could we put? Maybe I need to pull up the list of... DLC items. Aspect of the Crucible is a holy one. Is that fucking it? I think that's the only sacred one, so we'd have to kill that boss, I think. If I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, Fort Reprimand boss. Well, I mean, you don't have to go holy, but I think you'd kind of want to. Oh, it can't go on Black Steel Hammer. Okay, well, I guess that's not an option then. Claws. I like the Milady. I think that would be cool. What the hell do I do, man? Oh, the hippo is also sacred? Wasn't that a spell, though? I thought that was a spell. Like, what could be nice is going Great Katana with the Frost Stomp once we kill the, once we kill the beast guy. Yeah, I gotta pick. Ah, fuck, I don't know what to pick, though. We gotta pick something before we go. I think going into... Dude, what is this place called again? I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, exactly. That is one reason I don't want to do that. It's because my first playthrough the DLC, I went with this. So I kind of don't want to. So... Let's head in. I think Milady's in here somewhere, if I'm not mistaken, right? I don't really remember where. I think Poison Hand could be quite useful as well. There's no I'm killing this guy yet. Yeah, I remember it's in a chest on a tower. And I don't remember it being late in this area either. You know what? I think it's just up here. Look at this dog. Ow. Please make it. Nice. Shall we go upgrade this thing? Oh! Fuck you, bro. Oh my god. Well, I'm probably not getting those runes back, but it's only 6k anyways. I guess I heard him climbing. I didn't... I thought it was something else, though. I thought he was, like, attacking. All right, let's go get this weapon upgraded. Also make sure I get the stats for it. So I'm not going to buy anything from Round Table. I'm just simply here for the upgrading and for the soul transpositions. Like, I'm not going to get any spells or anything like that. And maybe I should save some runes. Where's the Ash of War for this thing? It's also in the Ensis, right? Okay, I believe we can get a 19 for now. Okay, that's good. And then, so we need 17 dex, and I probably will always 2-end this thing, but I'll just get 12 strength for now. I do need to use some more of these runes. We don't have any physic yet. I do want to go get this, okay, let me look at this Ash of War list again. I do think Frost Stomp would be very good on it to get Frostbite going. And probably, can Flame Skewer go on it also? Because this is this the one that gives you the temporary buff on it? Like that's pretty good. Maybe Flame Spear? If I don't know if that gives you the buff on it as well. Ghost Flame Call is something we could just go pick up, I guess. Or I got no, we gotta kill the boss. We have no Sacred Blade. What's the first stop, dude? Flame Spear gives the same buff for 40 seconds. Oh, really? Well, that sounds much better, actually. Where is this? Wait. Saito Keep, 6th floor. This seems really good. Climb the statues. Oh, it's the right before Messmer? Okay, like I guess I can go get that. That seems like it'd be really sick. And also fire is quite a good damage type in the DLC. We have this list here. Fire is good on the Avatar. It's really good on Divine Beast and Romana. So I think that could be really nice. Obviously, Holy's the best, but I don't think we're going to get access to much Holy anyway, so unfortunately. I'm probably going to get destroyed by this enemy, though, you guys. But we will see what happens. How does Messmer not have above 40 fire? I have no idea, dude. It is weird. It kind of reminds me of... It reminds me of in Dark Souls 1, you have the Demon Fire Sage who's literally weak to fire for some reason. It's kind of... reminds me of that a little bit. Actually, you know what? Maybe before I do this, I should go get the rest of the upgrades, right? What are we missing? We need 9. Okay. Yeah, we should probably get the upgrades first. Fuck. I've got too many tabs open now. Smithing Stone 7. Yeah, there's an 8 pickup in this area, which we can just go to. And then we would need 1 more. And then I guess we get these, right? Okay, so let's go get those 7s first. In fact, we're very close to some of them already, apparently. Yeah, Map Genie is very clutch right now. And now we can finally start killing some stuff. Yeah, the only problem is I don't know which item this actually is. Really, this one? Okay. This will go from here. We could probably go get this other Shadow Tree fragment also. We have 4 flasks total. That's all we've got.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Gamer Bro, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. I'm just gonna try to quickly kill this guy and then get out. Here we go. It's kind of weird that just a random guy has a... Well, he's not a random guy. He's got a pot on his head, but very easy to miss some of them. Probably more efficient to have all blue flasks with the heal spell. I don't think so, because we got we have the Blessed Blue Dew Talisman. So already can't cast this on horse. But yeah, it depends on the situation, because for certain boss fights, maybe I can use that heal. Another fragment. We have killed a total of 0 bosses so far. we literally just... I was meaning to see this. I assume you can't just like walk in from here, right? Surely. We just got a plus 19, and we're gonna get a plus 25 probably before. Wait, is this the guy who drops a bunch of smithing stones, or? What do you get from this guy? 8s? I do remember getting... Ah, yeah. Wait, Troll Knight Echo. 9 smithing 8s. Okay, well, this guy needs to die. It's big. That actually... Okay, so we're about to get a plus 25 here. Oh my god, that health and that... Oh, boy. Oh boy. Could have used a heal when he was stunned. I should have gotten the magic great shield talisman already. I wonder how much poise damage this weapon does. Oh, look at the... Dude, the animations are just so good. Like, do you see that jump attack into R2? I bet he doesn't have a head, this guy. Oh, oh boy. God damn it, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
He bonked the wall. Kind of playing this really... I need that physic tier that gives me health back on hits. I scream. Oh. Slowly but surely. Oh boy, that was close. Oh, I drank at the worst possible time. Okay, so we got our 8s. Just need some 7s now. So, I wonder if there are enough 7s for 2 weapons. It kind of doesn't seem like there is. Wait. 4, 8, 11. Oh, wait. Some of the sombers. So, you have 12. You don't have enough for 2. So... we're probably going to be using this weapon for most of the run then. Okay, wait, where exactly were they? Is this a boss? So we do have to kill the boss here then. Okay. Oh, you can farm them. Oh. Oh, you don't have to kill him. Okay. You could wait, you could just run past him? Ham sub, by the way. Thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. So we are heading down this way. This DLC is so good, dude. Like, initially I was saying it's like an 8 out of 10. Well, after my first playthrough, and I said it was probably going to go up. Now it's like at least a 9. Ow. Okay, don't take that much damage, at least.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
We're getting a little bit tankier. Okay, so it's behind this guy, I guess. What does this guy even drop you?
Maybe.
Did I need that?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
No, I didn't need that. I need a 1 and a 4. Oh my god, the whole... Okay, we got a plus 25 though. There we go. The plus 25 has happened after an hour and 50 minutes, basically. Probably could have been significantly faster if I knew what I was doing, but... also, I should probably get this on.
Those are the challenge.
Religion, thanks for the brand new sub. Also, Llama, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub as well. There we go, plus 25. So I think now... I want to go kill the Divine Beast to get Frostbite. Or... I was looking at something else, I thought. Tankle plus DLC. Yeah, or Tankle plus on the DLC. Yeah, I'll do a playthrough for sure. The Fire Knight, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I want to try out that Ash of War. Because Fire is consistently good in this DLC, like I was showing earlier. I do want to see how it is on Gaius, though. Probably bad, I guess. Ah, it's decent. You know what? Look at the magic absorption in the DLC bosses. That's beautiful. Nerf magic, dude. The big magic nerf in the DLC. Magic is the worst damage type in the DLC, which is not a surprise in any way. They seem to do that pretty consistently. Where they make, you know, lightning's usually the best. In this DLC, it's not. But it's still fine. But magic is like almost always bad in the DLCs they make. That being, well, it's just the damage type that's bad. The actual like spells and stuff are still good, obviously, but. So I need to kill this enemy, huh? Oh boy. Oh fuck. What the fuck is this? Stop that. Oh boy. Is spam impaling thrust? Still a good Ash of War. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Oh, that's that's so annoying. Oh, very slim enemy. Harder than Messmer, confirmed. At least there's a stake here, though. That's nice that they did that. My damage still is not very good. Now the ghost just did a heal to his buddy. Now you're stuck in a corner with me, so. You died more of this guy than Messmer. Winged Serpent Helm. That is a very cool looking helmet. We get another fragment too? Yeah, we're not going to fight Messmer just yet. I think I probably want to go with like a Frost setup on him. I think Frost is probably good. Yes, and we're level 6 Blessing as well.